talking.
Okay, good morning. Yes, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, traders. Hello, friends. Hello, family. Hello, Earthlings. Hey, welcome to Topstep TV. Welcome to Monday, a brand new week, nice and fresh, ready to go. And I hope you're ready because I know that we are. So let's get busy here. This is opening call. He's Seals. I'm Croft. And each and every day we bring you an informative and educational show. You know what? Take some notes today. We got some great education coming your way. And I want you to participate. If you're in chat, if you're listening, if you got time, participate. We talk about levels. We talk about education, something you learned. Share your story. So anyway, we're going to be here for you all day. We're going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, biggest fan. And yes, that voice in your head that keeps telling you, go confidently in the direction of your dreams. Live the life you've imagined. So, moving on from that, let's say hello to our good friend, the man with the plan, that handsome guy next to me, John, a.k.a. the Hoag, Hoagland. Johnny, how are you?
Good morning, Eddie. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Yes, September the 9th. As always, our focus is always on accurate context, good risk management, and patience. Going to say good morning to the first in the chat here this morning, Dan Trader, Bengala, Nick, Pete, Tora, Frizu, Pioneer Town, Phil, Angie, Bill Phillips, Andrew Kim. Good morning, Momo Man. Good morning, everybody. And yes, you're on to me in the chat already.
Yeah. You know what? Today is a very special birthday, if you haven't noticed. Yes, it is, of course, John's birthday.
Happy birthday.
The Hoag man.
Have a happy birthday from us to you.
Hey. From us to you, buddy. So, what's it like finally turning 21? You gonna go out and drink like an idiot?
Yeah, I did on my 21st birthday, yes.
And it hasn't stopped, right? It just kept going.
Pretty much. I like to go by the anniversary of my 21st birthday, so I'm 39 years old.
39. Okay.
Yes, 39 years old.
39. Larry Zonka, Miami Dolphins, New York Giants. The only 39 I can think of, right? Running back 30. Okay. Anyway, let's get busy here. We got the news coming up here. Stock futures edged higher today as debates swirl around the scale and speed of the potential Fed interest rate cuts. Now, that was following a weaker than expected jobs report. Also, Boeing reaches a tentative deal with its biggest labor union. And they were really talking about a very big, damaging walkout. So we don't want to see that. And hopefully not. Hopefully they get that settled. U.S. stock futures pointed to green on Monday, as equity ended its prior session Friday following the August jobs report that left a lot of us uncertain about the size of the potential Fed rate cut later this month. So we did see the Dow up 0.6, S&P jumped to a positive 0.6%, and that NASDAQ has risen to a 0.7%. So Wall Street slipping Friday after that non-farm payroll figures for August showed a continued slowing in the U.S. labor market, all but guaranteeing that the Fed will slash borrowing costs at its next two meetings. That's going to write it down. September 17th and 18th, I do believe. Is that right, Johnny? I think so. I will check. I think I'm pretty sure.
Yes, I believe that is correct.
17th and 18th. 17th and 18th. Okay, we'll get that down. All right. But otherwise, for the week, benchmark 530 stock, Dow, both posted their largest weekly drops since March. Not 2024, 2023, while the tech-heavy NASDAQ logged its biggest dip since January. Not 2024. No, not 2023, 2022. So we had some big downside south moves for the week. Individual stocks, Broadcom slumped 10% after the chipmaker fourth quarter revenue missed expectations. There were some other semiconductor stocks that also fell. So, regarding the Fed, now there are bets out there bringing the rates by 25 basis points. So far, I think Jack will give us an update, but I think it was around 73% today. That was from the CME Group's FedWatch tool. Meanwhile, the probability of maybe 50 points. Mike Singletary stood about 27% after briefly jumping above 50 in the wake of the jobs data. So on Friday, also, Fed Governor Chris Waller said the time has come to say fair is fair. Actually, I have that last one on there. If you're a Midnight Oil fan, it's lyrics to Beds Are Burning that he stole from them. For the Fed to decrease the rates, but he remained open-minded about the depth of the pace cuts. And Johnny, that's what I've got today. What do you got for us?
Well, not a lot of economic information due out today, and of course, the talking Feds are in their kind of silence part before the FOMC meeting, so we won't be hearing anything from them with great likelihood. But today at 9 o'clock, we have wholesale inventories, 10:30, 3-month and 6-month bill auctions, and just to kind of take a quick overview of the week, if I can find that spot here. I got so many tabs open. Where did it go? Well, let's take a look on this one. The biggies this week are, of course, going to be the CPI and PPI numbers. Those are on Wednesday and Thursday. Where did that tab go? Oh, there it is. Here we go. So tomorrow there's a 3-year note auction. Pretty much that's the only thing that's going to probably be impactful at all. Wednesday, the CPI number comes out. We also have the EIA Petroleum Petroleum Status Report. There's a 4-month bill auction on Wednesday and a 10-year note auction on Wednesday. Thursday, of course, jobless claims. The PPI number comes out. These are the finals. EIA Natural Gas Report, 4-week, 8-week bill auction, 30-year bond auction on Thursday. That's at noon Central Time. Treasury statement at 1. And then Friday, import export and Michigan consumer sentiment. So again, just kind of like last week, most of our more important economic information is kind of pushed into Wednesday, Thursday, and a little bit on Friday. As far as the VIX is concerned, looking at it this morning, last I checked, it was down about 5% at 21.25, where it was 20.39 at this time on Friday. Dollar index up slightly at 101.58. It was at 100.74 at this time on Friday. And the yield on the 10-year, 3.74%, up slightly. But again, it was only at 3.72% on Friday. So no major changes there. Thank you, everybody, for the happy birthdays and the well wishes and everything. It is also my daughter's birthday. She gave me this shirt, which very much fits. My daughter is awesome. My family is awesome, and I thank you all again for the holiday for the birthday well wishes, and I appreciate all of you. Thank you,
Johnny, we love you, man. We love you, brother. Happy birthday. So, did you book a party at Chuck E. Cheese or something? Because I did not get an invite if you did.
No big party. Just had a couple of friends
Okay.
over, on Saturday, and they gave me a really nice gift. They gave me a Blackstone grill, one of those kind of flat grills, and I'm really looking forward to cooking up some really tasty food on that. Yeah, it's a
Well, I wish
beautiful
I had
flat
neighbors like
grill.
that.
Wonderful.
That's a damn good neighbor. But you know what? The thing is, he's gonna be like, he's gonna be waiting for that invite. And I'm sure that you will give that to him. Barbecue at my house. There you go.
Yep.
Let's get to the crude, huh? We got some time here. Crude
Sure.
running south here a little bit, just a wee bit here. We do see the lows here at 67.17, my goodness, and a high of 70.13. So Brent earlier added about 1%. U.S. crude futures were up by 1.6%. That was U.S. Brent. Had fallen by about 10% at Friday's close to its lowest lever and lowest lever. Yeah, the lever that they didn't like. It's Monday. I take Friday off, and this is what happens. I'm telling you. December. No, not 2024. No, not 20. I'll stop. December 2021. Wow. Lowest close since way back when we all had masks on. While WTI had decreased its lowest mark since June in 2023. One other thing I want to point out, the National Hurricane Center said over the weekend that a weather system in the Gulf of Mexico is projected to turn into a hurricane priority to hitting the northwestern U.S. Gulf Coast. It's a crucial region for the American refining capacity. If you are on that northwestern U.S. Gulf Coast, please beware. Please be aware what's going on, and definitely keep an ear open on your weather report. I'm not talking about the band. I'm talking about the real weather report. Okay. Johnny, we got tip of the week. Tip of the week. Now, this is one of my favorites. Eat hearty and drink well. That's our tip of the week. Actually, that was my tip of the week, but Topstep's tip of the week. Discipline, discipline, discipline. It's one of the most critical attributes to a successful trader. It is, and some of us might think that I got discipline, and we fall off the horse. Staying disciplined ensures that traders stick to their strategies, manage risk, and avoid being an idiot, impulsive, reckless trader that can obviously lead to significant losses. So let's work on our discipline. If you got one of those sticky notes or something, just tap it on your monitor somewhere on your forehead. Discipline, and let's try to work on that as best we can this week. Johnny, what do you got?
Eddie, absolutely agree that discipline is something we always have to continue to work on, because it's not just something we can say, I'm going to stay disciplined today, and then expect ourselves to stay disciplined. It is a muscle like any other muscle. You have to work it to get it stronger and make it stronger and keep it strong. So, when you find yourself at a point where you know that you're going to do something that may not be in your best interest, something that is something that you would not normally do, that is not part of your plan, bring that discipline muscle out and exercise it. Try and stay true to your plan, true to your strategies, true to your ideas for the trading day. Not every trading day, of course, is going to be a winning trading day, even if we are disciplined. Just remember that discipline is a muscle. It is something we have to work on to strengthen and continue to strengthen and keep strong.
Yeah.
You can put a sticky note up there that says, be disciplined. Are you going to be? It's a muscle. Exercise it every day.
Yeah, do the best you can. That's all you can. That's all you can do is the best that you can. All right, let's get to our charts. But before that, if you're just logging in, did you know it's John Hoagland's birthday today?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It is. It's Johnny's birthday today. So happy birthday, John. And we're going to be bugging
and my daughter's birthday.
And your daughter's birthday. Is she listening?
She said she was going to pop in and say good morning. I told her I was going to try and hide the fact that it was my birthday. Well, that's already out of the bag. So I think she might be listening. I don't know. I haven't seen anything on the chat from her, but I will be looking for that today. And if you are watching, Sarah, happy birthday. You're the best birthday present I ever got.
No, Luke. Hopefully Luke isn't listening.
He's also one of my favorite Well, he wasn't born on my birthday, but my favorite guy.
There you go. There you go. Well, happy birthday, Johnny. All right. We're going to
Thank you.
we're going to pedal to the metal here. My bad. But let's get ready for some charting by Mr. Hoagland. Johnny, what do you got for our contestants today?
All right. So looking at the daily and the S&P is obviously the short time frame downside auction was even more successful on Friday to the downside. With some pretty decent volume coming in. And this might be something that is an error on the CME group. It says the S&P has lost 110,000 in open interest on that push to the downside. I don't think that that's going to hold true. We're going to, of course, have to wait until the final number comes out. If that is true, boy, we really scared a lot of longs out of this market on Friday. And that's what that would indicate. Losing open interest on a down day on higher volume says longs are just giving up. They're just getting out. Well, that's not a bad thing necessarily, because taking longs out of the market, they have to sell, and that takes selling power away from the market. We already see the markets are kind of coming off those highs. And the market is coming into rollover. These equities are coming into rollover. So there's probably going to be more of an effort for price to remain somewhat range bound, choppy, and maybe even a little bit violent or volume, with a little bit of lower volume in each of the two front months. We're going from the September month to the December month. Things get a little bit crazy, and a lot of traders, a lot of directional, discretionary traders back in the day in the pits used to take the 2 weeks of rollover off. We don't have that ability to do so. Just remain patient. Look for good trade locations where you can severely limit risk. The only thing I'm going to be looking for in the next couple of weeks are cheap trades, cheap opportunities, trades that are trading very close to points of invalidation, and those will be the ones that I'm going to be looking for. The short time frame downside trend is still intact. We're still holding below the anchored VWAP from the all-time high and the anchored VWAP from the low bar. They're both above price. So that's kind of telling us that sellers, for the time being, are still in control. This is Monday, folks. Monday is typically not a very good trading day for me, so I'm going to be extra patient, and I think the market is really offering me that opportunity. Here's the range from Friday. We tested right up to the afternoon pullback high from the 5th, which was the day before. It was Thursday's afternoon pullback high. And from that point forward, it was all sellers. We have a B-shaped, lowercase B-shaped profile, which indicates long liquidation, which is supported by that huge drop in open interest. I'm not suggesting that is correct. I think there may be some sort of an error in that. We'll have to, again, wait until after about 9:30, 10 o'clock when the final comes out. But we had a lowercase b, long liquidation, supported by the open interest that we currently have as information. And we basically had what I like to now call is a falling brick bottom. The market broke and just laid right along the bottom the rest of the session. Overnight inventory, we are long. We are long into value. We are inside the range from yesterday, which then again allows me the opportunity to stay relatively patient this morning, looking for better trade locations, and knowing, again, with my history, that Mondays are not typically the best. I'm going to try and really be patient on anything that I'm going to be doing today. The profile B-shaped, long liquidation supported by that big loss in open interest. Did we finally scare out the last of the longs? Are they going to come back in to buy this thing? Only time will tell. Let's take a quick look at the NASDAQ, which is in a very similar situation. The NASDAQ, well, the downside, low, shorter time frame auction is in control. It is still intact. Market traded right down to the 200 session moving average on the daily chart. Well, that looks like a really nice little target there, doesn't it? Well, we did bring in more volume. We added open interest of 7,200, indicating that the downside auction in the NASDAQ is presenting as healthier than the downside auction in the S&Ps. Of course, I'm not trusting that big drop in open interest in the S&Ps until we find out for sure. And again, that won't be till 9:30, 10 o'clock. Watch fast markets. I'll be watching for when that comes out. We'll see what kind of an adjustment is made in that. So price, and again, because these markets are in rollover, they should be starting to seek balance. Why should they start to seek balance? Because longer time frame traders are going to be more focused on getting a cheap roll or making money on the roll from the September to the December contract than being really focused on anything directional or adjusting inventories around other markets. So they've got a lot of work to do to move all those positions from the September contract to the December. That is going to become their focus for the next week. And we'll see how this plays out. Sometimes you'll just get really range bound during rollover. Sometimes outside influences cause that to be much more difficult and complicated for those longer time frame traders. Here's the 30-minute chart. Again, Monday, we are opening overnight inventory is long, in range, and in value. I'm going to be, again, looking for the opportunity to stay patient, let the market establish an early range and focus on that early range so that I can limit my risk. My time frame may be different than your time. My time frame is different than a lot of people's time frame. You can find shorter time frame opportunities if you are a shorter time frame trader. 100% you can. Just for me, especially on Monday, especially on a birthday, the last thing I want to do is get all biffed up. So I'm going to really try and stay patient today. Nobody likes to get biffed up on a Monday anyway. All right. And biffed up is, yes, that is an industry term. It means losing a bunch of money on a Monday. All right. Crude oil. So we have a more of a medium time frame. I mean, we've been basically putting in lower highs and lower lows since beginning of July. So I'm calling this a medium time frame structure to the downside, which remains intact. We did add open interest on this push to the downside on Friday, but we kind of cut off volume. So my question is this starting to be a little bit too short? Is it getting to be too cheap? Did we trap some shorts down there on Friday? If we added 19,000 in open interest on a down day, that indicates that there were new sellers, new shorts coming into this market. If those new shorts don't get what they're looking for, we could certainly see some sort of a pullback. I think we've got a long way to go before we're going to break any downside structure. I think we've got to get back up above 73.80, which is weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff high, 65.5 goes back to ancient history for a level. That was a fun one to seek out and find this weekend. Right now we're on an inside extended trading hour range, maybe a little bit of rest, maybe a little bit of range bound activity. Unfortunately, we are now starting to come into the front end of rollover for the monthly rollover in crude oil, which could again create more range bound activity than continuation. Where are we? Overnight inventory now reconciled. Where are we? We're in the middle of range and in value from Friday. We had a B-shaped profile, another B-shaped profile, which would indicate long liquidation, but adding 19,000 in open interest, which could be the beginning of a function of rollover, would indicate new shorts coming in. So that's the theory that I'm going with. We added a bunch of new shorts. Watch last week's low. Watch Friday's low. If we get that opportunity, if we can't find acceptance below that may take a lot of the shorts that are currently in this market, scare them out a little bit and have another decent pullback to the upside. Nobody knows what's going to happen. ACH, just throwing some hypotheses out there. We did sort of have a double distribution trend day on Friday, and when we were trading up here and where we opened, we kind of opened between the point of control for this lower distribution and the point of control for this upper distribution. I believe that increases the probability of a potential repair day. So if we can't take out these lows, if we can't take out the point of control down here, volume point of control approximately 67.58, we can't take out last week's lows, then I see we've already almost traded to the point of control in this lower distribution. We start to base here. We could turn and head up towards an assumed point of control in this upper distribution. And there wasn't much to this upper distribution, so I'm not really placing a lot of bets on that. Market traded right back to settlement. Overnight inventory adjustments have a tendency to trade where? Right back to settlement. Try and stay patient. The market is now in balance, in value, in range. Breathe, take a deep and look for opportunities. So here's gold. So I've expanded the weekly kickoff range because we did really take a couple of really good looks below the previous weekly kickoff level, which was, I think, around 56.27. If I remember right, I could tell you for sure right now. Yeah, it's 56. I'm sorry, 25.63. No. 25.19 was weekly kickoff. So right down here. We really tried to show some acceptance and some participation down there, but on all these daily bars, all we did was leave excess down there. So, but I have expanded the current range. 25.07 was a previous weekly kickoff level. It is now this week's weekly kickoff level. 25.02 was last week's low, last week's high. We're really sort of range bound here, and now back to centrally located. So, we had a move, on Friday, which was almost was from the high of the weekly kickoff range to the low of the weekly kickoff range in one day. Market really showing just signs of range bound activity. We added 800 on open interest on higher volume. Is that impressive? Not really. It's kind of inert. 800 additional open interest. Market really showing range bound. The profile. Let's take a quick look at the 30 and we'll get down to business here. So we did have a double distribution trend day to the downside. We opened between this distribution and this distribution. I'm looking for some sort of repair to a lower point of control, perhaps down here around 25.22, to another point of control up here around 25.39. That would repair the double distribution trend day from yesterday, I should say Friday. And that's really what we're looking at. So take your deep breath, ladies and gentlemen. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. And always pray for peace. Let's get down to business.
Pray for peace. Coming up here next, we've got Nick4ATick. Nick4ATick's going to be with us here, jumping back from the markets after taking Friday off from trading and live account. Also, Coach Dakota made over 100K cumulatively in the XFA last week and got himself back into success. So we're going to be take a quick break here. We'll be back in about a minute. Don't go away for Fast Markets. All right, let's get our Fed to blackout week. Fed. Give it up. That'll wake your ass up in the morning. Good morning, Andre. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, Eddie. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Upper right, we got Nick4ATick. Lower left, Coach Dakota. Lower right, you just saw him on opening call. Hoag, Eddie, what did you have in store for Dakota? We were talking a little football trash in the green room. I have to know before the opening bell. We got 10 seconds. Quick, Eddie. What do we got? 10 seconds before the bell.
You know what? No, me and Dakota and myself, we got a bet going, and we're sort of piling on the winnings. A little later on, we got some time. I want to show him what I've added to our winnings. And so far, Bears are up a game. Yes. Go Bears.
All right, let's get right into it. Markets are open. This week has kicked off. Hoag, what are we seeing here in the opening?
Well, all right, let's look at the S&Ps.
Okay.
Overnight inventory is long. We're opening in range and in value, just at the high end of value from Friday. Just middle of the range. I mean, here I have to really try and stay patient, especially on a Monday, and typically not a very good trader on Mondays. So I'm not really in a hurry to do anything, but these other gentlemen that we're with here, Dakota and Nick4ATick, they're looking at different time frames. This is a 30-minute chart. So right now I wouldn't be doing anything. We have a 6.5 point opening range in the S&Ps. Let's see what it looks like in the NASDAQ. I'll let you know if it breaks out either side. I got a opening range 30, just a mere 30 points in the NASDAQ in the first minute here. At the high of opening of the TPO high from Friday, which is 18,640, just took a little peek above the opening range right now in both the S&P and the NASDAQ, putting in kind of pretty much new highs, new overnight highs as we open here. Looking strong to the upside here. If we're going to be basing that off the opening range.
There's a delayed bell, but I'm giving you one right now.
It rang.
Better late than never.
Oh, we're open multiple times now. Yes, we're pushing higher here, Hoag. So to Nick4ATick. Nick4ATick, what are you seeing over there?
So far, I mean, the overnight session has been nothing but just kind of algo bid grind up since basically when we opened. I think we had a little bit of a slight pullback, but we actually left a Sunday night open gap, which I always hate, just because it just can act as, you know, some aspect of a magnet for the algos to eventually pull us back down. And, you know, it's just one of those where it's like, I don't feel too comfortable longing here at the top of a range that we talked about last night. Another bell. Until that gap is filled, just because we just may eventually go fill it today or in the early parts of this week. So that just makes me a little nervous to be long here. So I'm going to sit on my hands probably for maybe at least the 30-minute opening range, maybe initial balance, just kind of see what happens here to start the session.
Sounds good. Mr. Dakota, you feeling bullish or bullish or bearish coming in? I see behind you got a bull.
Yeah, you know, I'm bullish. Yeah, I think there was a lot of movement overnight, and I was hoping to have this movement during the New York session, looking for pullbacks to buy. We did get an opportunity about an hour ago on a pullback. Looking at ES primarily, we just broke above those 54.64s, and yeah, we're going to be running into resistance almost immediately here at the 70s, 72, 73 level. Yeah, let's just see. It's sitting on the hands. I think Nick4ATick is right when it comes to just being patient, waiting, and then trying to get in the direction that the market wants to go. And so far, it's up and to the right.
Yeah, we had talked about.
Dow left the opening range at the dead high of the day, the opposite of the S&P and the NASDAQ. It always seems to be that way.
It does. Oh, look at that. Dow's selling off pretty good. Probably down about 100 points on the open here. NASDAQ, like Hoag was saying, catching a bid up about 50 points last trade. 18,649, 18,650 now. High today is 18,661. Sorry about that. Take a look at the S&Ps. 54.65 last trade, about 2 points off the highs of the day. Take a look at the tilt. We got nothing really. We got a bit 7% long here in the NASDAQ. Something to keep an eye on. And Hoag, I do believe you got the house account open.
Oh, yeah. House account's ready and ready to go.
Ready to rock, baby. Again, you're going to see us for about 2 days, the normal. Then I think we got a Dakota takeover for later this week. We'll tell you a little bit more about that as we get into this Monday. But yeah, just 2 days from your regulars, and then Coach Dakota takeover. Dakota, are you ready to do a Coach Dakota takeover for the last 3 days of the week?
Yeah, I am. I was just talking to Robert just before coming on here, see if we could get him in and out a few times. You guys, while you are gone, we'll just try and hold down the fort.
I think you'll do an admirable job.
He's gunning for your job, Andre.
Oh, Dakota is man.
I couldn't replace Andre.
We're gonna do our best to hold the energy and try to replicate some of the things that you do and hold down the fort in the latter part of the week. It's definitely some big shoes to fill. I know Dakota's gonna do a great job, and I'm gonna help him out. I know Rips is helping him out, and everybody else is. So we should have a lot of fun.
We'll be sure to tune in and say hi. But yes, we're leaving in very trusted hands here. You got Nick4ATick, Coach Dakota. Some of the best in the biz. All right, let's take a look at these markets. We did see a 70% long bias in the NASDAQ, and we sure enough, we sold off about 15, 20 points. Now, tilt down to about 59%. If you do see, excuse me, pinned to the top of the chat, see Topstep daily levels. Sit every day. We'll open those up, have some real estate on your screen for those. Keep those in mind because we'll be referencing them throughout the day. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 18,657. That takes us into zone, in between two zones, zone 4 into zone 3. So kind of no man's land there. Something we'll keep an eye on. All right, Hoag, what are we seeing here? We saw Dead ass high in the Dow. Dead ass low in Nasdaq and S&Ps. Would you say?
Yep. Yep. Opening ranges heading in different directions.
Always, man. Oh, I thought you were sticking up your middle finger there for a second.
No,
Hoag.
no.
I thought you were mad at the market. Yes. Which way did he go? Which way did he go? Let's trade in gold 25.30. Take a look at crude. We did touch down in the $67 handle. Last trade though, $68.04. Right now, we are going to remain patient. And at about this time every Monday or every day, I would say, I'm going to throw it to my main man, Eddie, because Eddie's going to let me know. Eddie, what do we got on the calendar today? I'm not seeing too much. It is a Monday. We'll kind of ease our way into the week. Eddie, what do we got on tap for today?
Yeah, we really not too much going on here today. A lot of single star ecos in about 20 minutes or so. We're going to have our total vehicle sales, wholesale inventories, wholesale trade sales coming up at 10 o'clock. We got the New York Fed 1-year consumer inflation expectations. Maybe we might see something there. 10:30 3-month, 6-month bill auction. And scrolling down here, we do have our at the afternoon here, we got our consumer credit. Nothing really to write home about, and that's about all we've got, unless something else comes up. But I'm watching the news, and also, chat. Keep your eye on the news. Anything pops, let us know. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
All
All
right,
right, guys.
I'm long crude oil. I'm long crude.
Crude, you say?
Yeah, 68.03, 68.05 is where I'm long. Looking to see if we can make a rotation. Maybe we could break some of these highs overnight. We failed to break down, and we've basically had a 3-bar reversal, stayed consolidating around these 67.90s, 67.80s. I'm just playing to see if we could have some type of a push up. Not a big position, another small, keeping it small this morning.
Dakota, what drew your eye to the crude trade? What did you see in crude that you weren't seeing in Nasdaq or S&Ps like you typically trade?
I don't have any correlation. I don't look at the markets as correlation when I'm thinking like Nasdaq, ES or crude. I look at them very independent. But yeah, we came down to the 67.70s. We've seen some consolidation like that on Friday around this zone. And yeah, I was looking for us to, accept back into these 68s, maybe look for a 68.70 and a possible test of 69s. We'll see. This is a small. I might close this one out early for $150, $200 loss.
That move down to that level was long overnight inventory, and it took it right back down to settlement. Settlement was 67.67. Evened out that inventory, and buyers came right back in.
All right.
Yeah, we'll watch it.
All right, Nick4ATick. Nick4ATick, any prices or prices of interest you're looking for in the ES or Nasdaq that perhaps House of Company may take a trade around? What are you seeing here?
Yes, we're basically right there. This was an area we talked about last night, kind of this 54.60s kind of level where it just may act as somewhat of a pivot, somewhat of a decision point for the market to kind of, say, hey, when we started market kickoff last night, I had talked about there was a reason to kind of be bullish out of the gate for the early part of this week. And this is basically the kind of run that I was looking for. We basically retraced 50% of kind of the up down move. If you were watching last night's show, and this is about the spot where I expected us to get to, at least today, to potentially kind of make a decision. Do sellers step in here and re-offer us a little back down to, go retest Friday's low, or perhaps, if we get some early weakness into this week, do we go retest and look to, try to find the August low, at least on the NASDAQ? Yes, that may take a little bit more work. The NASDAQ was definitely weaker, but this was kind of that pivot decision point where I'm not really looking to maybe enter a trade right here just because we may get chopped up a little bit.
Yep. All right, Hoag. Starting to see a bit of a pullback. Call it a retrace. Call it what you want. Last trade, 18,644 in the NASDAQ. See nothing on tilt. We'll start seeing if we get. Let's go around the horn. Just take a temperature of the room. NASDAQ.
Ooh, I like that one.
Bullish or bearish, just in general on the NASDAQ.
I mean, Nvidia is up 3%, so
there you go.
Yeah, Tesla's up 3.5 as well.
Which was something else that we were talking about last night. Dakota, I don't know. I didn't catch slow markets, but I was looking to see, do we kind of get some initial strength this week in tech? Are those dip buyers that we saw in early August kind of back? Because we saw more weakness in NVIDIA and some of the tech names into Friday, obviously with the big sell-off. So naturally, they're passively kind of bidding, all of the Mag 7 with the exception of Apple with a little bit of weakness here this morning. But for the most part, you are seeing some buyers kind of step in and start this week off with saying, yes, these are lower prices that we are interested in transacting at again, and buying that dip in the semis. I know I think some of NVIDIA's weakness was also pushed by Broadcom when they reported earnings late last week too. So this is kind of just like I said, an interesting spot that I'm potentially looking to long if we can hold a lot of these levels, but that gap still worries me from Sunday night open.
I don't pay attention to gaps that much, Nick. It looks like we did try and fill it when we first opened on Sunday.
I know,
and
that's why I hate it.
I know traders love to say gaps always get filled, but I hate
they do,
that
but there's no timeline to when. That's kind of the key. The Globex Sunday gaps, I would say within a few days they usually get filled. But the fact that we were just trading, it wasn't like a big gap. This was like a couple points, and we just didn't fill it, and the algos just kind of drove us up all night, which is just annoying because I kind of wanted to long this in the pre-market too, on that dip you were talking about, Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, there just might be something here to give you a little bit of comfort and to take some of that worry about that gap. I see it on like the 30-minute chart, but
it's very small.
My profiles, I stop at 3:00. So I don't get that dive to the downside where the market actually closed at 4:00 on Friday, and there's no gap there.
Yeah. This
So
is where
if you kind of look at it from regular trading hour close, then you don't have to worry about that gap. I don't know which is the right one to do, but
yep.
Hey, real quick here,
Still hanging up here.
does everybody know that it's Hoag's birthday today?
oh, come on.
What?
Is
Wait a
it?
minute.
What?
Wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
John, is this true?
Yeah, it is. It is Adam Sandler's birthday. Yes.
No. Were you going to tell anyone, Hoag? Or are we going to have to let Eddie spill the beans?
The chat was on it first thing this morning. They already knew. They've been saying happy birthday and thank you everybody. It's very nice. And so I go by how many years since my 21st birthday. So today I'm only 39.
I like that.
Oh, and who else's birthday is it today?
Who is it, Eddie?
My daughter's birthday.
Yes.
Right.
Let's give her one of these.
That's so cool.
There you go. It's for your daughter.
That is
and
so cool.
let's do one of these too. A new all-time high for Hoag.
Hey!
Oh, I like it.
Oh.
It is indeed a new all-time.
I just hope we're not. I just hope we're not running into resistance up here.
No resistance. Oh, stop that. Stop that. No resistance.
Hey, Nick, how about this? Oh, wait. Where is it? I got it here.
Happy birthday.
Wait. Oh my goodness, here it is. Yes, an all-time high.
Oh man!
Wow, I would not have guessed. There's air horn. Happy birthday.
Not me either.
The chat. R.I.P. to the anyone using headphones during that.
Yeah, that kind of.
Good morning. Yeah, Monday morning.
Like I said, that'll wake your ass up.
It rattled some of my fillings.
Oh, amazing! Well, happy birthday, Hoag. Let's make some money today.
Yes,
happy birthday
thank
to your
you.
daughter.
Thank you.
It's very, very cool. Same birthdays. That's really cool.
Yep. Best birthday present ever.
Yeah, there you go. That's pretty dope. All right. Taking a look at the tilt. Nothing really showing 50-50 across the big five. When I say the big five, I'm talking about NQ, ES, crude oil, and the YM, if you want to throw in there, of course, gold. But nothing really trading right now. Dakota, are you still in that oil trade?
No, I got stopped out a few minutes ago.
Can we
What a mess
Minus-
oil has been.
Yeah, minus, what is it? 2,000.
It's 2,000
Yikes.
on the Pinot.
Wow, that turned around quick.
Yeah, crude
Oh,
selling
yeah,
off
minus
still.
400 times 5. That's what happens when
Oh.
you're.
Crude selling off new lows, $67.40. Last trade lows, 38 cents now.
Wow. Yeah, crude selling off big here.
Yeah, it is. Really showing here. We're looking for. All right, I know these guys are saying they're talking bullish. You see Dakota's background bullish. You watched market kickoff yesterday. Nick was bullish. What's the pullback, guys? We got VWAP here in the S&P's at 54.50. Still about 10 points away from that.
I would love to long this in like the low 40s. I just don't know if we're going to get there. VWAPs are out 50, or the 24-hour VWAP. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I mean, it just sucks when we open up with such already a big move overnight, because then you're put in a difficult situation like we are this morning. We've rallied so far up overnight, and now we're, what is this? Sitting near the highs, and the pullback that I was actually looking for happened an hour before market opened. We got that nice little pullback, and that was a great opportunity. It worked out really well. Just unfortunately, this didn't happen during the New York session. Now we just watch. I mean, it's trading's optional.
On the bid, 54.63 in the S&Ps.
Ooh, I see that.
Oh yeah, 800.
Nice catch. Oh yeah.
I'm waiting for some the 0 DTE data to come in to see how those degens have started this session. Should give us a picture, at least maybe the range that we may be in to start the session. Usually,
What are we looking
give it
at?
15, 30 minutes.
We're looking at NASDAQ, S&P to focus on here.
I think we got the S&P's. S&P's Hoag.
We got Delta negative 2,600 here. At one price, 54.65 even. There's 6,500 contracts that traded there. About 2,300 of them were on the bid. There was an iceberg buy order at 65.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, about minus. I see about minus 3,000 there, Hoag.
54.65 on the bid trade. Okay.
We will be keeping an eye out for that. If we start seeing a lot of negative Delta and we can't break this thing, then we know what to do.
Buy into all of it. Squeeze them.
Full port. No.
Full port. Again, hey, really quick, those 54.65 fellas.
Yes.
Cool. Thank you. All right, everyone's flat right now. Get the house count open. Hey, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Fast Markets for those that are new. First of all, welcome aboard. Welcome to TopstepTV. But for those that are new, hashtag Fast Markets, hit us up at Twitter, at X. Share some cool, submit some cool stuff that you want us to share with everyone, whether it be some swag, your performance dashboard analytics, your trader station setup, whatever you want us to share it with. The community trader wins, of course, past combines, anything that's cool, anything that's positive, anything that'll put a smile on people's faces. Turn that around to the community here in about 2 hours ago. Again, that's hashtag Fast Markets at Topstep or at X or on X at Topstep.
Hey, Andre, I got some stuff here for crude traders. Might give us a little idea. There's more of a downside risk here today due to the fact Chinese demand, oversupply, OPEC facing a dilemma when it's coming to they're trying to figure out an agreement with the group's goal and what the market needs. Also, Morgan Stanley issued another price cut in its forecast for the second time in just a few weeks. Also, we got to remember also that the southwestern Gulf of Mexico forecast to become a hurricane that is en route of a lot of oil supply. So these are things that we got to watch. Crude traders.
Good stuff, Eddie. All right, so it's something to have in the back of your mind. Hurricane season. It didn't dawn on me that it is hurricane season.
It is. It's been pretty quiet so far, and from the Gulf.
You get it up there in northern Texas, Nick? Will you feel some of that
stuff?
We
get kind of the aftermath. You get some of the storms that come in off the Gulf, but it's been a very, usually you kind of start that in August, but we really haven't had much rain up here.
I'm long the ES from 65.5. I'm playing a breakout to the long side.
Along with that paper, 65.
I'm seeing a lot of gamma or total gamma up to 5,500 SPX. That might cap the upside for part of this day by 50 points higher. But the longs kind of make sense. There's a lot of negative put gamma up there. So it probably will act as some resistance to the top side today if we can get Dakota's move up for this breakout.
I like it. There's a lot of single TPOs up there, and as long as we hold above the overnight high, I'm down with that.
All right, cool. Again, Dakota's long from 65 in the S. Hey, Nick, can you explain how you use that options chain to influence and make some of your trading decisions in futures?
Yeah, let me shift.
Because you're talking
tab
about
here.
How to put activity at the 5,500 level, so it might cap some of the upside move. But please explain that to those
Can you
that
see
may.
my screen? Yep. Okay.
What's he talking about? There you go.
We've been talking about this on market kickoff. I've been showing kind of the previous week with because you can't see the 0 DTEs obviously on Sunday because there's nothing there. So we've been looking at basically Friday's close from all of the strikes with no expiration. This is the 0 DTE chain in the first basically 15 minutes today. This report updates like every 15 minutes, which is how I like to look at it, because when you get on a real time basis, some of the options data just can seem very much like noise. But if you look at it on a longer time frame, you can get just bigger strikes of liquidity. But basically think of this as gamma exposure. So I wouldn't look too deep into what that means, but most of the time this is, market makers, this is dealers, this is bigger institutions. And a lot of the time these are just not necessarily large positions, or they're saying, they're buying, let's say a 5,500 call strike. But just think of this as if you were looking at Bookmap or you're looking at liquidity on the DOM. This is just larger areas of interest that can act as magnets. And these are call strikes on the SPX chain that expire at whatever, 3:15 technically Central Time today. So when you see, larger put strikes, call strikes like this, markets tend to gravitate towards them. The price action kind of gravitates towards them. So Friday was very, very, very skewed to the downside. And it was pretty much right after the bell, right after the NFP print, everyone just started basically rolling down their put strikes even lower and lower down to 5,400. And you could see that about 9 a.m. on Friday. So I tend to, look towards these larger ones, these bigger bars, to kind of guide my decision making. So Dakota looking for this breakout. If we can get some legs, we may get a trend day to the north side today, and the options activity at least would support, some aspect of a move upwards. You're seeing a lot of negative gamma at a higher price, which, like I said, might act as a magnet, but also probably would cap some of the price action to the top side today. So we'll see how this adjusts. The first 15 minutes on a Monday, a little bit of a grain of salt, because it can mean a lot of things. But when you see a big strike like that at a higher price and to the put side, just something to make note of to start the session here.
Nick, you talked about that 15 minutes. Coach Paul's waiting for a 30-minute candle to set before he makes any decision.
That's usually why I like to be patient on Mondays. Right there.
Yeah. And we're sort of on that side too. Also, VIX not sending clear direction yet from Anne Marie.
Nick, is the VIX real yet or not?
It's over 20. But these volatility sellers rather have been making a killing this year. So, that gambit's been working for months and months. Anytime it gets kind of over 16. So let's see if we get some VIX suppression today, some, volatility selling. And if that starts to creep under 20, I think that also supports Dakota's breakout and a trip towards 5,500.
Right. No, this is just a scalp. This isn't something where I'm looking for a huge move. Kind of want this to go right here, right now. And if we don't see it, I'm just going to close out. Just looking for a break into maybe this 54.70s.
Nice. And Dakota long, you see the top of the screen? Long from 54.65. That iceberg bid order get filled, the top side or that bid. So perhaps there might be a squeeze in play. Like Hoag was talking about, the negative delta continues to grow, and we can't go lower. Well, we got to go somewhere.
Negative 2,500 right now.
2,500.
Yeah, that starts at the beginning of the New York session, in case you were wondering. In case anybody was wondering.
Go to look for a break. Into the 70s, 54.70, looking for a break in there.
Yeah, 54.70, risking $50 now.
There you go. All right, pushing into the 68s now. Yeah, I'm still, I am on the rascal. Dolby time, YM and Emery. Yes, it's on the move. So we're being patient here. No really trades taken yet. Like Nick4ATick was saying, first 30 minutes on the Monday. and remain patient. See what the action is. Pretty muted open, I would say. So far,
Yeah.
Crude's seen some sellers. Hoax or Eddie came in and said, gave you some reasons as to why. There'll be more downside pressure in crude oil.
We might have to have our own blackout period. You guys are going to be gone.
Hey, you guys got to hold down the fort. I think you guys are going to
I
do
know.
great. We got inflation numbers you guys can play with. So we got that going for us.
The elephant in the room last night during my show was the keys to the house account.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's been decided yet.
That as well.
I'm open to the conversation.
The rock, paper, scissors? How do we do this?
We just, I don't know.
We'll figure that one
out. You
out.
want the keys? We'll give you the keys, Nick. Don't you
We'll
worry. You'll get those keys.
I think Dakota and I will have some fun with it.
Absolutely.
You don't
looking for
want
trades that
a
we're both
rogue
aligned
trader
on and
where rogue gig the house account's nickname is 88888, right? And then if the team goes off on their trip and they come back to rogue trades.
All right, Lonzo says, give him 100 lots. Hey, if you guys have a good process down, I don't see why not.
I know there's no way you guys would do that.
No.
We'll just do the full port hotkey and see what happens.
We'll do.
There would be no rogue traders if people did what you thought they were going to do.
That's true. That is true.
That's a fair point. What's up, Jack? Good morning, Jack. How's the weekend?
Weekend was lovely, Andre. How about you?
No complaints. No complaints. Bears won. Like it felt like falling in the air.
They?
Somehow, some way, we got away with that one.
Defense,
Jack?
clap.
Yeah.
Defense,
Bears now have increased probabilities with my with Love being hurt.
What was up with that?
Great. I'm just going to say it.
What's that?
High sprain,
Caleb didn't look great.
No, he didn't.
No,
he did not look great.
Sprained MCL. It's a lot worse. He's going to be out for 3 to 6 weeks.
Listen, number one overall quarterbacks have lost every opening start since 2002 for a reason. I didn't expect him to look great. I am zen this season.
I like your
the real question, Jack, is: are you zen for the event of the week being the GameStop earnings?
Oh, tomorrow?
Yes, we can talk about that.
No.
We made the joke. We talked about it last night. I know, Jack. I'm hoping you're. Are you selling or buying calls, puts, anything for earnings?
I'll talk about it when I'm on tomorrow.
So this will pop in the S&Ps as delta even now. Delta even.
54.7.
Making a move here.
In the 70s now.
We are coming into a wick from Friday that we kind of sold right off from here around the 70s. So it'd be interesting to see if we can push above this. I think, this is where you really have to look for longs.
Okay, cool. Now, all right, we waited the first half hour here. Just like the guys are saying, we started to see a push higher here, making some new highs. Yeah, if we can continue
just a
that,
little FYI, we got in about a minute here. We're going to have our wholesale sales month over month.
Thank you, buddy. Good stuff.
Anyway,
scanning the calendar, looking across the wire for anything that might come into the market, so we don't get blindsided. Very important. Yep, I see that 9 o'clock wholesale
inventories and sales. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Nick, I think we're looking for upside, maybe perhaps for some pullbacks to get long.
Built to now positive 1,500.
Shorts.
Our little iceberg order's getting paid there, isn't it?
Yeah, they usually do, right? It's usually how that works.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yep. All right.
I don't like the price action here. There was a lot of resistance. There's a lot of resistance on this area, or this was support, and the support became resistance on Friday.
Coming in here, we've got our wholesale inventories coming in at 0.2. They were looking at a 0.3. Wholesale sales month over month, they were looking at a 0.3, coming in at 1.1%, so much better than expected. And back to you, Dakota.
Yeah, let's see if this market can hold these higher
the
lows.
100 session moving average at 54.7292 right now on the 30-minute chart in the S&Ps. That's right at that level. Support becomes resistance, and we'll see what happens, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm
resistance.
A little bit nervous of, because it was resistance on Friday. This 70s.
Okay. All right, Nick. Any type of pullback we've been looking for? I think we got all the numbers in the rearview mirror now. NQ or ES, perhaps.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Or we're still staying patient. What would you be looking for to perhaps get in the market here, Nick? Kind of feels like we want to take it higher, but the volume isn't really driving it higher. So what's your strategy?
Yeah.
How do you approach something like this?
I mean, I'm watching because this is kind of, like I said, that last little consolidation pop that we had during the early parts of Friday that we failed at. So in theory, I'd love to see us kind of get a break above this, show some strength, and then maybe we have some option support to the call side up to 54.85s and all the way up to, like I said, 5,500 earlier. So if we can continue to build above kind of this, whatever you would call it, the 1 minute opening range, 5 minute opening range, we're still kind of heading towards the north side of it. We're still holding above it. So maybe we get a pullback towards 65s where Dakota longed, the overnight high, maybe the RTH VWAP's like right there. That iceberg order we can kind of maybe, still use if that person's still there. Because it also gives us potentially an out if that pulls back or they break through it. Maybe this kind of goes further south, but that may be an area that I would kind of be leaning to look to long. But I'm still kind of waiting and seeing because as of right now we're holding below that kind of Friday little pop that we haven't filled at. I'm talking about this week here on the left.
Yeah, I closed mine out at 69 and a half. I mean, $1,000 is $1,000, and we're just not getting that momentum.
Nick, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah,
in watching the order, the options flow and all that stuff, have you noticed that there's a difference when the S&P or the NASDAQ futures are in rollover? Does that seem to have any kind of effect that you've noticed?
I mean, it definitely does. This is probably one of my least favorite weeks to trade, just because I think some of those correlations, like you're alluding to in some way, like it kind of breaks down in that vacuum during roll week, during options expiration, just some of those more unique situations where dealers may be, rolling to a different expiration. Things tend to break down in that. So that's a good reminder that it is roll week. Volume will slowly start splitting to, what is it, the Z contract?
Yep.
Right? Yeah. Towards the latter parts of this week. I probably won't roll till Sunday Globex Open. That's usually what I do, unless we see dramatic volume difference like Thursday or Friday, which we usually don't. But sometimes it's almost 50-50 on Friday. So this, like I said, is not my favorite week to trade, just given that.
Thank you.
We're rolling. All right. Yeah, perhaps looking for a pullback back to 65s. These guys are talking about. Dakota, you're flat now, correct?
Yeah, I'm flat. Yeah, it was taking longer. I mean, it's still valid, but it was just taking too long for me. I mean, we're sitting here bumping up against this, what was support on Friday, and I don't even want to be involved in it right now. I'm just going to be wait. But we are having higher lows and higher highs on a smaller time chart, and so it's still bullish. It might be one of those grind day hires that are just doesn't let anybody have a good pullback opportunity. No news, blackout for the Fed, and it could be a very boring low volume day.
CPI week, which may matter,
levels
may not
team
matter.
Here. Go ahead, Nick.
No, I was going to say we get CPI this week too, and PPI, and roll and all these other things. I guess we'll find out. We talked about this last week, I think, on Wednesday from the previous week when we had PCE kind of drop, and you had a very just muted reaction to inflation data. So we talked about this last night too. I'm just curious to see, have we truly moved on from caring and saying inflation is defeated? So CPI may give us a pulse check. If you've seen the event volatility that can come with that data release, we should get some clarity on if the market even cares as much anymore, or if now just all eyes are on employment data and what the Fed's going to do.
From our levels crew, Brooksy's talking about these 54.7750s. He says he's looking for these, but they come into play, which is the non-farm payroll data print. He might be doing something here. Also around that area, 54.77. I've got Music Man looking at ES 54.84 with support around 54.45.
45s, all
But
right.
We got here in the ES, and more to come. Mordecai.
Thank you, Ed. All right.
See this crude here. Crude's moving north, but
well, yeah, it is. Let's catch that.
tilt's pretty much really not indicating that it is.
Quiet start. Quiet start. Being patient. Again, there will be opportunities. Need to remain patient, remain disciplined in our approach. Look at the even at NASDAQ, very tight range. So I've seen a bit of a pullback here in the NQ. Look at the 5-minute chart. Last trade, 18,669. About 30 points off the highs there. Yes, not so much of a pullback. About 2 points off the high. Last trade, 54.69. Again, Dakota bought 65, sold 70s. To the upside. The market just doesn't really want to go. Dow's still finding some bids here, making new highs, 40,784. Like Eddie said, crude got popped about 60 cents there. Let's trade the crude above $68 now, $68.04. And looking at gold to round out, going around the horn here, 25.28 last trade. We are going to remain patient here. Hoag, you see any type of pullbacks perhaps? Are you convinced after that opening range? I know we still have another 24 minutes for initial balance, but what are your thoughts on the open so far there, Hoag?
Yeah,
First half hour trading, I think.
Right now, I mean, I'm really just probably would be holding and sitting on my hands until after the IB is established. See if we find some sort of extension out of it to go with, or some sort of failed auction on either extreme to fade. I'm really just not in a hurry today. I was talking on the opening call, like we're coming into rollover. Mondays are not my best days. Just going to try and stay patient. I mean, we really don't have any kind of huge range to talk about. We're 14.5 handles in the S&P. We're 92 handles in the NASDAQ. The Dow just took out the high of the opening range and got a 218 tick range in the NASDAQ. In the Dow. Dow is like strong and 378 ticks higher. I'm just chilling. I'm just looking for something to lean on that's just going to be a cheap trade. And last thing I want to do on my birthday is get all biffed up. So I'm trying to stay patient.
Any plans for tonight, Hoag, for the big birthday?
No, we had some friends over the weekend. They gave me a new Blackstone grill, or the big Blackstone grill, because
nice.
They all like when I cook.
Yeah, there it is.
I know Jack probably likes that in the background too.
Yeah, a couple.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're waiting for that Saturday programming for Topstep TV. It's just Jack and I grilling on Kamados and Blackstones.
There you go.
I'll tune in. Hey, new highs here in the S&P is 54.71.5, but it's like pulling teeth, pushing this thing higher. Because we were kind of looking for another pullback to the 65s. Did not get it.
They got me my 65 GTO.
Wait, what'd you get?
Here it is.
Oh, we're gonna get you one. We'll get you one better than that.
Now we need to find a real one.
We got to find you.
65 GTO. I've been looking for one, but they saw this, so they said, "Well, here's your GTO."
Are you a car guy? You want the original parts completely restored, or are you okay with a little modernization if you were to find one?
I'm all right with either. I much prefer the 66 from the back end of it. I like the louvered taillights, but I'm not a stickler for all original.
Yeah, some people are with the old 70s cars, 60s cars, and it's like no, you got to go to the manufacturer, have them completely remake an OEM part, and yeah.
No, I'm just looking for a driver, something I can mess around with on the weekends, and I don't need a show car.
I think MP knows where to look for something like that. I think his dad's in that business. But yes, I find you one of those. Are they easy to find, or are they just hard to? Are they hard to find?
They're relatively easy to find, but it's do you want to spend $120,000 on something that's completely restored, or because you can find those easy. Volo Auto, they're out there.
I know exactly where that is.
There's a bunch of
still
small
grinding
places
high.
like in Iowa. That
I'm long
like
crude. I'm long crude. I just got long crude 67.95. I mean, identical setup as earlier. We sold off.
Sure is.
Touched 67.30s, and we're right back here now, right at 68. I'm looking to see if we could break above 68 and make a run into the middle of this range that we've seen overnight. We'll see. This is another one of those tough trades. It's against the trend, so I might just
wait.
a quick in and out. We'll see if we can
Hoag.
find some buyers above these 68.10s, 68.13.
68.10s, okay.
And on ES, Andre, we didn't even get a pullback to buy. You basically had to flatten where Dakota flattened and try to get in 100%. Then, which who wants to do that?
Exactly, 100%. We were just chopping around the 69.70 level. Buyer stepped in, pushed about 7 points higher now, 54.78 last trade. Yeah, we definitely, Nick, never got that pullback. Coach Hoop says ES cooking now. Yes, we are. What's up, Hoag?
ES is, if you want to look on my charts here, I've got anchored VWAP on the 30-minute bar, on the 30-minute chart, anchored at the all-time high 30-minute bar and the recent low 30-minute bar. And where they are right now is in play. So here's the anchored VWAP off the 30-minute low bar, 54.80 half, right to it so far. Then we've got the anchored VWAP off the all-time high 30-minute bar, 54.97 half. This between them, I mean, you would call that a pinch, right? So what all this means, I'm just learning about anchored VWAP, but I just find it very interesting that the all-time high and the recent low 30-minute bar VWAP, anchored VWAPs are this close together within 17 handles. Now, below these VWAPs, it's supposed to be sellers are in control. Above, then we would see buyers getting into control. And this is, of course, a longer time frame view.
Johnny, Coach Paul's agreeing with you, leaning on the sell side. Brooksy also. Brooksy, we hit those 77s Brooksy was talking about. He's looking to sell. He's got to stop here at 54.83. 54.61 might get stopped pretty quick here. And Henry's adding that the VIX is falling off a cliff right now.
So that's to the long. That would be long side.
Okay. Slow.
Just
most
pointing
of what we
that
kind of
out.
talked about.
Finding it interesting.
We got nothing else coming out for the day. Really,
it didn't really give us a buying the dip opportunity at all, huh? It was just close your eyes and buy.
Yes, it did. Yeah, we're gonna look for a retest of those 65s. You got long, Dakota. We didn't even get close.
Mm-hmm.
Someone was saying it's gonna be one of those days where we just kind of drift up and to the right, looking at the chart, kind of like how we did in July.
I mean, we could. We've seen the last few sessions. You know, you kind of get a little bullish initiation like after the bell. And then we've had those large passive sellers kind of step in, you know, right around initial balance and just send us down the elevator shaft. So I still would say head on a swivel today, but yeah, this is playing out exactly as we described right when we came on. This is the exact move, just kind of drifting up a little bit. Do we pierce above 70? If we get that, you may get some legs towards 85.
85s, okay. Yep, 85s upside target. Hoag. Eddie, we had some upside targets. I think it was Brooksy or Music Man. What was their upside target again? I know Nick was just talking about 85.
Yeah, well, the 77s stop at 54.83.
83s. Okay, there you go.
That was Brooksy.
Thank you.
And that's that anchored VWAP. I mean, if we get some check marks, it's a cheap short.
What's that price, Hoag?
77, 78 in the S&Ps, stop at 83. The anchored VWAP from the all-time low is 54.80 half.
Nice. No, thank you, Hoag. All right, let's throw it up on the poll
we did
here.
Have about 230 stops get blown out on that kind of little excess push right there, Hoag, right at 77. So saw a little stop run. That's probably what pushed us to a smidge higher. Still kind of hanging around that high, though.
All of a sudden, we're positive delta 9,800.
All right, let's throw a poll up there. I think Dolby's on. Dolby, house account ES 54.78, short or long? Wow, that's fast. Very fast. Dakota.
You know me, I love shorting this market, so I have no problem with it. There's definitely a place for it.
I love short.
It's hard for me to
come on, since July, like in the 7 days straight of all-time highs, I've been loving trying to short this market.
Yes, you have.
And I've gotten punched in the face a few times, but I've also had some very nice shorts.
You saw the every time you hit that air horn.
You see the euphoria. You're just like, okay, I'm ready to sell this down, 1,000 points on the NASDAQ.
Incredible. Oh, what a July. Oh, that was a July for the ages, man. When air horn.
That was a lot of fun. In the slow markets, the crazy weird summer we had, those type of days. I mean, we were having fun with it.
That was very
So we
fun.
got Brooksy for a check.
I'm a no check, no X. I'm neutral on ES.
Okay.
I don't see anything too amazing, and yeah.
Got it.
We have a 700 lot at 54.80s.
80, yes, we do. Right there. That'd be new highs of the day. All right, you said Brooksy's a yes. Who said that? Brooksy's a check.
Yeah.
House account. Paul. Yeah, Paul is 46% long.
That's a no.
That's a no. Trade off. Thank you. We had 300, almost 400 votes in under about a minute.
This is quick.
Yeah, well, it's pretty
That
good.
was really
Stuff.
fast.
Participation.
I like it. We're the best here. Yep, I see that 800, 900 lap at 54.80 in the ES.
I got Coach
It's
Paul
not that
short.
short, I would say myself.
With a
I
tight
just have,
stop.
I've done that. I've taken that short so many times, and it's blown up my favor for this fading this kind of move. The slow grind, a little bit higher. Nothing inside the opening range since the bell, basically.
So you're looking to short, Nick?
No, but I can see it. I've just taken that short a million times, and a lot of the time it probably hasn't worked out too well for me.
Okay.
I might want to wait a little higher. I think it's gonna pop that high and go fill that 80
A little higher.
Okay. For those 80s.
So why take the heat? That. Why take the heat? I guess on the way up is what I'm saying.
There you go. Okay, good talk. That was a great discussion.
What about taking the short at 83 where the stops are?
You could. Let's see if it blows through 80 on a little stop run and kind of runs up there. I mean, yeah, we could.
We'll see.
Maybe look to that. Like I said, I was seeing that 83, 85. I don't know what the spread exactly is today. I should probably check so I have my numbers right, but it might be right on the 83 level.
I'm always a fan to taking the trade as the market's going in your direction. So
yes, you are.
If you are going to be taking it, find some type of reversal.
All right. So you said, hey, Nick, you said you saw about 230 stops go. How did you see that exactly? How did you know they're stops?
Oh, that was in Bookmap.
Ah, interesting.
You can see those. You can turn it on where that it kind of shows those market orders puking. But also on my Motive Wave charts, I have little bubbles that print a lot of time on those type of stop runs. So it just gives me Bookmap will tell you the exact one. I don't think that's as relevant at times, but at least tells you, hey, there's a bit of an exhaustion kind of push that just happened when you see a stop run like that.
Here comes some sellers.
And there you go.
Oof. Couldn't get the check marks, Hoag. Hey, that's trading.
Yeah. It happens.
It happens. All right, new house account poll up. ES 54.83 long, short, or flat. I guess everyone's going to say short, considering we're trading 54.70. Yeah, I would say short. Yep. Still people saying long. Here's a pullback. Hoop says it could be.
To quote Dakota, is this the pullback that we should be buying?
Dakota, is this the pullback?
You never know until after the fact, right? Let's look. I'm managing this crude oil trade for a moment.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yep. All right. Let's get.
I'm sitting here long from 67.95. I might just end up closing it. We're not finding any good momentum to the long side in crude.
Also seems like tilt undecided here. Really no extremes yet.
Call Eddie. I haven't seen much of a tilt lean one way or another yet. Last week we saw some heavy tilts. I remember crude.
Oh my God. 93?
93% long? Yeah. Big one. Yeah. Big. $70.50 area. Big lean. We saw some 80% in the equities. And again, you'll see the tilt scrolling across the top of the screen. Keep in mind, that is 10 minutes delayed. It's delayed by 10 minutes. The tilt data we're looking at, you can only get exclusively on Topstep X. So that's could be valuable. Another arsenal or another weapon to your arsenal.
I don't like the long in ES. That looks like a very good looking double top right at 54.78. If anything, can we make an argument to short this with a stop above 54.80?
Or 80.
Yeah, I mean,
is this the pullback?
Getting a little bit of 3-bar reversal there on the NASDAQ, right? S&Ps.
I'm okay with getting short. I'm short ES.
You got short on the way down.
Yep, I'm short ES 69.25.
69.25.
Yeah.
Right.
This is going to be a quick in and out trade.
Yeah, I'd literally just scalp short on NQ as it was flushing down right there. I'm out. And
so you guys scalp
for 1,000.
Well done.
For $1,000, quick scalp. So
Cha-ching.
across all 5.
Nice.
Day 1, the XFAs. I'm coming for Coach DBA.
Yay.
Yeah, I just didn't like that one. Let's watch how this market plays out right here. These 54.68s are an interesting level. That's where the resistance was at the opening, right? We rallied up to 54.68. We had the pullback. We broke out to 54.80, and now we've pulled back. And so, yeah, if this market's going to continue, it's bullish today. We've been bullish. We're making higher lows, higher highs. Don't fight the trend. So, yeah, let's see. Maybe there is a reversal, and I'm not going to look from the scalping perspective. I was just looking for quick in and out trades, but
that was nice.
Yeah, I like this pullback.
Okay, like the pullback. It's
Holding
slow.
VWAP on ES.
What do you got? What do you have VWAP at for the ES?
67s.
Okay, 67. Okay.
Yep, I'm up for pulling the trigger. Whenever you guys are ready to get long this.
Pullback. What price? Get the poll ready to go. What do you got, Dakota?
I'd say 64. Or a reversal, a break above 69 3/4, like a buy stop, getting in as the market's going in our direction.
Oh, I like that. 69s. Okay, let's. How do we phrase this poll? Hoag, we got a check mark for 64. Working a bid pullback to 64, but do you like the breakout to the upside in 69s, Dakota?
Yeah, and I wouldn't like just putting a buy limit. I'd wait until we get down to 64 and see how the market reacts. Or a break above 69 3/4. A break above 69 3/4.
All right, let's run a poll. ES house account 69 3/4. 69 3/4. Nick, are you seeing something similar to that?
Yeah, we're just kind of hanging at these lows on NQ, which makes me a little nervous. And there's a flush.
Okay, so we've reached the 64s, and now we just wait. We wait until the market tells us what to do.
All right, we'll wait. Nice.
Someone says, Dakota changing his bias too often. I mean, the market changes.
That's a day trader.
You made him pay last week.
That's what, yeah. You have to. Otherwise, you're toast.
You got to react to MGI in real time. That's the only way to do this and be successful.
Creative.
So we got those 64s.
Did.
Let's see how the market reacts. See if it gives us an entry. So
now, Dakota, if we can get confirmation that those 64s were a pullback to the upside, does that give you more conviction of buying those 69 3/4 to the upside? Then that the kind of the pullback is valid.
Yeah. I buy it and build the position as we go into schedule in our favor.
I like this. All right, we got check mark long, Hoag, 2 check mark long for 69 3/4. If on the way up, Hoag.
Coach Paul don't like the buys. He's got an X on the buys. No check mark from Coach Paul.
Check.
No, this is waiting for
GI.
confirmation.
Oh, we got the Apple event. Nick, any insight to what to look for this Apple event at 1 p.m. Eastern, noon Central?
Do they mention the Vision Pro ever again?
Like ski goggles?
I'm going to bet and say no. That is now a tax write-off.
There's a break above 67 could be valid. A break above
I knew you had something for me.
7.
The camera can take pictures.
Yes, it can.
It's going to be most likely it's going to be the new iPhone release. I would guess September.
Due for a new iPhone. Are they just updating the camera like they do every time, or is there anything cool coming out?
Yeah, it takes pictures and records videos.
Yeah. Well, you film.
Yep, I do.
There.
I do like a break above 67 now. 67 and a quarter would be a buy stop possible.
67.
We have check marks.
Yeah, check marks. Me to try it. Why not?
Okay, cool. Two from these guys. Where would the risk be?
I love it, Nick.
I like it.
Well, we're sitting overnight low. We're in the middle of the opening range. It may be a range bound day, or you can see it.
Okay, Nick. Go to 67.
The market could very well sell off like it did Friday, but we're not going to get in until we get that reversal confirmation.
And this was also the area we were talking about, leaning into this iceberg right here at 65s, 64s, and potentially looking at, kind of playing with that to the long side. The first pullback, we just didn't get it.
Fair. Now, we're not just getting in for no reason. We're waiting for the market.
Two check mark, Hoag. Upside, 67 quarter. Still selling off.
Yep, we could very well. Maybe we could even see these 55s. But that's the thing about pullbacks, right? You never know how far they're going to pull back. You don't even know if it's going to be a pullback or if it's just going to be a reversal and we sell off. But so far today, it's been up and to the right.
Almost back to VWAP in the NASDAQ.
So we are 73%, like Eddie just said, 72% short NASDAQ. Average price, we just have to keep an eye on that. Average price 72% short from 18,633. So about 15 points in the money on that trade. Nick, six in the chat says, Nick, you sound angry. Nick, are you indeed angry today?
No, I'm never angry. I'm a very level-headed, cool, calm person most of the time. Unless I'm driving in Texas, that's when you'd see the rage, the suppressed rage, or whatever it is.
All right, here we go. 66 and 3/4.
Are we in on this?
7.
Yeah. Let's have a 2 check mark for these guys. Let's go. Yeah. 2 check mark.
Break above 67 is my entry.
Scale in.
67.
So I've got to stop to buy 10 at 67.5.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Risk would be
the bottom of that pivot. So 62.
62 risk. Awesome.
Anne Marie says VWAP test 54.53 expected in ES. Thanks, Anne Marie.
Push us out of the initial balance.
I'm down with that, Anne Marie.
All right. Wait for 53s, perhaps. Nick. Chat says Nick is pissed.
I'm never pissed, guys.
No, he's not. He really is.
I've taken some large, 5-figure losses, and it really doesn't change my day that much. It's all good.
Pretty good. I must say, it's
on to the next day.
Good. Yeah.
Still working the stop to buy 10 at 67.5.
Okay.
Brooksy's got an X here for now.
X says no.
Yes, no.
All right. Sounds like we got a bunch of sounds like the trade's off, Hoag. On to the next one.
I mean, we're right at, what is it? 54, 55 on SPX. It could definitely flush 5 points lower and kind of use that big round number at 54.50 to potentially kind of, act as some resistance as well, just with the options
orders,
activity.
right?
Yeah.
You're only getting triggered in when it's a valid entry.
Good
and
point,
we're not just buying a dip. So perfect. Yeah. Buy stop is off for me. I just
trade off
mine, and we wait for another setup. We just wait.
Good stuff.
So far, the market has not confirmed.
Hands on butts.
How the lyrics go, Jack? Yeah, I
didn't
know that's how the song went, but
so
why don't we check?
That is the beauty of waiting for the trade to come to you. We did not get triggered in, and nothing happened. We just wait.
Who called the short at 77s? That was a nice read.
Yeah, that worked.
Behind the scenes.
Brooksy did that, and he's also talking about the first PT at 54.61, which just hit, and then he's got his runner right back to the London session low, 54.32 quarter. So Brooksy on track here today. And the thing is, he called that 77 about almost a half an hour before we got to it, so it was a good call.
Well, while we're waiting for the next setup, go over a few interesting things real quick. Andre, what do you say?
I say it's a great idea, Jack. How's it going, my man? I did not know those were the words to the Hands on the Butt song, but
it makes sense if you think about it.
It's
Kendrick Lamar's doing the Super Bowl halftime show.
Yeah.
Maybe he will do a Hands on Butt medley, maybe in regards to Drake. Who knows? Let's talk about bond traders first. Traders are expecting the Federal Reserve to cut interest rates by roughly 240 basis points over the next year.
How much?
240 basis points. They are getting ahead of it a little bit. If you look at the 10-year yields, they have been cruising off at about 3.715. They went as low recently as 3.65 or thereabouts. In other trading things people are watching, I'm sure Hoag went over it, but there's a lot of people looking at this possible double top. It's more clear if you take a look at it in the SPX versus the futures because of those premiums that disappear. But it's going to be very interesting if we keep on rallying what happens just above 5,600 in the SPX. Going around the world, China's deflationary spiral is for real, y'all. As we see in the next chart over here, we've been worried a lot on our side of the Pacific about inflation, which is bad, but deflation is also quite bad because you form a spiral where if things are going to be cheaper in the future, you spend less now, put off purchases, and it can be a real big problem. So something to keep an eye on. And lastly, John Doherty is back today. He was back a day too late because JD, we know, ultimate train guy. And the Union Pacific big boy made a stop yesterday in Rochelle, Illinois. This is the largest steam engine built by Union Pacific from the 40s, I believe. It caused traffic jams throughout Rochelle and in Illinois as train people of all shapes and sizes with their notebooks came to try and get a glimpse of this here train. So JD, I hope you saw it.
That's what it was? They were just trying to get a glimpse of the train? That's what creates a traffic jam? That is some Midwestern small town shit right there.
Andy says the friggin' big boy. Hell yeah. If you know more about the big boy, let us know.
Yes. Welcome back, JD. All right, still more sellers here. Yep, new lows. NASDAQ selling off here, 18,574.
Freaking crude oil decided to bounce after I closed my trade.
John jumped.
We could try and get into a short on a pullback.
Short pullback.
Thoughts on that, Nick?
Sellers are definitely coming in here.
Definitely. Otherwise, we're basically we are at initial balance on ES. So the other thought is this a range play, range day, D-Day?
Okay, let's say it is a range day.
70% short, yes.
Yes, it is. Nick, let's say it is a range day. How do we play the range day?
You would look for us to kind of hold this potential low or maybe get another excess push, make a new low in ES, and then come back into initial balance. And then you could probably feel confident, longing this at least back up towards, 65, 67s like we were talking about. And, you kind of play the edges. Mr. Range Play himself is in the chat somewhere, I'm sure.
Saw that.
Yeah.
All right, wait. So, Dakota, what price would you be looking for? Perhaps a pullback to get short.
I mean, where's the VWAP on the ES? Is it 54,
right
53?
I have it at 56.
The 24-hour one is right here at 57s roughly, maybe a little lower. RTH
I
is
am
at
going to put
66.
I'm going to put my check mark on a long ES above 54.60. 54.60 and a half. Because 54.60 and a half.
All right.
But I'm just waiting because
Yep.
I don't see a pullback we could get short. We did come down to, like you guys said, VWAP. This is an area that acted as support before, these 54.54s, and this is a pullback. We said looking for a pullback this morning. That was a quick one. Good thing we didn't get into a long. We didn't get any confirmation, and then we pushed back down to, I think Anne-Marie even called it, right? 54. 53 closer to VWAP, and now we're consolidating right here at the 58s, mid 50s.
Yep.
And so I like a play for a break above 54.60.
54.60 upside. All right, give house account ES 54.60 half long short. Under short. Throw a pull up there. Nick, you took one scalp to the downside. What price did you get short from, by the way?
56.50 something. I think 57 maybe.
Music Man says Nasdaq's holding below the initial balance. Could use that as a level to lean on for some shorts.
I'm looking to get long here at 54.60.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning long.
54.60.
Is that 2 check marks?
Sounds like we got to pull up as well.
It is. I'm just trying to figure out entry.
I just got filled at 59 3/4. I like a break above 54.60 and a half for a buy stop. I got him just a little bit too early.
Buy stop in at 54.60 and 3/4.
Yeah,
just waiting for check marks.
Got it. We got 2 from these 2. Where's our risk, Dakota? Where would the risk be? I know 57 right here is VWAP. Where would you like the risk?
54. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close out and wait, because to me the confirmation isn't until we break above that. We could still fall off and continue down, but just like what we were looking at earlier, we're consolidating, and the confirmation is not until we break above it.
Still have the
Do you
stop
see
in.
an argument for a breakdown to short this?
It's giving up VWAP.
Ooh, boys. Nasdaq still selling here.
Because if we do break through, we could see 54.48s.
48s.
IB low in the S&Ps is 56.75. We've got a ways to wait to see if we're gonna leave any single TPOs below that, but below it, it's a short.
56 3/4, Hoag. 56.
We've got some pretty good confirmation in the NASDAQ. We are way below the IB low in the NASDAQ. It is giving it up big time. 604 is the low of the IB in the NASDAQ.
All right, still no trade. Trade off.
Trade off.
Yep.
Cancel.
NASDAQ still selling off your new lows.
Lower.
Yes, we are.
ES is holding up a little bit, though.
I've noticed that. It's been like that so far this morning. What does that tell you, Dakota? What do you gather from that? Okay.
Yeah, stronger. Yeah, 54.48 would be the next level, but I don't see a short. Like I said, I'm horrible at seeing a short. For a play down there, it could still be valid. I'm still liking the long side, but
That's
just
like
waiting for that confirmation.
73% short NASDAQ. Average price short from 579. Last trade 560. 20 points. In the money there.
Yeah, I can try the Alt I.
Get out of here with that. Oh, that was a revelation of the week last week. Alt I. Who knew? Wild.
VWAP is still right here, huh?
Who was using it in the reversal challenge? And look
That
across
was
the tilt.
stripping my gears.
Well,
During the reversal challenge, I had my chart inverted. It was very strange. Very
Yes, it
strange
was.
feeling. Disorienting.
Short was long and long was short. Yeah. Short was long. Long was short when it's upside down.
Yeah, I might get triggered into a long guess here. If we could break above, say, 58 and a quarter now.
Do we still have the check marks
58.25.
for that?
Our check marks.
Yeah,
at
nothing's
60 half.
changed. Nothing's changed for me. I like 58 and a quarter and that 60 and a half.
Do we do 5 apiece there?
60 half upside. Dakota, is that how you like to do it?
Say that again.
Do 5 58 half long and 5 above 60 and a quarter. Add into it.
I would say 14 and then 11 because you want to get into 25, right? 25 contracts.
Yeah.
Do 15 and 10.
Yeah, we could do
So
15
we can
and
get
10.
there. I stop 60 half. Stop at 54.
The S&Ps aren't giving up
I'm in.
that IB low.
I'm in at
You're in.
54.
Do we have the check marks? Are we in on this?
Are we in? We don't have the check marks. Nick, you got no check mark, Nick?
I'm long
58
NQ.
and a half.
I'm trying something, but I don't know if I'm gonna love this.
58 and a half is for me on the house account. If we could break above 58 and a half.
Okay,
All right,
so
house
we've done
account,
nothing on
5,
house
6
account
now.
just yet.
Nothing right now. Let's throw up a poll. House account ES. 50. Dakota, would you say 58 evens?
58 and a half. 58 and a half for a buy stop
58
for the long side. But nothing.
Nope.
Yeah, nothing's really triggered the house, and I'm in a little bit early again. I'm out. Still waiting.
Nice. Good speed on that.
Coach Paul has an X on the buy here. John Jones says the 54.56 channel supports key level where it broke down Friday, August 2nd. That caused that monster 3-day sell all the way down to 51.20. We said we cleared that Tuesday, August 13th. Trending higher here in August. Brooksy, ES below 54.58, which is Friday's value area high. So there's a fair chance we rotate through Friday's value area. Thank you, John Jones, Coach Paul, and Brooksy.
Thank you.
Yeah, I could very well see us
No
getting
checks,
to
Hoag.
54, 40, 48 if we sell off. But to me, it's waiting for the confirmation to get long right here. 58 and a half. 58 and a half is...
You still like him, Dakota? 58 half upside?
Yeah, nothing's changed.
Okay.
This
All right,
market's
let's
just
throw up the poll.
super boring.
Do we have the check marks?
Let's go around on 54, 58. There it is. Long, short, or flat. I know Nick said that he's trying a thing. Nick, what exactly are you trying?
I just cut it. I was trying to get long at 560s. I cut it.
I'm trying a thing, he told me. Andre, shut up. I'm trying something over here.
Well, so I'm like, as I'm like scaling in, trying to find the right entry level, and then it's like I'm trying to manage it, and then I'm like, no, I don't like
Coach.
this.
Coach Jay's he's seeing a iceberg at 54.55 half, and I'm seeing the same thing.
Bid?
Negative
Yeah,
11,
bid side?
negative 1100 in the delta, but they're giving it up
We
now.
just broke through.
Damn. All right.
Out
Well,
by me.
hey. Out. Trade off. All right. We've got a good system in place. Obviously, we haven't taken a trade. All right. With that being
No,
said,
that's good. That's good.
It is.
I
Very
think
good.
before we would have been getting in without a valid reason, and we've been just getting chopped up right in this mess. Nothing's really been confirmed. I've paid the price for trying to get in early, which is fine. That's what happens. You get in early instead of waiting for the validation and the confirmation. Then you pay the price, and so far I've done that, trying to get in a little bit early, but there's something that of course the house account's not doing.
I don't see that the NASDAQ is going to come back to IB low. I'm looking at the IB low for the S&Ps for a short 56.75.
Ooh. Yeah.
Hobbs doesn't like to buy. 54.46 key area. Need to see reject if you're going to go long. Otherwise, he sees a short. Thanks, Hobbs.
54, 56, 75. Hoag short, perhaps.
I'm still going to say what I'm looking at. I mean, nothing's changed for me still.
Fair enough. It's okay. All right. All right, we got the good system in place. So far, we have not taken a trade in the house account. These guys have taken a couple trades. We are moving a little bit to the downside here. Yeah, room more. Congratulations on
I'm in
passing
long
your-
again at 55.25.
Ooh.
Getting
All
in,
right,
getting in a little early again.
We've got 13 minutes to see if we're going to leave a failed downside auction or leave single prints above
All right.
price. Either way, there's an opportunity there.
Anne Marie comments, shorts are counter trend with the VWAP trend. She's still long the ES, also long on the Dow.
Ooh, getting on that Dow. Love it. Love to see it. All right. We like Hoag said, we got 13 minutes to figure out if we do. Hoag, we'd be looking for a failed downside auction at this point. Come 10 o'clock.
Or
top of the
yeah,
hour.
or if we open the next 30-minute bar below the IB low, that kind of confirms a short.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right. Well, in the meantime, hey, you heard Jack bring him up. He is back from the farm. Mr. JD, what's up? You got some top P&Ls for us, JD? Welcome back, man.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
JD,
What was
the
it?
train guy, is back. Yeah, I'm not sure
Train
where that
guy.
came from. Actually, I looked it up because I wanted to know what train fans actually like to call themselves. So I did a little research. So other words for train enthusiasts are rail fans, train buffs, railway enthusiasts, train spotter, and my favorite, a ferroquinologist. A ferroquinologist is a person who is recreationally interested in trains and rail transport systems. So now
Nick.
you know if you didn't know.
Okay.
All right.
Now you know, Nick.
That's-
Now you
No,
know.
that's-
No choo-choo choosers?
No
Come on, man.
You know what?
Well, I choose you, Eddie. All right.
Oh.
Let's take a look.
Oh,
Let's take a look at Friday's live
Put that on the card.
P&Ls. Here we go.
Kevin and
take a
Tim,
look.
they have it right there.
All right, guys. Here we go. Anthony closed out last week with a strong performance trading the NASDAQ, almost $11,000 for Anthony. Balkaran, longtime top step trader. Number 2 on your P&L list, number 1 in your hearts. He ripped it up trading the NASDAQ and the S&P for $7,700 on Friday. Nice job, Balkaran. Dylan, just over $5,000 trading the NASDAQ. And Ruslan and Sean, both with impressive days trading the micro NASDAQ. 3,300 for Ruslan and 3,100, just about 3,100 for Sean. Again, both those traders trading the micro NASDAQ exclusively. Pretty big days trading micros there. All right, I'm going to switch up an overlay. While that happens, I've got some payouts if you want to see them. You want to see last week's payout numbers?
Absolutely. The whole week? You got the whole week.
Yeah, I got the whole week's payout number. You want an over-under?
Nick, how much
Over
you think?
Give me an over-under.
2.5.
3.5.
Yeah, I got 3. You got 3.5? Okay. I'll
say
adjust mine.
3.5.
2.9.
no, I think it's over on those.
3.8.
Okay, well, it was only 4-day week. It was only 4-day week last week.
That is true.
This
I
is
know
true.
about that.
Short
Over
week.
on whatever you guys are saying. I'm taking over.
I like where your head's at, Dakota. I'll say 2.9. That's 4 days, though.
All right.
I'll say 2.9.
Well, here we
Yeah.
go. It was a big one.
Oh, really?
3.13.
Ooh, woo, woo. Nick, good job.
Almost 1,600 payouts. Average payout of $1,958. Big weekend payouts. I'm going to show you some of last week's biggest payouts in a little while. And, man, there were some huge payouts taken last week. Very impressive stuff.
Love it.
All right. We've got our overlay updated. Here are your XFA P&Ls
The things
from
are
Friday.
huge.
XFA numbers are always huge.
I think Dakota's
There
on
we
there.
go. There's some nuance to these. All right, first up is Yakub. Yakub, big day trading the NASDAQ Friday, more than $20,000 in profits for Yakub. Kenyatta also ripped it up trading the NASDAQ, close to $20,000. Drayton. Drayton's been pretty vocal on social media recently. I'm not
that
really sure
right?
if we can give out. I'm not really sure if we can give out his Twitter or his X handle, but he is pretty active and he talks quite a bit about Topstep. He's planning to take some big payouts pretty soon, and he's got the dough to cover it right now. Drayton was copying trades across 5 XFAs for a total profit of $86,450 on Friday.
Wow.
Not too shabby for Drayton.
Big bucks.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I'll find out if we can share his socials and maybe everyone can jump on and give him a like or something. All right, next up, Jack. Jack also had a nice day Friday. He was copying trades across 5 XFAs, profited a total of $80,860, trading the NASDAQ. Big day for Jack, too. Nice job. And Thomas rounds out the list here. $15,631 in profits trading the NASDAQ for Thomas on Friday. Always big numbers coming out of the XFAs. Big way to close out the week, too. So good on all these guys. All right, I'll be back in a little bit with some hot streaks.
Thanks, JD.
I just closed out some of my profit on this long ES. 54.5 is the price I'm still in. I'm still liking the exact same setup. I was being a little bit preemptive. I built into this position. I got into another contract, but I still like 54.60s for the long. This could be the pullback to short if everyone is looking to short this for a breakdown.
Hoag, what are you seeing right now? I know we got 8 minutes till the top of the hour. What are your thoughts?
S&Ps are really kind of, in short time frame, prices really centrally located against that IB low. Just looked above it, 56.75 again is that IB low. NASDAQ is considerably below the IB low. I think it's going to take a lot of buyers to come in to bring price back inside the IB low in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ obviously presenting as the weaker of the two. But as long as we maintain most of our price below 56.75, that IB low, I do like the short side. We've still got about 7 minutes to see if we can leave a failed downside auction below that IB low in the S&Ps. Pretty sure we're not going to be doing that in the NASDAQ, but I'm still liking the short side below the IB low 56.75.
Awesome. Hey, in the chat, Anne Marie would like to know what's the delta. What do you got delta readings for ES and NQ?
Delta's negative 3,500. We are seeing some buying, some little icebergs down below that IB low here. Not too much, nothing tremendous, but again, negative 3,700 now in the S&Ps and negative 1,300 in the NASDAQ is Delta flies right there.
Let's go take a look here. You got 74% short in the YM. Nothing else really heavy one way, or 76% short in the YM now. Last trade in the YM, 40,790. Take a look at crude here, $68.48 last trade. Yeah, we did go well in the 67s. Low of the day, $67.31. Go ahead, Dakota.
You can put my check mark in long again on the ES if we break above 54.60 and then maybe 54.57. 54.57.
IB low.
54.57 is risk. Sorry, Dakota, say that one more time, please.
Yeah, so a long, if we break above 54.57, and then add or the initial position above the original prices that we're looking at, and that's the 54.60. 54.60.
Yeah, thank you, Robert. 54.60 ES house account. ES.
Let me know when we have. Do we have check marks for those?
Yeah, I've got one from Dakota. 54.60s.
Yep. The aggressive entry would be to just get in now because we are breaking above that 57s. Being preemptive for a break above those 54.60s. My stop loss is yeah.
It would be a failed downside auction in 4 minutes, 5 minutes if we hold up here.
60. We got a check mark from Dakota. Hey, we got 54%, 59, 60% long. Well, it's only 89. Not her votes. Almost had 60% in the poll. 54.60 check mark Dakota.
We're going to get a lot of information here in this next 5 minutes.
Yeah,
we're testing those 54.60.
Do we like this? Do we get long here, or do we have the?
Yeah, we got a 5. We got
Yeah.
one check mark 5 lot Hoag. We want
Buy
add in
stop
Dakota.
lot.
He's got a nice little excess low there. I want to see if it can get back towards initial balance.
So 5
That's all-
working.
that's all.
We're long 5.
Yeah. We're in.
58.75.
All right, long 5, 58.75. Long 5, 58. 54, 58.75. 54. It's weird.
Where's our risk in this?
Would you say 54s, Dakota?
Yeah, 54 3/4 is my stop loss right now. You could make an argument for 51 3/4. But my confirmation and my ad is going to be a break above this 54.60. 54.60 and a half.
Or 60.
Like if I was to recommend a house account trade, it would be a buy stop 25 at 54.60 and a half.
House count long. Long 5 from 58 3/4 right now.
Right back to the IB low. Probably not going to be closing that IB low in the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
Two minutes, 40 seconds.
2 minutes, 40 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, no confirmation yet above those 60 and a half. 60 and a half is the level for me.
That's the go, no go zone.
We've got our stop here at 54.75.
Yeah, that's where my stop is too.
Oh, yeah, Hoag, go full blown on the ES chart, if you don't mind. Thank you.
What are you thinking, Nick?
I don't know. This is ugly. This is not like a low, excess low even on ES or NQ that I'm like very, very confident that we're going to kind of bounce back into the range. This is just, it doesn't give me that vibe. That's why I flattened my original long. We just could not seem to kind of get the enthusiastic buyers near those lows.
Yeah, we never did break above the 60s. That's the confirmation.
New lows.
Yep. On the flip side was a pullback to short. I just can't find shorts. For me, anyway.
Right. Below.
Yeah, even on NQ there at like 577s, 580, 580s. It's just I wanted it a little higher. Like I would love to have had a chance to short around 600 around initial bounce low. We didn't get it.
Tilt 70% short. They are getting with the direction, so they are getting paid right now. Average price in the ES on those shorts again, 71% short in the ES. Average price 54.57. Nice entry for those shorts. The NASDAQ 67 was just about 70% short. Average price 556. Also, they're about 30 points in the money. Very nice trade for those. They're getting with the momentum based on the tilt. Change it. We update that Chiron. Oh, yes, there you go. House scouting for trades. Indeed, we are. All right, Hoag, we got 30 seconds to the top of the hour. What kind of information are you going to get when we hit 10 o'clock here, 10 o'clock a.m. Central?
We're opening the next 30-minute bar below the initial balance low. That's a short. Risk is to the initial balance low or slightly inside of the initial balance.
All right.
Same trade we took last week.
That was the good one, right? Down the one in the
Yep.
That was the winner. Yeah.
That was the good one.
Well, Anne Marie covered half of her ES long when the account went long. Also looking for a positive retest at 54.51.
54.
Took one lot at 54.51.50.
Yeah, we are seeing these 48s, 47s.
Yeah, there's
a break below. We could see that continuation because this is some major support that if we do break it, these 47s, 46 level.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, top of the hour here. We just hit it, Hoag, so we're looking for shorts now. I think. Oops.
Yeah.
Initial
trying
balance.
we
What was
need
that
good
level?
trade
Hoag?
location.
Yeah, what was the IB low?
Initial balance low, 56.75. Low of 54.25 for shorts.
We got that level.
54.25.
4/4. All right. ES house account short 54/4. 54/4. House account. ES 54/4.
If we can get there.
If we can get there, 54.25 short.
That's going to leave single TPOs below the initial balance. Too much time inside the initial balance takes the time out. Takes the trade off.
All right,
So it's
throw that
pretty
poll
cheap.
up. Thank you, JD. It's
Yeah,
cheap,
Coach
50
Hoop, crude was the play. Crude was the play for someone wanting to buy something. I just got out of crude a little bit early.
$54.54. That pull up there. House account. Yes, house account. 54.54/4. Longer short. Look at the tilt. Still ES 71% short in the ES. Average price 54.54. That's we'd like to get short.
That's the average price for the tilt.
Yes, it is from the shorts.
I got to save this.
I guess I'll be right back real quick.
Sounds good.
So, yeah, just waiting, being patient still. I mean, technically, there hasn't been any good confirmations for me to the long side. We never did break above those 54.60s, and now what we're looking for is a pullback to short, right? These 54.54s.
Yes. Shorts. See if we can get the pull is up now. 54.54/4. Long short flat.
We're right there.
We're right there.
We're right there.
Got a check mark.
Do we have one?
We got one. We got one Hoag 54.54/4. 5 lot. Risk. Take a look at the chat.
Inside
here.
the
Take a
initial
look-
balance. So we're short 5.
All right, sweet. Yeah, take a look at
trying
pull.
to
We
put
have
real quick back on
over
it.
50% short. Short
3.5.
Sweet.
I'm going to put
-5.
the stop at 59.
All right. House got short from 54.54/4. 59 stop. Downside target lows. Low of the day be 54.39. Take a look at Topstep daily levels. And I forget those Topstep daily levels last trade 54.51. 54.51. We have 54.48. Nothing really. We're in zone 5, but nothing really showing here. All right, let's go to JD. JD, if you're ready with some hot streaks, let's do it again. House account short from 54.54/4 5 times. Go full
Nice
screen
trade.
to
Nice entry. I'm thinking where we could add to this.
Okay.
Because
I like what you're talking.
one of my biggest pet peeves is the winners being small and the losers being
Small,
big
right?
sized.
100%.
Yeah. And so it's like,
We'll see.
where can we
Love
get
it,
into
goes.
our normal size? If our normal size on our losers are 25 contracts, because it's about size, it's about position relative and percentages of the count. And that long trade was a loss. It was only a 5 contract, and we didn't really get great confirmation. And then here we are again. Where can we add to this short?
Good question. Short from 50. Stop at 59. Short from 54.54. Hey, all right, let's throw it to JD. JD's got some hot streaks. If you like somewhere to add into it, feel free to jump in. But JD, let's do some hot streaks.
Let's do it. We got him.
What's up,
I heard,
man?
actually heard Jack jump in there.
55 now. 57.25 stop. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead, JD.
All set? All right. I heard Jack came in and did a nice impression of me doing the hot streak. Sorry, I missed that.
It was. He'll have to do it again in
We didn't even
Lakeland,
know if you were gone, JD.
at the
Yeah,
offsite. We'll have to do it again. He'll have to do it again
For
after
sure.
a couple pops. It was pretty good.
This one's for you, Jack. All right. Delesh continues to fight for his spot on the coveted hot streaks list. Delesh made $4 on Friday to extend a streak to 44 days. 44 days worth $603. Not eligible for a payout.
No.
He's hanging in there, though. Nice job,
But
Delesh.
yes, they're
All
hanging
right.
in there.
Ernie extended a streak to 28 days with a nice $204 winner on Friday, trading the micro S&P. Nabil picked up another $250 trading the MNQ. He's now sitting on a 28-day hot streak worth just over $9,000. Ching Han has made exactly $202 every day for the last 22 trading sessions. Exactly.
Say that again.
Exactly $202 every day over the course of this 22-day hot streak. So
That's impressive, actually.
It really is.
Yeah,
How do
it
you
is.
do that?
I'll have to take a
It's
screenshot of his
exactly
profile and see it.
I've had some, good couple days, and then trying to hit 5 days of 200. Like, it's not the easiest thing in the world.
Mhm.
22 days of 202. That's very impressive.
Yep. Now sitting on $4,444. Nice number there. All right. And Joseph added another $285 to his hot streak profits. Joseph is now sitting on a 19-day heater worth just over $4,200. Nice job to all these traders. All right. You want to see last week's top payouts?
Yeah. What do you got?
Yes, please.
Big
You
numbers.
ready for this? All right. We see this guy's name all over the place. Mr. Chung, $104,000 in payouts last week. Took that from
Nice.
4
wow.
XFAs. Not too shabby. Marco, also been seeing him on the leaderboard quite a bit. 65 grand for Marco. Michael, 45,000. Richard, 36, and Karen, 26. Almost. My public math might be off, but right around $280,000 in payouts last week, just for these 5 traders. Not bad at all. 3.13 total in payouts. These traders were nearly 10% of that.
Oof. Impressive. Here's
Quite so.
Good job.
All right. Be back with the leaderboard in just a bit.
Thanks, JD.
I did just get triggered into a long on the ES.
Yeah,
Right,
we
what
had
price-
$1,000 on this trade. Now it's heading the other way. What was in the initial balance?
Let's see what
Yep,
happens
we
here.
went and
Let's
touched
see if it
those,
gets
and we
inside
just
there.
we made a higher low, and now we just made a higher high on this much smaller time frame. Here's the thing: is I can still see that the valid short trade that we're in, and mine's more of a smaller time frame, quick in and out.
Take a look at the tilt. Nothing's showing on the tilt. Did have that short bias downside. I have seen a 500 lot here on the ES at 50. Is it this algo 54.51 on the
Yeah, that
bid?
came in.
No, that's
It's real?
real.
It's real. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that looks
Thank you, guys.
real. Are you seeing
Yeah, that
anything
came
on that
on
side, Nick?
recently.
Okay, cool. Thanks, guys.
No, I saw the long off that low, but that's just hard to take. Yeah, like a 520s long on NQ just didn't give me a ton of confidence, but that was there. We're still having trouble though. Like we still haven't really seen
Both ways. Both ways.
Yeah, it's just kind of slow, which is interesting with, I know it's roll week but most traders should be back. Everyone should be pretty much back at the desks, and volume I would hope is a little bit better today. I haven't looked at the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
We
All
got,
right, here we go. Let's see if we can
Brooks-
break lower. Can we break?
Brooksy talking about Hoag leaving a runner on for a 54.42.50.
Like that.
And
Can we add to
Henry's
this? Are we able to add to this? That's what I'm
don't
thinking.
We are.
Yeah.
54.49. A break below 49 could be an add. A break below 46 could be an add to the short.
So
Yep.
I'll
49.
add 5 if we break
right.
below 49.
Awesome.
Stops in to sell 5 at 48.75.
48.75. 48.75.
Right now we're back to break even on the day. We're short 10 now. Where do I put the stop now, Dakota?
I'd say 56. Where's the stop at right now?
57.75.
So another 5.49.
7.25.
Yeah, that's fair. It's anywhere above that 55 3/4 pivot.
Average price is 51.25.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
How's it got short 10 from 54.51? We still have. Hey Nick, where was that 500 lot again? What was that price we saw in the?
I think it was at like 51.
Okay, it was. That got filled. Thank you. Short 51, average price 51.25 house account. Short 10 from 51.25 in house account. Did have to stop up at
57.25.
Now we're bringing it down. I like this, trailing it in there.
What are we moving the stop down to?
56, 56, 56 and a quarter.
56.
Yeah.
If we break this low, this could be.
Yeah. Can we add below 46 3/4?
Add below 46 3/4.
Mm-hmm.
Adding 5 more shorts below 46 3/4.
46.
Okay.
44.46 is where the stop is.
What are some targets now if we do break?
45s.
35.
40s.
35s.
20.
Okay.
You look at top step day levels, they're talking about 30s as perhaps a target. I'm starting to see these. Look at some perhaps targets 54.22 point of control. Coach Vince. I know Hoag and Coach Vince.
Now negative 10,000.
Hammer this thing.
Still short 39. A lot of
pretty heavy on the offers.
39.
Short 15 now.
15. Average price, Hoag?
Short 15 at 49.5.
49 hook.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm okay. I do see 40, 39, 40 area to take some profits. That makes sense to me as well.
I was kind of short 15.
Got 5 in to take profit at 40 on 5 only.
Are you seeing anything there, Nick?
No, I'm trying to see where would you realistically kind of peel the rest off and take profit. Looking at the overnight a little bit.
Again, Hoag, we're
still at the same spot.
57s, correct?
56.25.
56.25 stop.
15
cool.
times.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Downside target.
I'll watch a stop loss. I mean, I suck at trading shorts, but I do like those, 40, 39 level for targets. There's even an argument to take profits here in the 43s.
Right.
But you know how I feel about letting winners run. I am all for that.
Yeah, I could see 35s and maybe runners to 54.20s if we get some legs here to the downside.
Are you looking at the options, Nick, when you say that?
That wasn't options. That's just looking at the overnight and some previous volume from Friday.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a bid in at 43.25 for 5 of them after what you just said, Dakota. Cancel it?
What's that?
I've got a bid in at 43.25, just below here for 5 of them.
Sure. Yeah, just scaling out. I'm okay with.
Yeah, we're back to green on the day too. I think that's a good trade to manage our risk and Now we still have 10 to let this kind of play out a little more.
I really love how you guys manage that. Nice, methodical, scaling in, scaling out. Just big time professional type trade right there.
Got a bid in at 440, 54.40 for 5.
Okay, I like that. I like that.
And the rest,
Runner, MOC.
we're gonna
Hoag.
marry. We're gonna marry.
Runner to MOC.
That'd be so tight.
Is there a level to shorten our risk on this now, Dakota?
Oh, I like the great
Not
question.
yet.
Hoag.
Not yet. We have not had
Not
any
yet.
decent
Okay.
pivots. It depends on how aggressive we want to be unlocking in some of this. Nothing too great yet.
JD says keep a runner for the auto liquidator.
Okay.
What's our entry price now?
Auto lick. What is our average? What are we long from? What's our price now, Hoag? Well, we are short 10.
Yeah, we are short 10, average price 47 in the orders.
Good job. Nice job, board. The orders. Thank you, Hoag. You were saying 54. You were saying 47.75. I'm like, Hoag, you never said 47. You always said the orders. I was confused for a second.
I would say grain floor
Yep.
thing.
54.44. Last trade in the ES.
We did come down and test this support. This was resistance, and now it's starting to become support a little bit
Be a
for a
little
moment.
supportive.
These 44s, yeah, these 43s,
What's that?
44s. Yeah, these 43s, 44s is becoming support for a moment. It'd be interesting if we do break through this. That 39 looks really good.
Okay. Well, let's go. Everybody
Let's go.
get out and push.
Push this. Coach Jay,
Still
win
moving like a snail today,
5,400.
though.
Yeah.
Win 5,400.
Win 5,400. You got them talking like kids now, Nick. Look what you've done.
It's my
You got
fault.
him
Everyone
you got
goes
him
back
talking
to
like-
caveman mode. When
I'm talking like the caveman again.
but now to the bear side. So it's like when SPX
Yes.
5000.
What are you seeing on the options? What are the options showing you right now, Nick?
Yeah.
You seeing
let's
anything?
let me see if anything has changed much in the chain.
Okay.
No, it pretty much looks identical. You got a bit, yeah. I guess it grew. It's grown at 5410 and 5400. So supports our downside play here
All right.
because that's about 35 points lower, 25 points lower.
I did just get triggered into a long on the ES above 50 or 45 and a quarter. 45 and a quarter. I just got triggered in long. This is just another quick scalp. Different time
Is
frame
there a
than the
place
house
we can
account
limit
thing.
risk yet?
I mean, there's no really good pivot point to put a stop loss other than what we have it at is what 56.
Mm-hmm. Seems a shame to lose on this.
Yeah. No, I hear what you say. Do you see any good stop loss, Nick?
Where is it sitting right now? I don't really want to put it
It's
at
at
break even or anything like that.
Maybe, yeah.
47.
47 and a quarter. 47 and a quarter could be a decent stop loss.
What is our entry? It's 47 and a half.
Yes. 47.
I would hate to
75.
lose money on this, but I don't love putting it there just yet, especially with us kind of still hanging around
I hate
45s.
Yeah, same.
It's like if we were trading back 42s, 40, I'd say, yeah, let it sit, break even, maybe even break even +1, but we're still just
Right
hanging
now,
out
it's
right
at
here.
875. It's a 10-point loss of 1 point loss if we were to take it. Is that too close?
I don't know, because then do you think you make the argument you're kind of slowly trickling back towards that previous excess low that we had in the early part of the range, that Is that too close, too tight? Because we may go retest that. That could be like the new top end of this little range that we're now trading in. I don't know.
This is the hardest part of trading, is knowing when to move your stop loss and where. When and where.
Absolutely. Luckily, the market's kind of methodically moving here, so we're able to talk this out every time. This is really good stuff, folks. I hope you guys are taking notes, watching how this plays out. These guys are talking this out in real time. Markets aren't exactly whipping around, so they're able to talk this out. Go ahead, Dakota.
I can make a solid argument for a stop loss above 50. So 54.50 is a solid argument. I know it's not as tight as we might want it.
4.5, so 50 half right now.
Okay.
Coach Jay's talking about takes off and leave it where it was.
Yeah. Why don't we try
like
this?
That one.
Okay, good.
Take what?
I do like
Take
taking some off and leave it
where it was.
I do like Coach Jay's suggestion as well.
So buy 5 and put the stop back where it was before. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. I would put. I agree with that, Coach Jay.
So what's up, Isaac?
We are coming into Euro close too, so and this is the situation we're putting it at break even. We could definitely just get wicked out real quick, especially if any of our London friend shorts start covering a little bit.
I got out of 5 and I put our stop all the way back up at 47 in the orders. I'm sorry.
Okay, I like that.
57 in the orders.
Yep.
Nice trade management here.
I'm still long from 45.
We would have gotten stopped.
I think we have a tilt.
Gets all the way back up there. I want to sell more.
What was it? What was our initial entry, Hoag? 54s? 54 in the orders, right?
53 or 4.5, something like that. I don't know. We didn't get the best trade location.
54 and a quarter. 54 and a quarter.
4 and a quarter.
I think is the original short.
Okay.
Because I'll be looking to take profit on this long here soon.
Got it.
Okay. After this trade, well, where's our stop at again, Hoag? We adjusted our stop. I know we've been moving it down.
Yeah, it's back up to 57 and 3/4. 57 in the orders.
This was the pop into the Euro close that I kind of was talking about or worried about that we could easily get stopped on, just given the weakness that we kind of had in the latter part of this morning.
Okay. Flat for take profit right there at 51.
Bounce.
Okay, let's see if we can make now a good pivot to move our stop loss, because now is the time where we could see if we do start to sell off, then that 51.5 is looking attractive to move a stop loss too.
I was going to suggest we try something, and
yeah, Hoag.
Let's try and be right every time. Then we won't even have to much stop.
I mean, hell, Hoag. It's your birthday, so I'm down with that 100%. In the chat, if you guys know a way for us to be right every time, please let us know. Go crazy in the chat. Again, it's Hoag's birthday. We're trying to be right every time.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Yes, let's do that indeed.
Hey, this is a winner. A winner is a winner. We were looking to go long. It never did trigger us, and we got in one a little bit early, which is fine. We took a loss. Now we got into a really good trade. The only thing I always have to say is I want to get into 25 contracts on these winning trades. But we did scale in, so I mean, we were buying it as it's going in our favor. So,
hey, we got 5 minutes on the London close, boys and girls.
Thank you. Yeah, perhaps maybe next time we need to go 10-10-10 instead of 5-5-5, Dakota, or 15-15-15.
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah,
50 one
something
clip?
like that.
Yeah, no, what are you doing over there? You know what you're doing over there.
Joke. No, okay.
Encouraging?
You might think
I
that's
love
That's a
it.
bad idea. You can do it on ES. You can never do that on NQ.
Yes.
No,
100%.
it's not a bad idea.
You
though,
could do
Nick.
it. I'm not saying it's the best way to manage a larger size trade.
This trade would have been spot on if we
Love
would have
it.
shorted just 50 at
50 right on the
54,
open, right when we started it.
Then-
Well, yeah.
that was
What?
that would have been a $20,000 trade.
Well, it's because I didn't have any
Yeah.
check marks. I just kind of said, "Hey, let's do this." Andre was
Which
like,
is
"Yeah, do
fine.
5."
We did already sell off.
We
so
got the
far,
check mark.
right? We already, yeah, it's just fine.
There's check-
It's just-
Oh, there's a check mark out there. I got it. Chat. Trust me.
Yeah.
Hoag, we found the check. If we need to find the check marks, Hoag, we'll find the check marks.
Yes.
Don't you know what I'm saying? We'll find them.
I get
Andre gets
there's a
the
check mark around
Andre
here
knows
somewhere.
where to find it.
Trust me. I got a T-shirt. If we need a check mark, I'll throw that T-shirt on again. If we need it, I'll throw it up on the damn background again. If we need it, I'll find the damn check marks for us, Hoag. Don't you worry.
Thanks
This
for the
is a
birthday
very-
wishes, everyone. Thank you.
Yes. Happy
Yeah, I
birthday,
don't
Hoag,
think
and
I would have been able to say get in 50 there. Like we've already sold off, and yeah, that would be hard to get in.
Well, that was virtually the same trade that I said last week I would take 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah,
like
so
those.
we did. You took it 2 out of
Let's
2
keep
now.
doing more of those. More of those. That'd be nice. All right. Well, if we want, we've got to stop in. We can manage this trade. We're coming. Yeah, we got 3 minutes till London close. I can bring in Dolby time. Dolby time, if you're ready. We got some announcements that works for James and you guys back there. But I want to bring in Dolby time. We do have an announcement. Dolby time. What's happening, my man?
Hello, how you guys doing? I can't be
Nice to
here
see
too
you.
long. I bust out in hives if I hang out in fast markets for too long. So we gotta. If we forgot that pick, run through
miss you
these
too,
real
Dolby.
quick. What? Hey,
I said
so
I
my
miss you
mom
too.
thought that I was Nick4ATick. I was so upset. It's like, I'm Dolby time, Mom. How do you not even know? How do you not even know your own son?
Yeah,
My
I
goodness.
can't handle that much drip in my my power hour sessions.
Well, it's great to be here. Hello, everybody. If you checked your email recently, you should have gotten a email containing all of your stats from August. Now, what is cool is that all of these stats will be sent to you automatically, which is amazing, and it will include all of your accounts. So we used my house account, for example, and this is only one account, but this is what it's going to kind of look like. So we have my total trades, average winning day, average losing day, average winning duration, losing duration, loss limit hits. Of course, mine is 0, P&L high and P&L low, but this will be aggregated between all your trading combines, live, as well as XFA. And then there are also some a tip as well from Coach T that is going to get sent once a month. If you want to send that graphic over, James. Cool. So here's the Coach T tip. So this will also go out with the same email, kind of be at the bottom. And so the tips for last week were set your goals, set realistic, achievable goals, aim to improve specific areas of your trading 1 step at a time, stay consistent, track your progress and stay disciplined, learn and adapt, learn from your mistakes and adapt to your strategies, and stay focused. Focus on your long-term goals and keep pushing forward. So you'll be getting these kind of tips every single month, along with your monthly recap email, which you just received in your inbox. You should have gotten on Thursday. So check that out. So that's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet stuff. So automated stats coming from Topstep straight to your inbox. That's all I
Thank you,
got.
Dolby.
Thank you. It's fun to be here.
So
But
we
my
got
skin is
ran
starting to
over
bust
by
out
the
a
Euro
little bit.
pop
Yes.
there.
Yes, we did. Yep, we got our stop hit. We're house account now currently down flat, down $560.
Not
Jab,
bad.
jab, jab.
Buy the
At least
dip.
we recovered some of the early losses.
Buy the dip. Hey, we closed out the majority of it right there at the 44s.
Yeah, and even what I was describing, looking for some aspect of that pop into the close, I didn't expect that much of one. So interesting
That was,
spot here now.
It was.
Yeah, these
Right now, the
5460
S&Ps
still
look
valid
like they're
for a
going
break above.
rotational.
Buy the dip.
Well, buy the dip.
Or are we in a selling the rip regime? And you can look to reoffer at
Yo.
62, 6 to 64s.
Chat was laughing at me while I was buying it.
Oh, chat.
I mean, I tried to buy it twice and I failed both times. One scratch, one
Exactly.
loss.
It's the same. I bought it twice, 2 losses. And I bought it a third time, and that one worked. So now a pullback to 54.55 is a long for me.
54.55. 54.55. All right.
Yep.
Bowl 54.55. Yes, how's it count? 54.55.
Someone's saying the 5-minute bar
Basically, VWAP.
is a 3-bar reversal. Oh my gosh. Why did we not see this? Dang it. Take a look at the 5-minute chart on the ES and tell me that's not the best looking 3-bar reversal you've ever seen.
Uh-oh.
Right there. That was it.
Wow, what a move.
Well, Hoag, Brooksy said he had a retesting check mark for you at 54.70s. That would have been beautiful. I'm always scary taking them early, though.
I like that.
Yeah, that was it.
100 session
Well,
moving
speaking of
average on
those
the 30-minute chart.
54.55s, Hobbs has he likes reducing risk stop loss. He's got at 54.56, and the next take profit at 54.37.
G-Line said he took that 3-bar reversal. Yeah, that's where I got triggered in long down there. But I just didn't hold it through that whole move. Was it the same thing on the NASDAQ? NASDAQ was a little bit more sloppy.
Yes, it was. Hey, we got 61% long. We got a check mark for 54.55 long. Chat.
All right. And that's Dakota's too, right?
Oh, 54, yeah.
He's
Well,
got a check
two
mark.
check
there.
mark.
Nick?
2 check mark banger. 54.55.
My internet kind of cut out there. It was like buffering. What happened? What are we talking about?
Long 54.55.
We were 10 points out. Yeah.
If we get down there, yeah, that was. We're going up
I got
faster
20
than
on the
down.
bid there. We've got the check marks, right? We got 20 on the bid there.
Yeah, we do. We do.
We'll see if we get it. We're rotating the higher value right now. It should bring us up to about 70.
70, 54.55, 2 check mark. Chat and Dakota.
70.63 is the 100 session moving average on the 30-minute chart.
Okay. And Euro close in the rear view mirror. We got about 20 minutes left here on Fast Markets. I'm sure we have some more things we got to cover.
I will make an argument to say 20 or 54.60 could also be plausible because that 60 is that level that was looking to break out, and we broke through that, and that was acting as major resistance, and it was support earlier when we first opened up. That was support. It became resistance. If we get down to 54.60, I'm not opposed to saying that's the level to find support again.
All right. $5 more expensive. Do we like it?
Ooh,
check marks.
Hit me with the price, Hoag.
Down there.
54.60. Dakota's talking about maybe finding support there now.
54.60. Now I'm for the same thing that we were doing before. Waiting for that confirmation because we didn't really get that good 3-bar reversal until we were down there in those 44s.
So
60, 60, 60. Okay.
you would be looking for it to come down below 60 and then retake it to get long there?
Yeah, well, I don't know exactly what it's going to do when it gets down to 60, but I would like to see some type of a pattern, right? Like maybe it comes down, we see a reversal. Maybe it comes down and it hesitates a little bit.
What do you
around
mean you don't know exactly what it's going to do?
I wish.
Come on.
Right?
If we did, it would be easy to say, I just want to buy it at that
Easy.
price. Yeah, but it's like the Topstep daily levels, right? That's a level, and we don't know whether just to buy it or sell it there. But I would like to see price react or give me some type of confirmation when we get to a level like that. Either that, or we just keep going.
Still pushing
straight up.
higher. Still pushing higher here. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, while we continue to push higher here, I'm going to throw it to my main man, Eddie. Eddie has a short announcement. Only a short announcement? I like when you have the long announcements, Eddie. Eddie, what's your short announcement today?
Thank you, brother. Coach Dakota, we were talking about this coming up Wednesday. He's going to be taking over TopstepTV. So anyway, stay low. He's going to be taking it over Wednesday through Friday. So while Topstep has their yearly field trip, Topstep's going to get away, have some fun in the sun, and a little bonding going on. But he'll be here. He'll be here. Some of us also will be here. Not sure who, but Coach Dakota will be running the show Wednesday through Friday this week. Also, if you like what we're doing here, wanting to interact with the Topstep community, well, we've got our Discord channel. Lots of good stuff in the Discord channel. I mean, tons of great stuff, I should say, in our Discord channel. So if you're not a member, you didn't sign up, I'm going to post a link in the chat. Get to it. Okay, you're slow on your moves here, but join us, Topstep Discord, and get a trading buddy, have some education, share some ideas, and that's all I've got here, Andre. Back to you.
It was a short announcement. You weren't kidding there, Eddie.
Nice.
Good stuff. Check out that Topstep Discord. It's growing fast, just like Topstep TV is growing fast. Hey, we're growing fast. Hit us or hit like, hit subscribe. Yikes! Click like, click subscribe. That was sloppy. Almost up to 118,000 subscribers here on Topstep TV. Greatly appreciate it.
I already subscribed.
Ugh, that was so sloppy. My goodness, we're 2 hours into the day.
You're the best, Andre. You're the best.
Gosh, that was bad. That was not good at all.
You're the best.
You do anything for your birthday tonight, Hoag? Special dinner? You gonna play on the grill? What are you gonna do?
Probably put together the new grill.
Okay.
I still have to do that, but I don't know. We'll see.
Very good.
Maybe a nice Kentucky snow cone or two.
Well deserved. All-time highs. Air horn for Hoag hitting all-time highs.
All-time
I believe we're always
highs.
hitting all-time highs. You think about it, every day is a new all-time high for all of us.
Yeah, we're not at resistance yet. Don't sell.
No. Resistance way long way. All right. We got 18 minutes left here in fast markets. I got JD coming in. We got some fast market submissions. Of course, we have appreciations. The day, don't forget, let's go over the schedule for the day. Markets are still grinding higher, but we can always go over the schedule, tell you what we have in the store. You know, it is Monday. There was no Monday last week. So we got that graphic right. Let's throw up the schedule for the day. Coming up next after this, power players. Well done. We got power players coming up. Mr. Peter Tuckman in the house. And we got Dolby James D as well. Shoulder tap. Everyone's favorite. Jack and Mick. Good to see Mick back on the shoulder tap. Group coaching, JD and Robert. Let's make sure to get those questions in and submitted. And, of course, on Mondays, we got Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie. Power Hour. Dolby, myself, Mohammed, and Hoag. Wow, that's a foursome. And at the buzzer, Coach Jay, Coach Paul. And, of course, the star of slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Mr. Dakota. You're tuning for that. I think we got about 12 hours of program, 12, 13 hours of live programming a day now, give or take.
It's not bad. Come on. Yeah, it's just a good session. A good session.
Again, click like, click subscribe. Keep growing this sucker.
We need to get sponsored by Celsius. Well, I'll have to probably take one that day.
Hey.
Well, we kind of seen this, right, Nick, where we're just not too crazy of a day. Just
No.
not low volume, boring. Win a trade, lose a trade. Nothing really going on. But yeah, this was one heck of a bounce from those 44s.
Yeah, it was. Europe. London Bell got it. Started the party. We knew they were going to
The
reverse
high
this.
of value in the S&P is NASDAQ just getting to the IB low. Just closed it out.
I was long from 45.
Pretty much the lows, yeah.
Yeah, I closed it out at 50s. That's the thing. You just never know, right? And here we go. Into the 70s.
Not done. Not done. Unreal. Question here from Murph in the chat. Does Coach Dakota have a mentorship? Coach Dakota, how do you answer that?
Slow markets. Monday or Sunday through Thursday, 8 p.m. Central.
There you go. All right, JD, if you're ready, come on in. We got some stats ready to go. We've got 15 minutes left here in Fast Markets. Mr. Tuckman coming up next. Man, Anaya, you're a little late on that one. GMTs. We're 2 hours into the day, man, Anaya. Hey, good morning, traders, to you as well. Hey, just making some new highs here. Newer highs, I should say, in the YM. Last trade of the day, 40,920. Last trade.
Anything else right now is just forcing. I just not seeing anything set up.
Yeah.
That was the trade. I think we took what we could.
Oh, we still working 55s?
I've taken that out for now.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, good. Yeah, we just wait. I mean, the only thing different we could have done was see profit, take profit, which we did in a way, right? And maybe there was a clue when we were all indecisive of what to do when we were down there. And maybe if we ever come to that situation again, we just close and flatten everything. And just like, do we hold? Do we move our stop loss? Do we take some profit? It's like, hey, if we're undecided, then flat.
Yeah.
Dakota, to me, it was just a reminder that we have to watch that 5-minute chart for the 3-bar reversal. That would have probably said, okay, we're going to take it.
Yeah, let's cover.
Yeah, that was a good point, Hoag. Yep. Because that was a beautiful, beautiful one. Yeah, it's textbook.
All right, guys. Well, I have got the leaderboard if you are ready for it.
Absolutely, JD. 100%. Are you ready, JD?
I'm ready.
I'm ready for you. All right, let's get after it.
I'm always ready for this. I was born ready. All right. Here is the bottom half of your top 10 list. There he is right at the top. Number 6, Dakota. Trading in 6 funded level accounts, 1 live account, 5 XFAs. Picked up close to 11 grand on Friday, if I'm reading this right. Moved up a rung on the ladder. He was in 7th place on Friday. Nice job, Dakota. Next up, Marco. Marco's in 3rd place on Friday. He's transferring some funds from a few XFAs over to the live account right now. So once that accounting catches up with our data boards, we'll see Marco back in the top 5 later on this week, most likely. After that, Brian. Brian lost about 3 grand, fell from 6th down to 8th place. Chung took a whole bunch of payouts last week. We saw that, $100,000 in payouts for Chung. I think we're waiting for some accounting to catch up on this guy's account, too. We'll see him back in the top 5 again pretty soon. Chung was in 1st place on Friday. Took $100,000 in payouts last week. So, yeah, just got to wait for a little accounting to catch up with our data boards there. Lastly, Shifton dropped about $1,000 on Friday and fell from 9th down to 10th place. All right, Eddie, Hit me with that sweet, sweet drum roll.
Did you miss this, JD? Did you miss this?
I sure did.
Start drinking heavily.
Oh boy.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
Wow.
Thanks, Eddie.
Wow.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
wow.
Starting at the bottom here, Michael T. We saw Michael on that payouts list also. It took $45,000 in payouts last week. He also made about 30 grand on Friday trading in 4XFAs. That was good enough to jump from 8th place up to 5th. Drayton in 4th place. Drayton had that huge $86,000 winning day on Friday, trading in 5XFAs. Moved up to 4th place from 37th place. Nice jump up the ladder for Drayton. Next up, Ace. God, I love that name, Ace. Ace moved up despite a drawdown. Ace moved up from 4th place. He was in 4th place on Friday. He's in 3rd place today. And again, I mentioned some accounting numbers need to catch up with our data board. So, yeah, once that happens, this top 5 list is going to change later on in the week. Next up, we've got Same. Same moved up to 2nd place after a nice $20,000 winning day on Friday. He was in 5th place previously. And Rafa is retaking the top spot for a day. Suffered a $5,000 drawdown on Friday, but still maintaining a pretty solid account balance right now. There is your leaderboard. Want to do a quick VIP update too while we're here?
100%. Absolutely.
All right. Where do we want to start with, James? Bottom half? Or you put them up side by side?
Let's do that. Let's go ahead and do we'll do the bottom half first, like the leaderboard, and we'll move into the top half.
Sure.
VIP updates. I like this.
VIPs. All right. Rafal,
Stop
Ashley,
hunters.
Travis, David, OG, and John V. Bottom half of your leaderboard today. There's only one trading combine trader left in the VIP leaderboard. John V is the lone combine trader. Everybody else has moved on to the express funded account, the XFA. No live account call-ups just yet. No payouts taken yet
Coach
either.
Jay, right? Lunatics is Coach Jay. Man, he did go back to the drawing board on Friday and had a team meeting.
Yes, he did have a team meeting. He threw the chair Bobby Knight style.
Let's run through the top of the list real quick. Not a whole lot of change in the top 5 today. We've got Monique on top, Kevin, Andrew, Scott, and the anonymous squirrel who chooses to not have their information shared. But team 3, the Stop Hunters, really taking hold of this. They hold 5 of the top 10 spots right now. So the Stop Hunters are in firm control of the VIP leaderboard at the moment. Team 2 has 3 traders. Team 1 has 2 traders left. I'm sorry, not left, but trading in the top 10 right now. So there's your update. We'll have some more on these guys tomorrow also. That's what I got for you.
Awesome.
Thanks, JD. Nice job, Coach Jay. Get your troops going. I like it. Good to see it. We're still pushing higher here. Dow's closing at 41,000 even.
Buy the dip. Yes, everybody, I'm back.
Are you back, Dakota?
I'm back. I switched to Topstep X. I took out, like I was saying on Friday, I took out 184,000, and then I started from 0. So that is a start from 0 the past 2 months. So I'm sitting at what, 125?
Are you? Yes. Good to see.
Yeah. House account's having a good day. I mean, it's better.
Yeah, not bad.
Not a bad day.
Not a bad day.
Yeah.
What was unrealized? What do we peak there? Unrealized there, Hoag?
Like plus
25,000,
3,000, plus 2,000.
Yeah, it's 4,000 or 5,000, I think, at its best.
All right.
Well, unrealized.
Unrealized. All right. 7 minutes left here. My man James. Bring him in here. We got some hashtag fast market submissions coming our way. James, how was your weekend?
Good. My weekend was good. I went to a wedding at the Milwaukee Zoo, so that was different. It was cool. Tried to speak with the gorillas. Didn't really work. So I just showed them Family Guy on my phone. Coming up next, first of all, we have an update from Deanna, halfway there in her Series 3. So those of us at Topstep who've yet to take our Series 3, get on it. Deanna's working on it.
Okay. Good job.
We'll also start off, Hoag, this one's for you. It was a happy birthday from Tom Phillips. Look at that fresh 39-year-old.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
39 years
That
old.
was quick.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That was
Someone did
awesome.
that.
No
Real
kidding.
quick.
That's real? Someone really did that? That's so dope. Really?
Kind of.
It looks either real or it looks AI. I can't. I think.
Yeah,
the
either
confetti's
way.
falling.
Either way.
It's
Very
gotta be
nice.
AI.
You never know
Either way.
anymore.
Yeah, today's day in
The
today's world, who
sentiment is
knows?
I know.
Even AI
Very
cake
nice.
is cake.
It is.
Tommy G Trades made 426 trading the MNQ on the Topstep XFA account. So nicely done. Lock that up. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. From our
Stuff.
Facebook community, you've seen him here a couple times. France Ho has requested $1,000 from his Topstep account. He'll be using that money for his kids' daycare. So
Nice.
way to go,
Nice.
France. Keep it up.
What's up?
Speaking of payouts, Nathan Sarver has taken another payout as well as $1,000. Another $1,000 payout. And it's his first payout. So congratulations, Nathan. Good work. Speaking of payouts, this is a little tease for the 11 o'clock hour coming up. After Tuckman leaves, our guest, James, is very happy to be submitting his first payout request with Topstep. He's going to go into more depth on power players with Dolby Time on September 9th, which is today. So coming up next, listen to James talk about his trials, tribulations, and then payout.
Awesome.
And then finally, the last thing we have to share today is Lost Traders. Watch our very own Mr. Scalpacino on Topstep TV.
That's a good one.
Come and say hello to his little scalps. He's going to say, what is it? You cockroaches want to play rough? Okay, I'm reloaded. And then he goes down all the gangsters.
Is that your Cuban accent there, James? Is that what that was? That was.
We gotta work on that
It was
one.
undefined.
That was very nice.
No one can come after
I
me.
like it. That was very.
You sound like my neighbor, and he's Filipino. So yeah, we gotta work on that.
I like it though. I seen the movie. I knew what you were doing there.
Back
A
to
for
you,
effort.
Andre.
Thank you. Good job. What are we doing here?
Say hello to my little friend.
Little friend was a
My
problem
little
solver.
friend.
All right,
50
guys. I'll just do a quick recap here around the markets. We saw the buyer stepping in. ES last trade 54.73. Right, the European, the London Bell, we bottomed out there at 54.42. We're about 30 points higher in the last about 23 minutes or so. All right, guys. With that being said, we're coming to a close here. In the chat, got 4 minutes left here in Fast Markets. We'd like to do this. What are you appreciative for on this Monday, right? We got Labor Day, short weekend out of the way last week. And throw in the chat, what are you appreciative for on this Monday? Tell us what you did over the weekend that you're appreciative for. And we'll tell you what we're appreciative for here on Topstep TV. So that being said, I'm going to start with my main man, Nick4ATick. Nick4ATick, what are you appreciative for?
Today and this weekend, I'm appreciative of family. We had our baby shower this past weekend, so I got to spend some time with my mom and my little sister who came into town. All of us live all across the country. Like I'm in Texas, they're on the East Coast. My brother's in Arizona. Parents are in California still, so we don't always get to spend a ton of time together. They're still here, so as soon as we sign off, I'm going to lock up this nearly $500 in each one of my XFAs and go spend some time. It's actually beautiful here in North Texas today, so go spend some time with the family, be outside, and I'm thankful I get to do that.
Excellent. See you here in the chat. All right, Eddie, I'm going to throw it to you. Eddie, what are you thankful for on this, or appreciative for on this Monday?
You know what? I am very appreciative of my wife again. What she did, if you see my room here, she had moved my desk forward,
Hear your alarm, Eddie.
rearranged it for me. So you can see like over here. Where's my over here? There's my collection of carved wooden figurines and stuff. So it opens it up. Over here, that's an actual cast of Jerry Lewis's face. So you're getting to see a little bit more here of what's behind Eddie. So I love my wife.
Aw, Very good. All right, we're going to go with the birthday boy is going to go last. So, hey, Coach Dakota, what are you appreciative for?
I'm appreciative for the chat. It's never boring. It's not. Even over the weekend, everything that's going on, the chat, it's never boring, whether it's conflict, opinions. Everyone has opinions, right? But they keep me entertained. So appreciate for the chat.
And Mr. Birthday Boy himself shares a birthday with his daughter, which is super, super cool. Hoag, what are you appreciative for on your birthday today?
I appreciate my God, my family, and the 60 years that God has given me and everything that he's given me at that time. I'm looking forward to a lot of more years, a lot more fun, a lot more family, a lot more trading, a lot more friends, a lot more of everything. As long as God wills, I'm going to be thankful for it. So I appreciate everything that God has given me.
Man, great
You're
stuff.
60,
All
Hoag?
right, guys.
Happy birthday.
The big 6
Happy birthday. One more time, I wish Hoag a happy birthday. See him more today. Yes. And I'm appreciative for our next guest, one of our favorite people to ever show up on Power, the ultimate power player himself, Mr. Peter Tuchman, the Einstein of Wall Street, the most photographed man on the New York Stock Exchange, celebrating 200,000 Instagram followers. I did see on his social media. I got to ask the guy, how does it feel to be a celebrity down there in Wall Street? Anyways, we got Power Plays coming up next. Action-packed day on TopstepTV. Power Players, Mr. Tuchman coming up next. Let's go.
I was making images and graphics on the fly before we got our creative team involved. Being a little nervous, having nothing up on my walls, getting messages from Eddie saying, hey, we need to put up at least a shelf or something behind you.
I was wearing my blue light glasses. I got kind of yelled at by MP because of the glare.
I was a little nervous. Did some analysis, Eddie cracked a few jokes, and suddenly it felt like home.
During Top Quiz, the chat creates their names, and Jack used to try and read them all as they came through. He would read some that were inappropriate to say on air, but it's live television, folks. Can't take that back. The 100 episode celebration, selfishly because it was my birthday, but we also did get to trade in the house account, make some money.
The 100th episode, my trading buddy Rips and I, we had some amazing house account trades.
When MP finally stopped fighting the uptrend in equities, went long on NQ, and then said, you don't even take heat when you're long.
Bigger budget, baby, more stunts, more crazy things. Getting to that 200,000 subscriber mark, so tell your friends to like and subscribe.
Refining the house account process.
Trading and banter on TopstepTV.
Do it live. Do it live.
Yes, yes, yes. You see him every Monday and Friday here on Topstep TV. The ultimate power player himself, the Einstein of Wall Street, was photographed man on New York Stock Exchange. Also, recently just crossed the 200,000 follower mark on Instagram. What does it feel like to be an Instagram celebrity, Mr. Tuckman? First and foremost.
You know what? I absolutely love it. Look, I get recognized in the street. That's fun. I get to have a lot of fun. I get a great platform. I get to educate people about trading markets. Get to tell them about something I love to do more than anything, which is trading and which is markets. And I'm having a lot of fun. And I get to hang out with you guys. So it doesn't get better. I'm living the dream, bro.
Mr. Tuckman, if I told you 5 years ago that you'd be on Instagram with 200,000 followers, you would have called me crazy, no?
Yes, absolutely. I would have asked.
Anyways,
I would have asked you what you were smoking, and I would have come over and shared it with you.
Hey, that's my guy, Tuckman. I love him. All right.
Wow.
I want to talk about the Fed. We got 9 days till the FOMC meeting. We touched on this Friday. I was wondering if you perhaps talk to your colleagues a little bit more. Are you guys starting to think that the Fed did miss the boat back in July when they had the chance to cut?
So I just did a video a couple of minutes ago, and I kind of been running it in my head. And to be perfectly honest, I kind of think they did. Now, look, we're sitting here today. Obviously, the way the market reacted. Let's go back a minute, right? If we go back to August 5th scenario, that perfect storm we talked about, it was a shitty a Fed meeting. It was the bad economic labor numbers came out Thursday. It was that Friday where we had the Japanese stock market, the carry trade, the VIX going up, the crash of the Japanese stock market, blah, 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 coming into Monday, major sell-off and all that. But we did claw back pretty well for 2 weeks after that. So we didn't have any major capitulation. Maybe that was a capitulation, but the 2 weeks after that, we were able to get back all the levels we had been at, right? We got back 41,000. We got 5,600 on the S&P. However, when we started to get any kind of clarity around the Fed, or no clarity around the Fed is what I meant to say, the market started to break down. We started to see a real fracture. Those 2 weeks leading into this past Friday were really in a market that was aggravated. It was like unrequited love, right? You promised me you love me, you love me, you love me, and then you kind of screwed me over because you didn't give me the love you promised. They were promising us all this clarity around the interest rate cuts, and we weren't getting it. And that Wednesday meeting that we should have really been which turns out to have been a missed opportunity in retrospect, which is what you're referring to, I think it really was. Because I can't tell whether if they had done something 2 weeks ago, we wouldn't have experienced the last 2 weeks of a sell-off we did. But it set itself up for a really bad storm that we had over the last 2 weeks, culminating in Friday. Think about this. Friday was the worst end of the worst week for tech since March 2020. That's a mouthful. That is COVID days, right? That was the day that COVID, March 23rd, 2020, sold off. The Dow sold off 10,800 points. The S&P, God knows, double digits, right? So that's how bad last week was. Now, I don't call it a crash. It was the culmination of 2 weeks of really, really negative sentiment, really bad trading. Maybe there was some fear and loathing in Las Vegas and all that, but it ended up, look, what made Friday happen, because I didn't think the numbers were that bad on Friday, 140 versus 160, nothing like the ones we had back in the beginning of August, which was 114 versus 177, right? We did have unemployment tick up in August, and now this time it ticked back down. So I don't think the numbers were that bad. However, they revised all the old numbers. And I don't get that revision shit. Like, either give me the real numbers, but don't come back 3 weeks later and change your mind, right? I mean, that makes no sense, right? And so you're going to come back and revise the heck out of the numbers. Like, some numbers got revised from 180 to 90, and then 160 to 110. I mean, those are enough revisions to cause the sell-off we had. We were down 1,100 handles at one point on Friday, right, after 2 weeks of consecutive major sell-offs, right? So that was really a market in deep discontent, right? So look, it turned out that we did claw back a little bit before the end of the day on Friday. We didn't close at the low. Very often when you close at the low on a Friday, what you'll find is that you gap down the following Monday and the market continues to sell off. We closed pretty close to the low though. So I was not clear whether we were going to continue the sell off on Monday. I don't know what happened. Maybe the sellers were done. Maybe the buyers, we surely did catch a bid in the market. That's an old Wall Street term, meaning that the buyers, the bodies, we found out where the bodies are buried. We identified where the buyers are living. We knew that from August 5th because down 256 handles, there was a plethora of buy side. This time we saw, I kind of feel like after Friday afternoon, the sellers got tired. The buyers came in because we're having a really good day today. Up 50 handles with still a lot of the lack of clarity about what's happening because we don't know now. 25 basis points, 50 basis points. That's a big difference, right? 25 basis point, the market gets that number, it reacts favorably, we get a nice rally, it's all fine and good. 50 basis points, people freak out. Maybe things are not as good as we thought they are. And then the market goes on to sell off. So I think today is a good show. We're up 50 handles, solid opening. Markets rallied since then. And so I think it's a good sign. Yeah, but look, that's a long way for me to answer your simple question was, do I think the Fed dropped the ball? The bottom line is yes, I do.
How many would you like to see them do 25 or 50 basis points? Just personally, what would you like to see them do?
I'd like to see 25 because my fear is that if they do a 50, that people out there are going to think, okay, things are way worse than we thought, right? That the Fed is going to be flip-flopping, that they did drop the ball. Look, the last thing you want is a lack of confidence in the Fed. If the investment community is lacking confidence, then you've got a complete breakdown of the system. And if you got a breakdown in the system, people start to sell stocks and they go somewhere else. And so that's not what we want. So my gut is 25 gets us what we want, 50 gets us a little scared.
Interesting. Awesome. Good stuff today. Happy Monday to you, Mr. Peter Tuchman. Also, to wrap that up, tell us about Wall Street Global Trading Academy before you jump off here.
Okay, so I also just did a video about that. Look, we're seeing great volatility. We're seeing the futures market trade beautifully using technical analysis. Wall Street Global Trading Academy, David Green, my partner, my mentor, my friend, one of the great teachers in the technical space. We've collaborated. We have a course, 21 videos, 21 hours, 400 hours of archival work. We coach and mentor all our students. We have a boot camp. We have live free video webinars and master classes. If you're out there using Topstep and learning how to trade a futures funded account, you still need the educational component. And you're not going to get that anywhere else than Wall Street Global. There's a link in my bio on Instagram. Come and check us out. September 18th, we're having a live free masterclass, The 5 Secrets of Successful Day Trading. Come and join us. Check us out. You got to register. You got to be in it to win it. You got Topstep. You got Wall Street Global. It's a dream come true, man.
Love you, man. I'll catch up with you on Friday, Mr. Tuchman, again, September 18th. Go check them out. Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Hey, that's the same day as the FOMC meeting, so perfectly how that coincides. Tuchman, I will see you Friday. Take care, my man.
Bye, guys.
Later. Oh, that guy's the best, man. So you guys heard from him. He wants to see 20. Uh-oh, ding dong. Wow, that was quick. Wow, boom, there we are. What's up, everybody? You guys all know Dolby time. You guys might be new. The man in the middle is James D. James D, welcome to Power Players. You are now our Topstep Power Player. Let's kick it off like this. James D, how did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you?
That's a great question. And honestly, I'd have to think about it. I kind of started in the FX space, like Austin Silver. And I don't want to say it's notoriously unreliable, but I was looking for something a little bit more established. And that's when I came across Topstep, and honestly, haven't looked back since. You guys are top tier.
Appreciate it. I'm seeing here you did just take a payout. Is that correct?
That is correct. I just took my first payout ever, actually. Funny enough, I trade with another company as well that I don't really want to get into today, but they've been having
I'm sure MP would if he was here, though.
Just gonna say.
Classic MP rant.
Bring on fast markets. Y'all can talk shop.
Man, he tries so hard not to, but it's so difficult for him. And I
try to egg him on too. I try egging him on too.
I try to get that content.
When I feel it coming, you got to just put some gas on that fire. But anyways, yeah, James, so talk to us. You were you're in the forex space, and you want something more reliable, something more dependable.
Yeah, and I followed a few different streamers online, just trying to nail down my niche, like what what kind of trading style fit me. And I'm honestly still in that process now. I finally seem to have found some success. I'm hoping that it's long-term. So only time will tell on that. But I must say the whole payout experience with Topstep was beyond easy. It was shocking. I literally requested a payout, had that money in my account, I think a day later.
About it.
Shout
Not
out
bad,
to
right?
shout out to the teams in the back that you never see on
skeptical?
Topstep TV.
Were you skeptical, James D? You're like, no way it's going to be this
I
fast.
wasn't.
No way it's going to be this easy. Okay.
I wasn't. Like, between Rips, Dakota, everyone else, I know, obviously I don't know you guys, but you seem very trustworthy and reliable. And so I didn't really have a reason, not to mention I requested it and it was approved a day later. Meanwhile, I had requested another payout and waited 3 weeks before it was approved. And I'm still
How many?
waiting to get paid now.
How many weeks?
3 weeks.
That's
ridiculous. 3 get it
What
approved.
is that?
And I still don't have the money.
Come
That
on.
was August 16th. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
All right. Well, that's unfortunate. Sorry you're here. Sorry you're going through that. So, all right, let me ask you, do you just keep pinging them? Like, yo, where's this money? Where's the payout? What do you do? Are you just waiting in limbo?
Like you guys too, I have not submitted any support tickets or requests of any kind. I'm just sort of waiting to see how it plays out. My status got updated to paid, so I'm going to see where that goes.
Okay, cool. I see your video. Dolby time. I see his video is frozen, but I can hear his audio. Are you seeing the same thing over there?
I can confirm audio is coming through just fine. His
Nice
face
still.
is stuck in time, but you're still talking,
handsome-
right, James?
He's a handsome fella, James.
I'm here.
James?
I just
All
turned
right,
the
so there,
camera
hey,
off
good
and
enough. Good enough. Good
Oh, you
enough.
turn your
We'll take
camera
it.
off? All right. All good. All
okay.
good.
That works.
All right. Well, if you want, we'd like to take your turn your camera back on. We'll get that fix out. We'll get that fix here. Oh, I think the chat's on to who you're having troubles with getting your payout. Interesting. Last
We won't
trade
say
here.
any
In
names.
the yeah, I think the chat will do it for you there, James. All right, James. Let's go ahead. Wait, James, are you going camera off on purpose, or are you trying to fix something back there?
No, I just toggled it off and back on again. Are you see me, or am I still frozen?
I think you're still can't see you at all. We'll work with James. James, we can work with him in the background when he's all set to good. Bring him back in if that works, and then we can go to with Dolby time here. Dolby, I see you have a line drawn on your chart. What is the significance of this line?
I believe that's the 1 hour range high. Oh, actually, no, that's just a resistance. Sorry, support becomes resistance.
What's the price?
Here, now it's the 1 hour range high. 54.80 and 3/4.
54.80 and 3/4.
Yes,
54.
yes.
Thank you. 54.80 and 3/4. Last trade 54.80 even. So 54.80
right
and
up there.
3/4. Yes, sir. What? Okay, this is an hour chart here, Dolby time.
Yeah, hour chart. So we got a handful of bars, and we're right at the top of the 1 hour range. Kind of aligns with some support that became resistance. We're kind of trading like a little bit above that. So I'm kind of looking to see if ES can stretch up to like 54.88 or 54.90, but it also might just hang out right here. Starting to get a little bit of a consolidation on the 5 minute, even the 1 minute is starting to slow up, but we are seeing higher lows. So this might be breaking out, but it also could be a cheap short. Just depends what your bias is and how you want to play it.
I think I see James D is back.
He's back.
Can you hear me?
He's smiling.
Yeah.
He's smirking about something over there. What are you smirking about, James? What's up, man? Bring him back in here. Learn a little bit more about you. All good.
Big kudos to you guys. I don't know how you work with this every day. It's crazy. I see you like in the background, just like you get it so seamless all the time. So kudos. Big shout out to you guys.
Yeah, shout out to the ones behind the scenes, man. They bust their ass. They make this all possible. All right, we're still pushing higher here. ES 54.81. Let's get in the nuts and bolts of how James D trades. James D, talk us about what products you trade, what indicators you use. Are you sharing your charts? If so,
I just refreshed it, so I'm not right now, but let me do that.
Sounds
And
good.
so James, you got into trading via Forex, and then you said that you were kind of following some people online. Is that how you were primarily getting strategies? Were you just like YouTube hopping and just trying to find influencers who aligned with your system, your vibe?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I didn't have one. I was trying to figure out what my style of trading was, as I think everyone needs to, because as much as you could go to a Dakota and be like, he's such an amazing trader, if you have a scalp personality and you can't hold a winner, you're never going to be able to execute on that strategy. You know what I mean? So I hopped around for a long time trying to figure out something that sort of fit my personality.
Nice. And I do ask this question to everyone who comes on. What would be your recommendation to those who are trying to find a mentor or an influencer on YouTube? What kind of attributes do you look for and qualities of those people?
Reliability and trustworthiness, I'd say, is above everything, especially at this point in the game. There's a lot of sketchy characters out there.
Yes.
And it's tough. It's tough to determine who's good and who's bad.
What do you say reliability? What does reliability mean? What does reliability look like from a mentor online? What is that? They show up every day. They give you good information. What is it? Yeah. What does reliability mean?
Fair enough. I mean, I've never paid. Actually, I paid for one course, and it was like 6 years ago. And since then, I've never paid for another course. So I think a lot of the best mentors out there will provide you something for free to learn, and then you can take their ideas and make them your own and execute them in a live market. And then it very much is about your own journey after that point. I mean, there is a value to one-on-one coaching, but at that point, you need to already know what you don't know. And that's something that you need to find out on your own.
Yeah. So where have you aligned with your strategy now? So you've kind of been through mentors. You've obviously you have some success. You've taken a payout. So what is your system and strategy? And do you want to show us that via the charts?
Sure. Let me just get back onto Ninja here. I just got to put my password in, and I'll sort of explain what my strategy is in the meantime. I like a combination of like scalping, and then I'll try to hold winners as much as I can to create sort of an asymmetric risk reward in my favor. I just my chart. So you guys getting that?
Yep. I got Dolby's charts up there.
I got mine up right now, but we can maybe
they're coming through.
There we go.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
James, there it is.
So I'm in a trade right now, actually.
Oh, sweet.
And I can walk you guys through this. This is a combine. I'm copy trading binds, and one of them is closed. I'm hoping to get it across the finish line today. Maybe we can do that live with some help from the chat.
Okay. Wow. Are you sure you want to do that, James? Are you sure we can do that? What question?
I am not.
James, let's do it. What question would you like us to ask the chat? Let's do this. You asked for it. Now you receive.
Okay. I got my take profit at the Topstep daily levels here. Should I leave it or take it off and let this trade run until MOC?
Full incoming. Should James D? What's your take profit? Should James D?
Gotta act quick though, because we're only 10 points away. So
Pops, should you let it run? Take profit to what? Get your combine over the finish line?
Yeah, so if I take profit here, that's 770, but I need 1,500 on the day to pass this. So we'll see.
All right.
And then
see profit, take profit. Okay, okay, here we go. Should James D take profit or let it run?
And then I'll sort of walk you through just like the very basics of the strategy, which is key levels. And there's three that I look at really. And I do want to preface this by saying indicators are great. I spent years working with indicators, but truthfully, if you're going to be trading with indicators, it's mostly mechanical, and you're going to have usually lower returns with purely mechanicals. And I found that was not so much for me. You were looking at a signal and something in saying this is not a good trade, right? But then you're going contrary to your system. And so I landed on a discretionary system with rules about account management too, which we can get into later if we have time.
Okay, let's do it.
But I've just marked out some lines on the chart here. The two in the middle there are top and bottom of the 1 minute opening range. And then the two very top and bottom, that's going to be IB. Actually, no, that's wrong. Sorry.
Is that what, 18,720 and 18,497, those two?
Yeah, so exactly. 720 and 565. Those are IB, which are just the first hour high and low of trade. So pretty straightforward stuff, right? But you'll notice how price responds to these levels. You can get really good entry exits based off of these levels. And if we just go back and look, like you can see right at 940, we were kind of starting to grind higher. Price came back, touched that level exactly, and then continued higher. You would have gotten a 0 drawdown trade going long off of that 1 minute opening range. Right?
Nice.
And then you can kind of see like even the wicks here, this wouldn't have been 0 drawdown, but you could have scalped this as we sort of pushed right into the 1 minute range and then bounced off. You could have pulled 634, 15 points off of that trade, which is not nothing, right? That'll get you past your $200 a day. This trade in now, it does have some other confluences, which I don't have on the chart here, but VWAP. So I look at regular hour VWAP and the 24-hour VWAP, and they're both significant depending on the day. And you kind of just, I want to say that's tape reading almost. You want to see how price is going to interact with VWAP, because on certain days, VWAP doesn't mean anything, right? Price just blows right through it, never touches it again. Some days it acts as a very strong resistance and price will dance around it for 20 minutes. So just be aware of how price is interacting with these different levels. And then that, I actually really like to take a short off of IB low right here because we moved down 150 points, right? That is not bullish. We hit this level though. When we broke through IB, we came back, we tested it. This was also S1 pivot and 4-hour VWAP. And so as much as I wanted to go short, the tape was saying go long. And so I opened a long here when I could get, that was a touch of the bottom of the 1 minute range. I was able to get in there with little drawdown, and I've just been riding this since.
Nice. So do you go like level to level for like stop and profit target, or do you do like a fixed target, fixed range type of thing?
It'll be level to level for the most part. It will also depend on the day structure though. So I'm a big advocate of go top down, look at your weeklies, look at your dailies. If you're setting up, I don't know what the name for this, but yeah, a bull flag. A bull flag on a 1 day where you have like a solid green candle where you closed near the highs. The next day is an inside day where you had a bit of consolidation price action. As long as you can stay above the low of that inside day, that's very favorable to the upside. So you might want to consider holding trades longer if you're on the long side on a day like that. Does that make sense?
It definitely does. So your hold time must be pretty good then.
I wish I could say yeah, but I'm terrible at holding trades. For the most part, I will be scalping level to level, and that's just something I learned about myself. I'd rather take a small green day than lose on the day.
Yeah. So is this like one of your longer trades then that we're currently witnessing?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I was scalping a lot this morning, and I'm going to be totally transparent here. I'm not trading in my anymore. I took a payout, had terrible trade management after that. I was up $1,000 the following day, ended that day red, lost the account the next day.
After the payout?
Okay. Let's talk about this.
At least
let's talk about this, James. What was it? Was it mental? What happened? What broke? The system broke. What happened?
It was you guys. What do
you mean it was us?
What do you mean it was us? I signed up to be on TopstepTV like 3 weeks ago, and since then, I've been trying to go all out to show everyone how good of a trader I am, which is a terrible approach to trading. Just
I see what you're doing there. I see what you're. Dolby, it was us. It was us. No,
it was all our fault.
Yeah, we see that sometimes, James. Like with the leaderboard, top 10 leaderboard. Once people are trying to strive to get into that top 10 leaderboard, and they start trading poorly. They start forcing trades. They'll hang on to losers long as they do winners. We see that a lot. And it sounds like before the whole you want to get on TopstepTV, your system was in place. You took a payout, and then you wanted the limelight, James. You wanted the spotlight on you. Is that what happened, James?
It is. And I subsequently, after blowing that XFA, I blew through like 8 combines last week, trying to get another one to be on air today. So I'm far from perfect, and I will fully admit
you belong in chat, man. You belong in chat.
I love it. Speaking of chat,
James, resonating with you on that one.
Where's the fire? Don't you dare. Don't you dare, James D. Do not do that. Do not. James D, speaking of the chat, we got, all right, it's pretty much 50-50. Should James D take profit or let it run? 52% say take profit, 47% say let it run. It's all within the statistical margin of error, so I'll give it a 50-50. So this one's back to you, James. What's your position, by the way? Are we correct? 5 micros from
5 micros, yeah. And we're actually
18601?
right up at that Topstep daily level. Oh, hey, since I'm here, are the names for the Topstep levels available yet to us?
Yeah. If you click on
how do you
the labels?
Put your cursor over the headshot.
Oh, wait, they're actually showing there, but I want to show my chart.
On the overlay, on the chart.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'll check out one of Robert's videos. Guys,
there you go.
Robert makes these great 5-minute videos about Topstep X.
I like you, James.
He does. They are really good.
Check them out. Don't submit a support ticket.
You want to work for us, James? You want to work with us, James? You want a job? You're pretty good at this,
Seriously.
man. I like it. James,
okay.
all right, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this trade.
For the 1% in chat who told me not to quit, thank you.
Let it run. Just let it run.
Yeah.
You just hit your 1,500 in this trade. Why even bother trying to manage anything else?
Do it.
What a reversal. All right, hey, Dolby, we crossed that level of 54.80, 70, 54.80, and the orders. What? Okay, so does resistance become support now? If we do get a pullback, would you perhaps look to get a long off that based on what you were seeing on the 1 hour?
I would say. I mean, I think the target it's trying to get to right now would be like 18,700 ish, because the support becomes resistance would be from the 6th of September. So I think it's last Friday.
18,000.
Last trading session. So I could, yeah. I mean, I don't. For range trading, we've extended high and low, and now we're going back to the highs again. So top of the range would be like 18,720. So, I mean, I would probably just hold it, because we're talking big time frame structure here. So the bigger the time frame structure, the bigger the move. And since the entry is in such a good spot,
yes,
you can just watch your stop up. But I mean, we're talking higher highs, higher lows on what is this chart? Your 1 minute chart. It's also like trading combine strategy a little bit too, right? Because
100%.
It's a little like there were a lot of times when I was doing trading combines and it was frustrating because I would cut trades short, but like the momentum and the vibe of the trade was like this one could pass, and it's like how many of those opportunities do you want to pass up if you think that trade has the chance to pass your combine? Because if it does, now you're into the next stage. If it doesn't, now you're still trying to chop around to the trading combine. So I often think about that. What's your thoughts on that, James, as far as trading combine strategy? Have you been through something like that before and trying to figure out, do you let it run to pass or do you just take your base hits?
100%. I'm so guilty of trying to pass them in 2 days. I think everyone at some point has just, balls to the wall, do whatever it takes to pass. Because truthfully, I'm so divided on that. I had such destructive trading behavior last week trying to get another XFA for today that I did a lot of things that I shouldn't. And I think as the important thing is to stop yourself from doing those and making them habits. So if you have good trading habits, you should never sacrifice them for an XFA or a live account.
Yeah.
But I do it all the time.
That is the responsible thing to do, is to use the trading combine to build long-lasting discipline that you can carry throughout your trading career.
And to that point, I mean, I am trading this combine's profit target because I just added 3 more micros to this position, and I'll probably add 1 more. As yesterday's value area is holding us at support, I think it's very reasonable that we could sort of touch today's high or IB high. And that would put me now $17 or $20 short of passing this.
Yeah. I mean,
Right?
what do you
So
typically risk per
normally-
trade?
It's not so much a risk. Okay, great question. Not much a risk per trader as I am a risk per day. I think it's much more important to, because so much of it is discretionary, I'll trade mostly like 3 to 5 micros, typically. In combines, I'll go a bit bigger just to try and pass them faster. But the way I manage an XFA will be, I'll start with a $500 daily loss limit that I set on Topstep X. Love those risk settings on Topstep X.
Yep.
So I'll set that at 500. If I'm down, if I have 2 back-to-back loose, I'll drop it to 250. So on a 50K, if you have $2,000 of risk, that'll be 2 $500 days and then 4 $250 days. So you essentially have 6 days before you've blown that account.
Right.
Which I think, $500 gives me enough wiggle room to get a good start on the account. $250, I'd probably be trading 2 micros and just looking to sort of get back up to the 0 level before sizing up again.
So do you ever trade
James-
minis at all, or is it just micros all day?
We were thinking the same shit.
You and me,
I
right?
do. I do. I was playing around where I would like split my screen into 2 charts and have them not linked, and I'll have MNQ on one and then NQ on the other. That way, if I wanted to hold a longer runner on MNQ, I could do that, but then still scalp using NQ without touching my longer term position, which works.
Nice.
Sometimes it's just too much for me to manage and I misclick or something, and so I kind of avoid that if I can.
Hey, James D, question. What did you see when you got long the 18601? 601. What did you see there to get long? And obviously we're trading 670s. What did you see there on the buying the 601s?
Buying the 601s, like entering this trade.
Yes, entering this trade.
Okay, like I was saying, I wanted to be short off of IB low, which is here. I want it to be short, but
What's the price?
18,565. That's IB low.
Cool.
So we kind of flushed right through that. It was actually a great short here at 1045. But as we came back and retested it, it just blew right through it. And that to me sort of indicated we are not going to be coming right back down. I also have cumulative delta through Tradeovate, and that's sort of that just measures market buyers versus market sellers, and the delta was strong, and so that was the reason why I didn't want to go short there. And then as we held up, right around this area as well was, let me say, the P pivot point. Oh no, wait, sorry.
I do a quick update here
the
on the
P
markets.
pivot.
Go ahead.
No, sorry. Go ahead, Andre. Let's do an update.
No, go ahead. I was just saying we're pulling back a little bit here. Last trade 18,669 in the Nasdaq. Kind of peaked out at 690, so about 20-point pullback here in the Nasdaq. Looking at S&Ps. S&Ps pulling back a little bit as well. About 5 points off the highs. Last trade 54.84. Gold catching a bib. Nothing too crazy. We got about a 25, not even a $15 range in gold. Very tight there. Last trade 25.31. High today about $3 above that. Crude 68.73. We just put in some new highs at $68.83. So a bit of a pullback off there, about 8 cents or so. YM, Dow, Minis, the strongest out of the 3 equities. Keep pushing higher and well above 41,000. Last trade 41,023. All right, James, go ahead. Talk us through that trade.
Yeah, so right, just I'm looking at my 12, 8, 9, so 5, 8, 9. Yeah, so right here was the 24-hour VWAP and the P pivot point. I'm not going to explain pivot points, but they're pretty common. They're sort of like the top levels. They're just support and resistance levels that get marked out. And so as we pushed through the IB low, which was 18,565. We broke through there, and then we broke the bottom of the opening range as well. And that area coincided with the 24-hour VWAP, the pivot point, and the bottom of the 1 minute range. And that was like a 3 checkmark banger for me. That was the
check marks.
Support. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. Go ahead.
So that was the confluence that I was looking for. That gave me the confidence to enter into the 5 micros. And then, to be honest, it's not the best trade management. And if this was an XFA, I would not have added those extra 4 after the fact. But because I do think this trade is strong, we're looking bullish. I'm going to try and hit that 1,500 profit target on air, guys.
Yes. It's happening?
Hey.
What price?
NASDAQ willing. Yes.
Yes, NASDAQ willing. James D, we got Contrarian Terra here in the chat. James sounds like he's from SoCal. James D, are you from SoCal?
I'm from Canada, guys. Represent.
I know. I can hear that. Absolutely. Not from SoCal. North of the border. Excellent stuff. All right.
That's funny.
All right. Hey, what price target do we need to get? Yeah, go ahead.
There was actually another Ontario-based trader. I don't know if he was on Power Players or if there was just like a shout out from Twitter.
There's a couple. There's a couple.
No, it was shoulder tap. It was shoulder tap. It was a card.
Ah, gotcha. Well, we did have one. We had who's our trader from Toronto a few weeks ago on Power Players. I forgot what it was, but yes. All right, hey, all right, we're still pushing new highs here in the S&P's 54.89 quarter.
You got this.
Yeah, we got this. What price do you need?
Baby.
James D, let's pass this combine. What price do you need to get this combine passed?
18,720. I'll be $20 away, but I can figure that out.
Well,
so I got my profit. I got my first set. Let me actually just recenter my screen so that you guys can see that. But that's high of day.
Come on, 720s.
High of day on the NAS.
We're good,
all
right?
Everybody get out.
Here we go. All right, into the 700s now.
Yep.
Into the 700. Live here on TopstepTV Power Player. James D in the house. We're trying to sell 720s in the net. 20 points away. We sell 720s. He passed the combine. That might be a first here on Power Players, at least. So let's make this happen.
Think so.
Yeah, let's get out and push here. There should be some stops above 700s.
You know what?
When do you start getting nervous in your trades, James? Is it when it gets closer to your take profit or when it gets closer to your stop loss? Which one's more nerve-wracking?
I get agitated. We are so close to my profit. I will not be a dick for a tick.
Nice. Okay.
Hopefully we don't need to. Keep pushing here. We got to sell 720s, folks. 18,720. Let's pass this combine on TopstepTV.
Yeah.
Are you trail your stop?
So guilty of that.
What?
Sorry?
No, will you trail your stop up on the way up here?
In this case, because that seems like a long pivot. Like we tried to break through yesterday's value area, failed, and now we made like a new short-term high. So I like this low as a stop. So I'm walking away with $500 regardless.
Nice.
Awesome. Excellent stuff.
Look, there's a couple questions. Chat. Yeah, you got it right.
Is this man Hollywood movie star actor too? Handsome man. Are you a Hollywood actor, James D?
I'm not. But if anyone has a connect, hit me up.
Yeah, you go. He is not a paid actor for Topstep. He's just we're trying to sell these 720s right now. Look at the delta, or not the delta, the tilt here. 50-50 ES, 50-50 NQ. So we got nothing there. We did take a peek above 700s. What we hit there? About 703, 703 and 3/4. See if we can get one more college try. Go ahead, Dolby time. We're pushing higher here. Do you see?
That was 720s on.
What is what was your question?
I just added
I was trying to
one
ask a
micro
serious
onto that position.
Oh shit! What was your question? Yeah, go ahead.
I was trying to ask serious questions about like, strategy and stuff. There were some questions in chat about the initial balance from Dan Trader. James, initial balance. He has 18,603 for the IB low. How do you use initial balance? How do you do that in the morning?
First hour of trade.
First hour of regular trading? Regular trading hours?
Correct. Regular trading.
Cool.
So yeah. Oh shit, I am mistaken. He's right. Yeah. IB is here.
Yeah. 18603.
18. I have it marked out on Trading View as well, and I have an that just overlays it for me. But I tried to add the line Topstep X for everyone.
Oh, nice. Yeah, chat is
So yeah,
very perceptive.
that's the 1030 bar. It just sliced right through the bottom of the 1 minute range, and then yes, my mistake. IB low 18,581 for first hour of trade.
Nice. I think chat has forgiven you. Also, chat says you're not wearing enough denim to be Canadian. I don't know anything about that, but apparently that's a thing.
What is that? Yeah,
The Canadian tuxedo is all jean, like shirt, pants, hat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Overalls, I throw on for
nice.
That.
All right, let's keep pushing this sucker higher. Again, we're trying to sell 720s, 18,000, 720. James D will pass Combine live here on Topstep TV. Let's make this happen. We got 9 minutes left here on Power Players. James D, were you nervous before you came on today?
I was, man. I was stressing. Like I said, it impacted my trading very poorly.
There is a curse. There is a long time ago, it was called the Funded Trader Interview Curse. And this was back long before Topstep TV. We would try to do like fun interviews with people, and people wouldn't do it because every time people would go on, they'd end up losing their account like a week or two later. So there is a legit curse.
This is my first and last Topstep appearance.
No, sorry.
No, it's not.
Buddy.
Stop that. We actually want to bring you back.
What are you talking about, Dolby? What are you talking about?
When
was this?
Eddie.
That was
there's Eddie.
It was me.
Yeah, because I was doing those interviews. Wait a minute.
It happened to others. I mean, there's people who they don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth. Is that what that is? That's saying.
Anybody trading a live account, go long. Let's get this passed in the next 9 minutes.
Easy. Easy. We'll just keep you on until you pass this, James.
Yeah, we're not letting you go, man. You're here. You're here until we pass this damn thing.
Cancel all your appointments.
Log on the house account right now.
Should we just clear? We're pushing. We should just clear that? Just lift every offer.
Do you want me to throw 50 in and push this thing for you?
We can at least stack some bids in the market.
15 handles.
I love it.
Just kidding.
All right, we got last trade. 18,706, 707s. What price are you actually working, James? Are you working 720s?
720s, yeah.
720s, cool.
And that'll be a TP of. It might actually. I might get auto liquidated prior because I use the daily profit target. I have it set at $15,015 just because I'm 10 micros. That's like $10 worth of commissions.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Nice. You see what you're doing there.
So I might get auto liquidated just prior to that. Actually, it'd probably be closer to 17, 18. But I'm gonna keep my TP at Hive Day here.
I like it. All right.
Great trade. This is great stuff.
Yeah, it is. Hey, we got a 71% long tilt in crude oil. Last trade, crude $68.87. High today, $68.90. Anytime we see it, do you tilt at all, James, for your decision making in trades? Look at it. Does it mean much to you? What do you gather from it, if anything?
I have it on my chart. I keep it up next to my account stuff. I do like to watch it, and I've been watching it since it was released, but I have yet to really incorporate it into my trading. I'd say more than anything, I use it sort of how I use cumulative delta, which is sentiment reading. So if you're scalping, for example, and you have a 75% list, that you at least a few points to the long side just from momentum, right? So in that way. But for a longer term trade, no, probably not. Unless it was super contrarian, so like 80% long biased, and then we were just hunting some stops, I might use that to go short.
Yes, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
So
James,
really cool,
it's a real-time sentiment indicator. It's a real-time indicator. James D, tip of the week here at Topstep. Tip of the week. Stay disciplined. Stick to your trading plan even when emotions are high. Avoid making impulse decisions based on your fear or greed. Regularly review and evaluate your performance. So my question is, when you find yourself trading poorly after you took the payout, you're trying to get geared up for this Topstep TV appearance and you were blowing combines, what are your emotions like? Do you get emotional? Are you pretty even keeled? What does that look like when James D is keeps shooting himself in the foot, so to speak?
I'm pretty even keel on the outside. It's on the inside. It's insanity. I would say, I think after bad trading performance, my best way to recenter is take the weekend away from the charts, touch some grass, ground yourself, and go back to the basics, right? Which is, what is your strategy? Small size. I think for 50%, and I think this is in Mark Douglas's book, The Disciplined Trader. If you're having trouble with consistency, cut your size in half and double your stop. So like if you were going to do a 10 handle stop, do 20 and cut your size in half. You will last 4 times as long. And then you can at least be looking at your stats going, okay, is there a problem with my system? Or was this just a drawdown that caused me to lose my account?
Awesome. Can you say that one more time? Cut your size in half and then do what?
Double your stop loss. So if you would typically do a 10-point, do
7 points to go.
We're getting close here, guys.
We're getting very close. So this is when you start sweating a little bit.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I want to just
7 points away. Close your chart. You don't have to. You don't have to watch. We'll watch for you. So what do you?
When does shoulder tap start?
10 minutes.
Shoulder tap starts in about 9 minutes, James D. Let's not see. We don't even need to get there. I think we're going to get this. I think we're going to get this, folks.
I think we're getting it.
Yeah, we're trying to sell 7.20s. We also got a fun question coming your way here, James. Maybe we get the fun question coming your way in about 3 minutes, and we can also pass this combine in the next 4 minutes as well. Let's do this. S&P's pushing higher here. New highs, 54.92 quarter. Last trade, 91 quarter. We're trying to push this sucker higher here in the NASDAQ. Let's get James D across the finish line. Come on, everybody. Give him some encouragement in the chat. Let's do this. Let's get so close. Let's go. Let's go to full screen of James. Go to full screen of James here.
I also wanted to I also wanted to mention something about the tilt before that I forgot, which is a lot of the people focus more on the average price. If you like the stop hunters team, if you want to use stop hunting as a trade strategy, look at where the majority of people are long or short from, and where would you put your stop? Some great advice that actually my brother sent me from, which he might be watching. Shout out Chris. Shout out Dad.
There you go.
Yep.
Place your entry order where other people place their stops.
There you go.
I like that one.
Go. Oh shit.
I like that
Hey,
one.
James, who else is watching right now? James, is anyone else watching right now you'd like to give a shout out to?
Shout out to my dad, my brother, my grandmother might be watching.
Yeah, Grams.
Watching.
Yes.
And maybe my mom.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Shout out to the James.
The whole fam.
Come on, family. We got to see this one.
Whole
Get this
fam.
sucker across. Come on, here we go. 714s trade. Can we get 15s? 15s trade. What are we working here? 15s trade. Come on, baby.
720 still, but
720s. Come on, man.
5
Come on.
points away.
Come
5
on.
points away.
5 points away. 4 minutes to
just
go.
add a mini on there, and
No.
you can't just get it to the personal profit
Not-
target.
Absolutely not.
Not doing anything dumb. Nope. Stop, James. This is going too well right now.
Just
We're not going to blow it. We're not going to blow it. Trailing stop out. Can we do it? Can we
This
make
is my-
new highs?
My trading buddy as well.
Who's your trading buddy?
This guy.
Oh, kitty cat.
Aw.
Yep, gotta have
Hey, Kitty, we're going to need some help here.
Gotta have
don't
one.
don't do it. Don't do it. All right. Well, if you are ready, we're going to watch this trade play out. I'm going to bring in my main man, Eddie. When we have a cool guest on here on Power Players, we like to do what's called a fun question, right? You seem like a pretty fun-loving guy. We'd like to have you back, by the way, James, if you're down. We can talk to you off air about that. Bring you back for some power hour trading, if you will. But in the meantime, I'm going to throw it to my main man, Eddie. All right, here we go. We're like right there, man. We are right him there. Come on, just do this one time.
4 points.
Come on.
3 points.
Come on.
2 points.
All right, push.
Come on. Push.
Come on, get it going. Move along.
I'd peel some.
Come on.
I would.
I want to do. Oh shoot.
It needs a little kick in the butt
Look at
there,
him.
huh?
This is good stuff, man. We didn't plan for this.
Colby,
This
don't
is
be
good.
encouraging me. I don't need any
And that's
reason
when
to
they're
cut
going to
this
come in
early.
unless you want to hold for a long ass time. Yeah, I mean,
James,
if you
do
didn't
not
get it
do
done.
this.
Or buy
Oh,
more.
you got all of that one.
Let's do it.
Hold
Come
on,
on.
let me check the delta. here.
Don't worry about Delta right now. We just got to push this sucker higher. We just need one push. Come on, stops. Trigger the stops.
Go.
All right, Eddie, let's do it. Eddie,
I'm trying to move this market for him.
Yeah,
any
we're all
way I
trying to
can.
move this sucker. Come on.
Yeah.
This is like hot ones. You have to answer a question while under the pressure of a trade.
Yes. So we got a question for you. All right, Eddie, go ahead. Shoot James the question.
All right, James, very nice to meet you, my friend, and very nice to have you on here with us. I hope to have you back again soon. I've got questions, and I've added just another one. 1 to 24. These are fun questions, and I just, going to ask you for a very short answer. So if you'd like to pick a number, I've mixed them up here. I've got them random again. And pick a number between 1 and 24, and I will ask that question.
I think that's 2. Number 2.
2.
Number 2.
We've got number 2 before. Apple event in 4 minutes. Thank you, Marv Daly. Go ahead, Dad.
Right. If you could travel back in time, what era would you choose to visit and why?
Ooh, he likes this question.
The Roman Empire, for sure.
Roman Empire.
Wow.
Why? Manja. Hey, you over there.
Why the
Now,
Roman
What
Empire?
did you do?
Yes.
I find it fascinating. Like the birthplace of philosophy. Very cool. I would just love to see what a day in the life of a Roman philosopher was.
Like that answer. It's almost
Right,
like
you know, under those skirts, they were commando, right? You know that, right?
Just another.
You don't
perk.
mind wearing a skirt and a funky-looking hat. All right.
All right, James D. We're going to wait this out with you, but we do have shoulder tap coming up here in about 4 minutes. Again, I saw James D in the chat. He said, come hang out with me during power plays. This has been a very enjoyable session. I like this trade. We're not going to do anything crazy to ruin this, but yes, awesome stuff, James. Dolby, you got anything left for James? Otherwise, we got to switch on over to shoulder tap.
No, great pleasure talking to you.
I want to give a
good luck
big
with
shout
this
out to
trade.
my girlfriend too before I jump
Yes.
off.
You better, James.
If you want to be successful in trading, you need good support, and she's my rock.
Oh,
well, nice
That's
save.
nice.
You were in deep trouble. If you didn't do that, you were in deep trouble, James. he was like, anyways, thank you so much, James. We're gonna see him back on TopStep TV again. We're trying to sell 18,720 in the house. Nice performance by James. Anyways, we got shoulder tap coming up next. Jack and Mick in the house. James, absolute pleasure. Good luck on this trade. Shoulder tap coming up next.
You know what I think you're saying here, Robert, is something that is in one of Mark Douglas's books, The Disciplined Trader.
Not work for me. 8 months, losing money hand over fist. Switch to futures. Somebody told me one time, hey, you should check out futures. I'm gonna my brightness also. I used a different background, so let me. Oops.
And I like
the other
shirt,
thing,
Brad, I love your shirt.
Oh, thank you. I got a Charlie Sheen from his sitcom comment on it earlier. But
how do I sound now? Am I in a delay or am I coming in okay?
No, are you hearing a delay? Andre, are you?
I'm hearing a delay. Yes.
This will be a fascinating YouTube stream. People watching. Behold, Mick, the iPhone of 5 years ago. That's my Apple presentation, which I guess is getting started. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack. Mick is back in the office. What's going on, Mr. Mick?
Back on TV, too. It's been a while since I've been on Shoulder Tap, and I'm feeling a little nervous this morning, Jack, feeling a little rusty. So we'll see how it goes. I might need a little bit of hand-holding, but for all the viewers out there, nice to be back with you and be a little patient, show a little grace with me today. Jack, what was the purpose of the iPhone? Did I miss something from a previous segment? You showing the old iPhone?
I guess it's one of those Apple, I don't know what you call it, summits where they announce like what they're doing with the headphones and stuff like that. I personally, I don't know about you, but I ride my phones into the ground as long as they're still working, right? So I literally, I've had this iPhone since before we started at Topstep. And when it stops working, I will get a new one.
I do the same thing with my iPhones, or to date, I've done the same thing. I always wait until, if it can't hold a battery charge for a day with how little I use it, it's like once the battery starts going, that's when I upgrade. And when I upgrade, I don't get the latest and greatest. I usually go a couple versions, back to get like the discount. I trade it in, pay $200, own the phone, don't do any of that leasing stuff. Until recently with my last one, when I knew I was going to have a daughter, right before that, I was like deleting old photos and videos to like free up space on my phones because I never had too much storage. And I was like, all right, no more screwing around. I'm going to take a lot of baby pictures. I'm getting the latest and greatest. So I'm rocking like the 14 Pro, I think. And that was the only time I got like the latest and greatest.
Very nice. Well, speaking of latest and greatest, how the markets are screaming higher. How are our funded traders doing today?
Well, we have a lot of people, and I'm not even going to be listing them all off, but we got a lot of live traders now. We've called up a lot of people to the live accounts recently, and there's a lot of big P&Ls to share, a couple of which I'm going to be sharing today. One of our live traders that we're featuring was up 16,000. We'll get into that on the first card. We've currently got somebody who, at the time I was writing this, was up to 18,000. They're up 20,000 in their live account now. So other than those people we'll be talking about, just some of the big P&Ls. We got Raul up 8,700, Kiyoshi up 5,500, David's up 3,900, Augustin 6,600, Yanis up 6,000, and then Pay up 6,000 as well in their live accounts today. A lot of other small four-figure numbers for the day. So people are catching this move. Very happy for a Monday. It's always what I like to see coming in. On the flip side, though, we have a bunch of people that are down in the small four-figure range as well. But overall, for the winning traders today, we're seeing some good P&Ls. With that, I'd like to talk about our first card. Jack and I were joking about this a little bit earlier. This is one of our live traders who wants to go by Anonymous. Let's pull up his card. And I told Jack, I don't know for any of you Adam Sandler fans out there who have seen Big Daddy, every time I see or hear Anonymous, I think about Rob Schneider from Big Daddy, Anonymous. And okay, I'm opening myself up to get laughed at here, but there's that line where they're doing the cards of the animals, and there's a hippo on there. And guys doing, fish, pony, and then goes to the hippo, and he's like, hip hop anonymous for hippopotamus. So we've got Hip Hop Anonymous here, who's a big swinger. They've been in their account for 40 days now in the live account. And I mentioned this was the trader earlier, Jack, that was up 16 grand. This trader, as you always like to comment, has some issues locking in big winning days when they have them. If you look at the trading card I sent you for Anonymous. But today, this trader was up 16,000 because they have issues. The risk team, as we see these traders in their accounts, we can kind of get a feel for who locks in big profits, who might have big profits, and then lets those large profits escape. So today we intervened, talked to this trader. They kept about 25% of their equity high for the day, or their net P&L high for the day of 16 grand. We flattened them at plus 4,000 on the day after they gave back 75% of their significant profits. And then we disabled the account for the rest of the day. So they cannot trade anymore, ensuring that locking in a good day. And we got to call a good day a good day. And while we'd love to capture more of $16,000 for a single trading day, walking away up $4,000 is not as bad as a poke in the eye with a sharp stick. So, so that's good. It's not bad money management. Could have been better, but hey, we're still walking around $4,000, and that's nothing to scoff at. So, Anonymous here, like I mentioned, 40 days in the 40 days in the live account. They're trading S&Ps and NASDAQ, and relatively a big swinger here, Jack. We see a lot of large winning days. We also see a lot of $3,000 daily loss limit days. I'm happy they got the daily loss limit at $3,000 still. We normally see slippage on those $3,000 losing days, but take a look at some of the metrics here. Only their net P&L $1,700. Pretty good over 40 days. Best day, though, is over $41,000. The worst day, not too much past 3,000 with a little bit of slippage. Average winning day here, and there's not a lot of winning days, but the average winning day here is $23,800. And the average losing day, as I've kind of already alluded to, is where it's at. This is pretty good stuff. If you look at the card, Jack, you'll see there's a lot of $3,000 losing streaks to the tune of like many of them where they're seeing, $12,000, $15,000 losing streaks on a pretty regular basis over these 40 days in the live account. So, while that's not too great to see, at least there's these winning days to make up for that. If you didn't have the big winning days, you wouldn't see this, but this is what we see out of a big swinger who, is trading how they trade. Throughout the course of this account, they're sitting right around, with today's win, they're a little over $50,000. They have traded in XFAs simultaneously alongside this live account. So some of the performance from one of these XFAs has us giving, a cash injection from XFA of about $31,000. Anonymous did take a really nice payout. They took half of their account balance high early on in the account last month. So that was about a $66,000 payout that they've taken. So all in all, they're taking money out of the markets. They're doing okay. The numbers show that they're doing okay. I'd like to see a little bit better stuff on the trading side. At 21% winning days, their average winning trade, they've got decent risk reward on a per trade basis. It's about 3-1, making about $1,000 a day or $1,000 per winning trade while only risking about $300 per winning trade. But there's areas to focus on here, Jack, and I'm sure, you can see it very evidently here in the trade report. But like I'd mentioned, kind of killing those losing streaks, stopping, if you're stringing together a couple $3,000 winning days, if you're down $10,000 after 3 trading days, even if you've got a big account and you can afford it, that should be a little bit of an indication that, something needs to change. Even if you got $100,000 in your trading account and you find yourself down $10,000 on a week or in the first 3 trading days of a week, that's a 10% haircut there. So with where their account's at now, a little over $50,000, a $10,000 loss on a week is 20% of the account. And unless you're, putting up these $41,000 winning days or the average winning day at $23,000, $24,000, that should be a little eye-opening and something to think about. Is there anything you have to comment on as I got very long-winded before I kind of say
You're back.
Yeah, I'm back. Well, that makes me think of that might be something I need to think about now that I'm back on the segment. I don't want to take up too much of the time, but before I get to the one thing that I like, why don't you share what you think, Jack?
Yeah, I mean, you got to have the big days where, at 3,000 a pop, 20%. So you're losing 12K at least for every big day. It's working for now. It's hard for me to comment too much. There's a few things that pop out to me on this. I mean, like one that's super interesting. You talk about a hell of a trading day. I almost don't even want to say this because I think it'll give people the wrong idea, but I just want to point this out because it stuck out to me. Is on August 29th, the anonymous person anonymously made $17,500, and a high flat was up $19,200. At one point on the day, their low P&L flat was down 23.55, which means with a 600 and change left in their account, they made $20,000. No, $23,000 pretty much because it came back. I would have to know more about their fills, but they've already won the account. They're taking payouts. Can't argue with that, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think that kind of lines up to a degree with the one thing that I do like about this account, and that's or like about this trading style, I should say, is they're riding out the winning trades, they're riding out the winners. So I think Anonymous comes in, they've got a bias for the direction for the day. They slap it on. If it doesn't work in the small little wiggle room that they give themselves, it's daily loss limit. And if it works out, we're averaging $24,000 on the winning days. So there's kind of an example where they had the bias. They almost got stopped out on the day there. And then the market turned in their favor and they stuck to their guns. That day you mentioned, they spent 18 minutes in their losing trades and 2 hours and 5 minutes in the winning trades. So, they wrote it out. If you're trading large size and you're holding positions for a while, you're going to see big losses. You're going to see big wins. And I think they got Anonymous got out of there by the hair on the hippopotamus's chinny chin chin that day.
Yes. All right. Well, was there anything else you wanted to say here, or do we want to go to the next card?
No, I'm ready to move on to Darcy, if we could pull her up.
Yeah, do it.
So Darcy's a little bit different than what we had out of Anonymous here. Darcy got called up from an XFA to a live account after just 10 short trading days. Darcy hit the $50,000 cap on this XFA with good performance. So 5 out of 10 winners, 50% winning days overall, but she hit a $50,000 cap. So those 5 winning days were pretty massive to hit the 50,000. What I like here is 100K account size. So they've got a $2,000 daily loss limit. 5 of the days they hit the 2,000 loss, so that's 10,000 in losses total. And then the other 5 days, made up all of that and more to get to the $50,000 cap. So they've got some staggering numbers here. Best day, 18,500. Average winning day, about $12,000 and change there. Relatively active here, at 13 trades per day. Risk reward on a per trade basis is a little bit lopsided. But I know that this trader, with the number of contracts they're doing, they're kind of scaling in and scaling out. Hold times for the account overall are, they're also catching a piece of the trend for the day like Anonymous. 30 minutes spent in the winning trades, 44 minutes spent in the losing trades across the 3 equity indices that they're trading. I do like seeing that someone's trading the small caps here. We don't always have traders in the Russell. It's predominantly the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. But, I don't have a whole heck of a lot to share here other than on a daily basis, this trader is making it work. If you can take out... Go ahead.
I was going to throw out real quick. 10 days isn't the largest sample size. And I don't know, based on what I've seen, I almost want to say just in terms of numbers versus like risk took and stuff like this might be the best card I've seen on shoulder tap. In that big, we're talking like the 5 days were all down 2,000, but so what? There's only 10. Let me rattle off the others.
Yeah, we talk about risk reward. We talk about risk reward a lot on the. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to
Oh,
cut
no problem.
you off.
I was going to let you cook. But just let me read this really quick. From the start of account, first day, made 6,500. Second day, down 2,000 DLL. Next day, up 5,600. Next day, down 2,000. Then down 2,000. Then down 2,000. Then up 18,500. Then down 2,000. Then up 15,000. Then up 14,000. The winning day to average, you see right there, the 18,000 average winning day to $2,000 losing day. That's insane.
Yeah, we're talking almost 9-1 there. We talk about risk reward on a per trade basis a lot. We don't always break down that ratio on a winning day to losing day, but yeah, it's almost 9-1, like at least 8-1 risk reward on a daily basis, which is, incredible. So I like this account size for that trader. If you're seeking out the trend for the day, even if you're only spending 30 minutes on average in the holds, and you can scale in to add to the winners, it's your odds of getting these metrics are much better scaling into the winners than slapping on your max position size and having your back up against the wall. So if you can kind of take a little heat when it's going against you, but then you put the pedal down when it's working in your favor, it's much more likely you find yourself having metrics like this. So this is pretty good, and why I wanted to feature Darcy.
Great stuff. Go Darcy.
All right. Last but not least, got another live trader who spent 49 days in their live account, and this is the guy who was up 18,000 and then 20,000 last I looked. Let's put up the trading card for Kai Chung.
My friend.
So this is kind of an interesting card. I mentioned they're doing really well today. Like Darcy, I think that they're right in the right account size here. It's a 50K account, Jack, so they've only got the $1,000 daily loss limit, and I certainly believe that is helping them out with how many losing days that this person puts up. 92% losing days, because we only got the 8% winning days, and 80%, 81% losing trades with only 19% winning trades. So they are not right very often. But when they are right, they let it ride. And, you don't have to be the sharpest tool in the shed to make money in this business, but you got to manage your money well. And while there's certainly some opportunities to manage the trades better, your setups better, this is panning out pretty nicely for them.
Well, you mentioned that Kai Chun is up today, correct?
Yeah.
Like 16K? That's a very
20K.
20K. Okay. That is a very momentous occasion for Kai Chun. Because
yeah, it is.
You can't make this up. That'll be 50 days in the account. And assuming that Kai Chun closes today above $200, which God, I hope he does, he will be eligible to take a payout finally after 50 days. Ring the alarm. Kai Chun, please take a substantial payout at this point. You will qualify for it today. Please do it. I will have a aneurysm live on air in a couple months from now if there's no payout and we bleed out on $40,000-$50,000 losing days or something like that.
Yeah. Well, I mentioned how I like the metrics and stuff. I mean, realistically, these 50 days with an average daily P&L of $100, I mean, it doesn't have them that far ahead from where they started in their account 50 days ago. They did get a nice, like Anonymous, the first card, Kai Chung did get a nice cash injection from another XFA that they had while their live account was being traded. So we moved 25,000 over in addition to this. So that kind of doubled their account size from where they started off at. But I like that there's 4 trades per day here, Jack. So, they've got whatever their strategy is. It's, a selective system that they're running. And all these long holds are pretty good. 4 hours and 45 minutes spent in their average winning trades. And they're only trading the NASDAQ, no micros or anything like that to influence the hold times on these cards or these trades, I should say. So, there's some really good stuff here. But, we also need to always, our main focus should really be on how we can be getting better day in and day out. So we always want to give ourselves a pat on the back for things we're doing well, profitability. And after 50 days in in an industry that's this difficult, to say that you've done a little bit better than treading water over 50 trading days is certainly a positive and a good thing, and why I wanted to feature. One of the reasons why I wanted to feature Kai Chung, who I know I've talked about before on this segment.
Yeah, I think we did once when you were out too. Well, congrats, Kai Chung, on getting this level. Now take the payout. Please, 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 please take a payout.
I'm with you there.
Well, Mick, those are 3 cards. Welcome back, man. Excited to see you in a few days, I guess.
Yes, I look forward to it. We got some golf on Wednesday. I'm hoping that my hits go a little bit straighter than last time we played. Jack took me out to Oak Park, and I found all the oak trees I was joking about.
I think we all did that day, but it was a good time.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. You're a very generous host.
Oh, thank you, Mick. And thank you all for sticking around for the shoulder tapping right now. If you stick around a little further, we got group coaching next with JD and Robert, and then Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie and the crew, and Muhammad will be on during Power Hour today, so don't come crying to Muhammad if you miss that. We'll be back just after this. Stay trading.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. We are back for group coaching, everybody's favorite time of day again. I am JD behind the curtain. You're looking at Coach Robert right now, who has a nice new AI background that he's generated just for group coaching. Robert, what's going on today? How are you feeling?
I am feeling great, JD. I tell you what, I'm glad to get the stats monkey off my back and hand it right back over to you. And congratulations on welcoming back from your little time off there. There's a background right there. Notice on that. I have no idea why there's a 333 on the top left. I just said to make it group coaching and make it global because that's what we are, right? YouTube. Broadcasting to the world for a year now. So happy birthday, TopstepTV. Wrapped it up last week. Got those little clips. Those are hilarious. I really appreciated seeing what some of the others had submitted in for their the questions going along, So really good. And welcome back to you. I hope you had some great time off. And looking forward to some getting back to some group questions.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sorry I missed the birthday celebration. I caught up on it a couple days after the fact. Looks like you guys had quite a bit of fun. Sorry I missed that. Would have loved to be included on that. I've been here since the beginning also, since day one. So, but we have got your questions. We got a handful of them, not too many, but if you feel compelled to ask a question right now, we still have the group coaching form pinned to the chat. So feel free to jump in there and ask away. Without further ado, let's get into it. First question, Coach Robert, comes from KL. KL says, I've gotten a couple of payouts, maybe 5 to 6 payouts, and I'm starting to have some difficulties trading. What is your advice on this? I wish I could get access to the VIP. I'd make use of that right now. So, KL is saying he was on the right track, making good trades, taking payouts, which is huge. Obviously, that's a sign of an accomplished trader right there when you're taking payouts, but hit sort of a little snag. What is the every trader goes through a drawdown, right? It's unavoidable. There's no such thing as the perfect trader. The infallible trader, I should say. There's no such thing as an infallible trader. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody takes drawdowns. But digging yourself out of that hole can be difficult for some people. Any advice for this trader, Coach Robert? When's the last time you had a drawdown? What'd you do to get out of it?
Yeah. Well, first of all, congratulations for taking payouts. I got to jump on that bandwagon too for KL because it's not easy. And if it were easy, everybody would do it and everybody would be making millions, right? So we just have to do what we know and do it over and over again. But KL, if you were having some payouts, I don't know if I would hold this entirely onto yourself because look at it this way. The market is different. Each day, each hour, each week, each month, it's different. So you have to go through the combine first. And just let's say it takes you a week to pass it, just for demonstration purposes. It takes you a week to pass it. And then now you're in the express funded account. Well, now you need to make up your days to become eligible for payout. So that's another 5 days, pretty much a week of trading. Now we're out 2 weeks, and that's if everything falls in line for you. Now you need to build up your account a little bit so you can take a payout and you don't go all the way back down to zero. You give yourself a little cushion. So that's another week. Well, that's 3 weeks on a good progression, okay? So the market is different now than it was 3 weeks ago. And maybe what you're doing fit really well 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, and last week, but there's a little change in the market going on right now. That very well could be it. Again, it's a guess on my part. I don't know you or how you trade, but that is a very, very real thing. I'll give you an example. I was working with a trader and they traded the ES. They said, man, this thing moves 50 points up to top to bottom. They like doing the extreme reversions. Let that market go to that high or try to figure out where that high is. Once the market get up around 50 points or 40, 45 points, they would short the market. So my question was, what if it only goes 30 that day? Hey, the market's different. So did you not trade it? Did you try to force something? And if you did get in at 30 and did go to 50, you just lost. So the market's going to change. It's going to be different. So whatever got you here and you're taking payouts, just take it a step at a time. Look at the market. It might be a different animal. Look at a different instrument if you're comfortable doing that. And then continue your process. Just be adaptable. Be malleable. Okay. Adjust your strategy to the time, to the day, to the date, and to the market sentiment at that time. So that would be one thing I would do. And if you are finding yourself in a drawdown, as JD mentioned, slow it down, take it easy, scale down, slow down, and pick your spots, commit to them, but don't hold and hope and pray that it's going to go your way. If it just doesn't, get out of the trade. It is so much easier to get back into a trade with a little bit of a loss than it is to try to recover from like, oh, I really thought this was going to go up, or I thought it was going to go down before it went up, and so on and so forth. So cut your losses, slow it down a little bit, scale down a little bit. If it's not working for you, revisit it. That's what the journaling is for. The journaling, in TopstepX, or your own type of journaling. If you're not using TopstepX platform, there are plenty out there. This the hand journals. We have them right here. My microphone is on the book right now, but the Topstep book, we have journals in there as well. Take your time at it. Stay funded. If you're taking payouts, stay funded. Take it slow. It is much better to just don't force it. Don't fight it. Don't fight the market. Hoag always says too, we're not going to fight the market. Let it come to you. Let it follow, flow with the way you're flowing. And if it's not, we have 3 types of trades: long, short, and none. Sometimes it's a none. And I wish you the best. Hey, you're taking payouts. Best thing you can do. Just take it easy. Let the market do what it needs to do and adapt.
Yeah, and pulling yourself out, it could get pretty subjective, matters of personal opinion. Some traders like to build that cushion. They like to scale down, take it small, slowly rebuild up that account to get out of a drawdown. And then there's other traders that do it the opposite way. I think I was talking to Market Stalker D one day about this, and her method is, when she's in a drawdown, is to just wait for those A+ setups and then hit a home run, and then you build your confidence up, and that's how she likes to get out. She likes to get out of a drawdown with a nice, big, fat winning trade. Some people like to take it slow, build that account up. Some people like to hit that home run to get out of the drawdown, but with a very selective trade entry. So it's definitely a matter of personal opinion. Do whatever suits your trading style. But yeah, scaling down is never a bad idea to get started pulling yourself out of a drawdown. All right. Thank you for that question, KL. Thanks for the answer, Coach Robert. Next up, we have Ellis. Ellis wants to know, what is considered the official start to the Asia session? Is it 7 p.m. Central Time? Tokyo Stock Exchange opens at that time. Thanks. That is correct. 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time is the open of the Asian session. Is that a session that you like to trade, Robert?
I do. It's been a little less these days, JD. Yeah, but you're spot on. 7 p.m. Central Time, and that starts Sunday evening, 7 p.m. Central Time till 6 p.m. Central Time. But for our purposes, for Topstep purposes, we have to make sure we're out 3:10. So is it hold on a second. No, wait. Let me back this up. 5 p.m. the market opens. 7 it actually opens like open, but you can trade at 5 p.m. Central Time. Let me be very clear on that. To back it up, it will start printing and start plotting and start trading at 5 Central, but the market's like a pre-market, and the market itself opens at 7 Central. You can start trading at 5 Central. So let me just be really clear on that. Yes, 5 p.m. Central, again, to clarify, but yes, the market, that section does open at 7 p.m. Central Time as the full market, just like the U.S. market, just like London. London is 1 a.m. It's kind of the pre-market area Central Time, and then 2 a.m. Central Time. I'm in Eastern, so I have to keep doing that math real quick, and I get messed up sometimes looking from one screen to the next. But there you have it. Yeah, and you can trade that. So from 5 p.m. Central Time, you can begin your trade at 5 o'clock in 2 seconds. You can start your trade at that point. The market does open at 7 for the full market, so that is correct.
There you have it. Pretty simple stuff. You could find that on a real easy Google search too, things like that. So, but thanks for the question just as well. Thank you, Ellis. All right, next up we've got Bernie. Bernie says, it's a TopstepX functionality question. Every time I open up TopstepX charts, the bars are one long skinny line. I have to stretch it out vertically to see the candles, if that makes sense. Is my settings or something off, or is this normal? Thanks. I've experienced this too when you log into your charts, depending on what time frame you're on. If I log in and they're set on the daily chart, then they look fine. But if they're set on something lower time frame, a 5 or 15-minute chart, they do tend to sort of flatten out or condense a bit. But what's the trick to getting off that setting, if there is one?
Oh, sure. Yeah, there's this. Well, it's all automatic, right? That's the best way to do it. And this is not unique to Topstep X platform. It happens on others. It happens on TradingView, as you see here, Quantar or whatever. It does happen. It's nothing to be worried about. Just here's a real easy way to get you back square one. So the price scale is up and down, and let's just shrink a little bit. And if we drag it, move it off the screen, now all of a sudden I don't know what the heck is going on. Well, on the bottom right-hand side, we have the price scale on the right. There's an A. That will bring you back up and it will automatically adjust. But notice I can't see. I'm like, wait a second, I'm missing some bars over here. Well, right on the bottom right, there's a little chevron, little arrows to the right-hand side. And when I mouse over it, it says scroll to the most recent bar. If I click that, it's going to bring me back to the most recent bar. Here it is right here. Okay, so that's a really easy way that you can see if you're in the right spot or not. It's very simple. Notice my A is highlighted now, so it's automatically up and down set on the price scale. And I don't have my little arrows here, so I know that I'm at the most current bar, and it works both ways. There it is here. Now TradingView itself has one right here where you can reset the entire chart, reset the chart view, and it does both of them. This is TradingView embedded charts right here. So that's just another option. There's multiple ways to do these types of things. So that's one way. And I haven't pinpointed any specific time or chart time or instrument that has an issue like that. I don't even want to really call it an issue because it's not. It's just sometimes it's, I don't know, I guess call it an issue. But I come in sometimes and it's just, all right, well, there's my charts. There we go. And I look, I'm like, what the hell is, what is going on? I can't see anything. You can look over on the right-hand side. Oh, we're trading at 40,915 in the Dow, and I'm looking at 43. Well, that's not right. So trying to fumble around and find it, just hit the auto. And they're like, well, that doesn't look right. Here's my price line up top, and I can see my chevron here. Little arrows, and it's 2 clicks away, so it's pretty straightforward. 1 click down the bottom. Someone else put in the chat something. Mr. Moon says read the chat. Sorry, I'm on air trying to focus. Somebody else says here, I just saw something about an alt thing. Altar, here we go. Rob Trades, thank you, Rob Trades. An altar. So let's try it out. I'll scroll to the right. We'll mess this all up. I'm going to press Alt R. Watch me disconnect my screen for a second. Oh, perfect. Alt R. There you go. We all learned something. And it's probably on the function key right in if I mouse over it. There it is. Reset chart view. It has the little things to the right. It says Alt R, little hotkeys here, or shortcut keys, Alt R, and hopefully you don't have one of your hotkeys set to Alt R when you're trying to reset your chart and you go to, like, I don't know, reverse trade or something. So consider that also, because I have done stuff like that before. I've done an up arrow and it's like, wait, I just put more contracts on. What happened? So it's just kind of funny. Hopefully that answers it.
There you have it. We try and keep it as simple as possible here at Topstep and with Topstep X. A lot of point, click, drag, and dropping functionality. Very simple to get used to. So just keep playing around with it, keep practicing. We've got another question about Topstep X, about the roadmap. John S. wants to know, is there a backtest function planned for Topstep X platform? Perhaps I'm missing it. Thank you. I haven't taken a look. I've been away for the last 10 days. I haven't taken a look at the roadmap. What is it looking like as far as a backtesting function goes?
Well, JD, let's take a look together. I haven't looked either because I was covering for your vacationing. But
it's a lot of work.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. But we did some work with some AI coding, so we helped out a little bit there. Made the process a little bit easier for us. Let's take a look together, shall we?
Processes. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. On the left-hand side, we have this question mark. We should know by now, we have a lot of new traders in here. And once we go to this question mark, it comes right up to this feature voting. On the top of the feature voting, there is a roadmap. So let's click on the roadmap. And we can see what was finished. We have what is in progress currently. Ooh, weekly candles, look at that. And we have what is planned. There are a whole bunch in here as we're going down. And then there are in review. I like this one. Third-party trading view indicators. Ooh, I'd be happy with that one as well. Custom timeframes. Okay, so what was it we were searching for? Backtesting. All right. Well, let's do a search. Here's a search. Back test. Let's see. There's no. Oh, there's a filter. I gotta go into feedback. Right. Where is my here? All posts. There we go. Here is my search. This is the one I wanted. Back test. And if I spell it correctly. Here we go. Backtest trading 4 months ago. It's in indicators. These are, you can upvote these right here, and they will push them up higher and higher. And there's only a few in here. So I'm going to say it's it's going to be even more than that. So there's your back test trading. We have a filter, status, boards, tag, creation date. We sort by creation date. Let's take a look at the roadmap. I didn't see it sticking right out the top, so let's see if we can just scroll through these a little bit real quick. Cumulative delta, replay. Going quick through here. I know that it's around here because I remember talking about it. And in review. And looking. I don't see it in the near future, JD, so it hasn't moved up on the list just yet. So what we can do is I'll even upvote it for him. Go right back in here.
Yep.
Back test.
You do have the ability to go
upvote.
in there and upvote any new function that you want on TopstepX. So remember where Coach Robert just navigated to get to the screen, and you can vote for your favorite new function and try and get it moved up the list.
There's another one. Back test. Yeah, it's nice to have. Back testing for 6 years. Why would I want to back test 6 years? It's got nothing to do with today's data, but oh well. Algo trading back to, all right, let's do the algo trading too. You know, I'm into that. I'll put all nice to have so we don't bury the development team here. And replay functions. I know bar replay. We'll do true back testing, system development. There we go. So I did the top 3 that I felt I wanted to have my name attached to as well. And there you have it. That's where it is. You can also sign in too. If you're on the roadmap, if you choose one, you can actually pick on it. Click this right here and you can choose. If you upvote it, you will get notified by subscribing to that post. And you can see if there are changes to it. I'm monitoring a couple of those, range bars mainly.
There you have it. Get in there and vote for your favorite new TopstepX function. All right, next up, Amaji says, I need coaching badly. I've been learning on my own so far, but to start trading because I feel I'm still not there yet. Any help for someone like me? I've been following you since the market opened this morning, and I have been impressed. Sounds like Amaji is a first-time TopstepTV viewer. Welcome to the show, Amaji. You are here on group coaching now. Hope you're still listening. But as far as education goes, we've got everything that you need. Everything that I can think of, at least. We've got TopstepTV, where we stream bell to bell every single trading day, open to close. We stream after the close. We've got Coach Jay in there. We've got Market Stalker D. We've got Coach Dakota coming on at night. Close to or just over 10 hours of viewing each day. Outside of that, we've got our Discord channel, or our Discord server. How many traders are in there now, Robert? 70,000? Something like that?
Yeah, it's up in that. Yeah, 70,000.
It's huge.
It's incredible.
We have our coaches hanging out in there all day also answering questions. You're going to find a group of like-minded traders to, swap stories with, bounce ideas off of. You're going to find it in there. Also, I'll refer you to our website also. Just go to topstep.com. We have an entire library of resources that are available to you. Blog posts, podcast, old coaches playbook videos. There's countless hours of video that we've spent years making. We've built all this for you, and it's all free, so go check it out. Coach Robert, what's your favorite thing coaching-wise to do? I know you're in Discord quite a bit in the evening. You're on TV all day long, well, most of the day. What's your favorite part about being a coach here at Topstep?
Oh, that's a good question. You hit them all, and I want to make sure I add one more thing to that list you put out there, and that's the Trading Buddies, the Trading Buddy channel inside of Discord as well. So that can really help you out and maybe get past those first couple of new trader stumbling blocks. And everybody hits them, and if somebody tells you they didn't, that's not true, because everybody hits them. Believe it or not, we've all been through it. So welcome to the coaching. So my favorite part of the coaching is probably the diversity, JD, where I get to talk with, and not just me, all the coaches and anybody here, to speak with all different types of traders. And what that does, it keeps us sharp as well. And if you're talking to me specifically, that's what I really like to do. I like expanding my mind. I like seeing different things. Sometimes you find something that's absolutely amazing. Wow, I never thought of that. And sometimes you go, I've done that a whole bunch, and this is why it didn't work for me, or this is why it did work for me. And just try to give the tips the best you can. Because no two traders are the same. I could do something perfectly one way, and it just doesn't work for someone else, and vice versa. Traders have submitted things to me. I'm like, dang, I don't know how they're going to make the combine on this. And then I tried. I'm like, hey, I was actually pretty good. All right, I'll give this a shot and see what I can do. So it's always learning, it's always sharing. This is what we do. We just had a year on this. This is from ground zero. And if anybody has seen the clips from the first show, it's we were newbies on that, right? We all had our stumbling blocks, and we all had to learn and do our vocal things and get our mics right and get our screens right and just the timing right. We're still working on it. Every single day. At the end of the show, we have called a stand-up right at the end of the day. Boom, show ends, see you later. Eddie signs us off very wonderfully. A minute and a half later, we're all on this Zoom call talking about the show, how it went, what's up for the future, what can we make changes on every single day. Awesome group. And that is part of our coaching. We coach each other. So we are really happy, and we really do. Everybody here is just going to help out in any way we can, and some are stronger in some things than others. I don't know much about the TPO charts. Hoag's a master at it. So if I have a question, guess who I'm going to ask? That's the first place to start, right? And if he has a question on something from trading view related or range bar related or just some automation thing, guess who he's going to ask? He's going to. I'm one of the people. He knows tons of people do this stuff, but he just reaches out. And we do this all the time. Anne-Marie, we're going to be on myself, Hoag, and Anne-Marie on the next session, Strategy Lab next. So there's more coaching there. So Amma G, thank you for the question. Just going out there and what you're doing and putting these things in here shows you care. You said you were on the show since this morning. Great. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the broadcast. JD went through all of the different types of avenues that are available to you free of charge. You don't have to be in Topstep, and here we are. It's publishing it out there. So hope we do see you around Discord. Some of the coaches in there are a little bit more than I am because I'm doing a lot of stuff in the background, but I generally don't go more than 2 days. Like if I check it this morning, which I did do because it was after the weekend, I may or may not check it later tonight. I might wait till the morning or even tomorrow afternoon, depending on what's going on and what we have for a schedule. So I generally don't go more than 2 days without checking it. But and that's just me. But the other coaches that are in there quite often. It's actually technically not up right now. We'll see notifications coming across the screen, and we can't have that. So JD, that was great. Great question there, and great comment. And looking for some insight.
Thank you, Amaji. Hope that helps you out. Always try and learn something new every day. Always be learning. We've got another question from Rui about the Topstep daily levels. Rui wants to know, are the levels only updating at New York Open? Is it possible they get the levels updated at close so we can use the levels for market open or during London? So right now we're updating the daily levels on the Topstep X platform at 7 a.m. Central Time. We do wait for the official settlements and official high, low, and settlement prices from the CME group before we update those levels. And we'll have a meet. We could talk about maybe doing them a little earlier, but previous day might be a stretch based on just lack of information at that time. So we can get back to you on that. Maybe we could change a few things up. Robert, you spent some time doing the levels while I was on vacation. Do you think it's something possibly that could be done a little earlier? What's your take on it?
It's not one person that does that. It's a team effort. So we would, it's asking a lot. We are doing a lot. I mean, literally 2 hours before the broadcast starts, an hour after the broadcast starts, and then there's the night stuff. So not that it's a hard, tall order, but there is, right at the end of the day, there's a lot of stuff. We just fried, we just did, 8, 10, 11, 12 hours sometimes. And we do need some food. We do need a break, but we understand that the market does open at 5 p.m. Central Time, 6 Eastern, 5 p.m. Central Time, which we talked about earlier. So yeah, I can see down the road that we would want to do that and should be doing that. As it is right now, that was the main focus of the show and the broadcast as we have it. But I certainly do see a future for it. There are a lot that trade the open of the Asian market, and then of course slow markets with Dakota as well. So I could see that being a possibility. We don't have any time frame for it, but JD, I think so. But doing those levels in the morning, we get input from all the coaches and stuff as well. And there's quite a bit of work, quite a bit of labor behind that, but we'll put on the burner. It is a great suggestion, and it should be done. And when we say it should be done, it pretty much turns into it will be done. Just don't have time frame for it yet.
Will it be done tomorrow? Not likely, but we do take all your feedback seriously. We listen to it. We talk about it after the show in our team meetings. And we will discuss it and do everything we can to make the show a little better every single day. All right.
Wow.
With
Time
that,
flies.
Coach Robert, we are out of time already. That was a quick half hour, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, stick around, folks. We've got more Tradertainment coming your way. We've got Strategy Lab with Anne Marie. Stick around. She's going to be joined by Hoag and Coach Robert is staying for another hour. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre Dolby Hoag and the fan favorite Muhammad A. Do not go complaining to Muhammad. He doesn't care. All right, folks. With that, we're going to take a short break. We're going to be right back with Strategy Lab with Anne Marie. Stick around. Short break.
Hey, welcome everyone. Time for Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie. The rose in the middle of two thorns, the thorn on the other side is my good friend and coach, Robert. It's great to see everyone. Welcome. We have, I think, a very interesting Strategy Lab session. A lot of what we're going to be talking about is the fact that Robert is going to be trading the YM for the next month and documenting his experience trading the YM. We're going to talk a little bit about the YM, why it might be a little bit different to trade, and get some kind of thoughts on there about, what Robert's going to do to try and succeed in the YM. So it's great to see everyone. Anne-Marie, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm in the retro Izod jean jacket, so I'm in a throwback today.
You almost look like you're from Canada. And Robert, you just had a great session for group coaching, as always.
It sure was.
Great information there. I'm wearing my shirt my daughter got me because she was also born on my birthday. So I am officially awesome, like my daughter. And so, all right, how do we want to get into this this discussion today? Robert, maybe you can start talking about a little of your ideas about what it's going to be like trading the Dow.
Yeah, thank you, John. It's always good to see you. I'm looking forward to your next group coaching session. It's always nice to be on Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie. It's a pleasure. I used to have one of those jackets, and I'm wearing my state-of-the-art shirt as well as usual. So there we go. All right, so how this came about, for those that don't know, is we wanted to have a session where we can kind of bounce in to the show. It's not like an everyday hour-long thing. We'll have some filler spots in there where we just come in. I'll talk about what I'm doing, how I did, how it turned out, the adjustments we're going to make, and document this, and maybe everybody can learn something. But here's the interesting part: is we put it to the chat to decide what instrument I was going to trade, and we had a really nice selection. I mean, we had from the some currency pairs in there, like euro, dollar, and we had hogs in there and cattle in there, and we had I think there was corn. Bitcoin. We had micro Bitcoin. Actually, micro Bitcoin was in there as well. And what did we end up with? We put a couple different polls out, and whatever the top two in each poll was, that became the four of the final poll. And the top one was YM. I'm like, oh man, I trade that already. So not a lot. So we're gonna do this a little different. Yeah, so we're gonna structure it. It's still, I don't think it's new to me, but it's, NQ's been the baby for 6 years now, so 7 years now, 6 years, and YM has only been maybe the last 6 months or so, getting more and more into it. And I tend to fall back to the NQ for some reason. It just speaks to me a little bit better. So we're gonna focus on this. That's all we're gonna be on. I have my charts on YM. It is a tick chart. It's a 500 tick chart. I'm going to trade this very, very similarly than I do everything else that I've traded or things that I look at. And sometimes my process that I do doesn't work on an instrument. I can't blame the instrument. I have to blame me and my process. Gold. It is terrible. I can put my whole structure behind gold, and I am never right with that sucker. So I stopped trading gold. That's just one of the decisions you had to make. Some I haven't even tried on. It's not too bad with oil. It does pretty good. It does really good in NQ. And since the YM, the Dow, is similar to NQ, it seems to work out pretty well. So we'll go through that whole thing, and it's not that difficult. It's pretty straightforward. So we're going to start with that. As we like, it's just going to be nice, clean charts, nice, easy. I don't want to say it's easy, but simple, basic trading. That's really all it's going to be. And I'm going to look for my what do you call it? Our co-conspirators. What do we call it? Our group right here, and John and
I'll be a co-conspirator.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll look for thoughts and opinions on those. And you guys have been trading this longer than I have, so I'm willing to take some feedback and some suggestions, take some notes.
All right,
and
Robert, if I can ask you a question.
Absolutely.
Are you going to be pretty much using the same automated strategy that you're using for the NASDAQ?
Okay, there will be no automated strategies in here because there is no automation, and I want to do everything as if I signed up with Topstep, I signed up with Topstep X, and this is what I'm going to trade. Reason being, it doesn't have automation yet, number one. Number two, it doesn't have the range bars that I like because I base my strategies based on the structure of how the range bars interact. So it doesn't have those, which means that is out. We're going to go straight back to hey, I believe this level is going to hold and I'm going to try it. If it doesn't, I get out. If it does, we're going to take what the market gives me. So it's all right back. Whatever is here, there's no smoke screens, nothing behind the mirrors. I will document everything I'm doing, and everybody can learn something. You're going to learn from my mistakes and my wins as well.
Awesome.
So,
thank you, Ray.
John,
All right.
Can I ask you, if you were to look at the YM and strategize with it the way that you strategize with us on fast markets in the ES, would you show us how looking at the beginning TPOs and that sort of thing might be? Because a lot of us who would want to trade the YM, we might not trade with the speed that Robert has really sort of gravitated to. Some of our minds run a little slower, like mine.
Mine definitely does.
That way a bigger time frame sort of develops better for us. So if you were looking at the YM and you were trading it, how would you set up your profiles, and what do you see that you like?
Okay, great question, and I will address this and kind of as quickly as and clearly as I can. When I'm looking at the ES, the YM, the NASDAQ, corn, wheat, crude oil, and gold, anything, I keep in mind that everything that we're looking at is part of a never-ending two-sided auction process, right? Price is going to go higher until it's viewed as too expensive. Buyers won't buy it anymore. It'll attract sellers. The upside auction will die, and then a new downside auction will go until it's viewed as too cheap for sellers to continue to sell. That auction will die, and a new upside auction will occur. And this happens, of course, just to complicate things, in almost infinite time frames. So if you're looking at a daily chart, well, just last week we were up at all-time highs in the Dow. We're pretty far off of those in the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. So if I'm going to be trading the Dow, I want to focus more on the market-generated information that I'm getting from the Dow more than the E-mini S&P or the NASDAQ. When you think about the Dow, it's the top 50 blue chip stocks from the New York Stock Exchange. So it's going to be, I mean, in overall, it's less volatile. It's certainly than the NASDAQ, and probably less volatile than the S&Ps, because these are the solid go-to stocks. They're also the Dow is also the stock index that the whole world already knows about. Yes, people that are in economics and people that are in the markets around the world, they're well aware of this S&Ps, the Dow, the NASDAQ, and all of the other indices that are out there. But the one that pops into their head first is usually going to be the Dow. So when they invest, they usually start investing in Dow stocks, top 30 stocks, right? So keeping that in mind, it's still the same market generated information. These markets are in, two-sided auctions that occur in infinite time frames and infinitely, right? So when I'm looking at the Dow, here's the profiles for the Dow. Now they're pretty wide profiles, so I'm going to shrink them down to, let's say, 4-tick TPOs. Okay, so now if I'm focusing only on the Dow, the market left the opening range at the high of the session. It looked lower. The S&P and the NASDAQ left the opening range at the low of the session and started looking higher. When we put in the low in the NASDAQ, we had broken out of the initial balance low in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. Those auctions tried to continue. They failed. The downside auction was over and a new upside auction began. Well, when the market started to take out the high of the initial balance in the Dow, now we're thinking, okay, well, we've put in a low. The downside auction for the time being is now over. A new upside auction begins. So we take out the high of the IB and we rally. Now we're back to the IB high where this can be a supportive level. It's not always, of course, but the information that I get from the profiles, from excess, from balance, from leaving areas of balance, all of the tools that I can use in any of the markets remain the same. It's just a matter of focusing on what is going on, market generated information in the market that you're actually trading. So for me, the NASDAQ moves too quick. I can't handle it. It gives me heart palpitations. I can't do it. The Dow isn't as bad. The Dow, I can stomach the price action better than the NASDAQ. The S&P I can digest the best because I've been trading it for 30 years and it moves a lot slower typically. So I'm going to be getting the same market generated information from the profiles, from past profiles, from the way I look at markets overall. It doesn't matter. It's a different market. Yes. If I'm using the market generated information from that market, then I should be able to, at least maintain, if not build profits over a period of time. I've never actively traded the Dow, but because of the knowledge of market structure based on market generated information from the profiles, it's not going to be that much different. I might try and trade a few Dow just to see if I'm right. But because these are all two-sided auctions that occur in infinite time frames, we can see that the Dow is largely range bound. Okay. The S&Ps on the daily chart, we were range bound. We now have a downside auction. That downside auction on Friday, they say if you were watching the opening call, the bulletin said we had lost 100 and some thousand in open interest. I knew that was going to be wrong. Where is it? Yeah, I lost 110,000 in open interest on this push to the downside. I knew it was going to be wrong. We actually added 15,000. So we brought in more sellers to the downside. Well, have we trapped some of those sellers on the short side down here? That is entirely possible. Point being is the Dow is still relatively range bound. The S&Ps have been auctioning to the downside as well as the NASDAQ. But if we were to look, at a shorter time frame, let's say the 30-minute chart, now we're going to see auctions occurring in shorter time frames inside of the longer time frame auctions. So here, just a really loose look at this. Here we came off this high. We had a big trending down day to the downside. Okay, we had a late spike base right up here, 55.43 quarter. We tried to rally above it the following day. We failed. Value moved lower. We tried to move it above it the day after that. We failed. Value moved lower. So when we're looking at in daytime frames that are failing to the upside, we see value moving lower. It was the base of it was the afternoon pullback high where price tried to push higher on Thursday that put in the high on Friday. When we got up there and we couldn't get through that, I'm thinking, okay, we're still below the base of the late spike. These are all nuances that come from the market profile mostly. But when we came up there and we tested to that afternoon pullback high and we couldn't get above it, I thought we were probably in trouble to the downside. Well, the market continued to move to the downside. So in the longer time frame, the market, and I'm calling this kind of short time frame as far as daily charts are concerned, but in the short time frame, there was a rally into that. We rallied to the high. That auction failed. That auction died up there. Sellers took over and pushed price lower for the rest of the session. What do we have today? When we opened last night, we've basically been putting in higher highs and higher lows. This is an upside auction opposite the medium time frame auction that is opposite the longest of time frame auctions, which in the equities we all know is to the upside. So keeping track of that, looking at the nuances from the profiles, these are all things that if I were to start trading the Dow, I would start trading the Dow the exact same way. Does that help?
Yeah, absolutely. So for the takeaway is, as we, there are a ton of benefits to trading the Dow when you're in a combine. One, it's not bananas, so that you can actually have yourself two contracts and leg out of one and leave a runner if things begin to trend. I mean, there are a lot of benefits. The key thing to take away from what John was saying is all that auction stuff that we look at works really nicely. I know that Robert does not like to trade in the first 30 minutes of the day. I think that is really a great idea in the YM, particularly as it settles itself out. And so there might be some confluence between how John might look at the chart and how Robert might look at the chart, because John does like to see how the initial balance sort of holds in a grand scheme. From that perspective, my formations are, I'm much more, what would I want to call this? See Jane run, see Dick run, see Jane pick up the ball, see Dick swing the bat. And so I'm a much more simplistic trader from the spaces. And so if we look at my chart, the one thing that I like to do in the trading space, assuming that, James, you can see my chart.
You're right. I do tend to overcomplicate things sometimes.
No. I think
that's one of my things.
No, oh my goodness. That wasn't my takeaway. My market profile is not rocket science, but it requires some study and it requires some attention and looking at charts in a different way than we might be used to looking at them from a candlestick perspective. So if it came off as I was trying to be,
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
It sometimes trips me up when I start to think about things in too complicated
there's so many things to consider, and that's what a very good system does. It says, hey, we have to look at this, but don't forget to keep an eye out for that because this might be happening. And so for me, trading the YM or any chart, when I begin, the first thing I think about is how is price behaving right now? I'm always thinking about what are traders thinking about now? And so because I talk about this all the time, the VVIX, which is the volatility of volatility, it's above 95. And when it gets above 95 to 100, intraday formations begin to have many more wicks on their candlesticks. And so what that means is there's reflexive buying and selling on these edges. So this morning, and I do put it out, shameless plug here, I do put this out in the strategy lab every morning. It's usually 10 or 12 minutes. And I say, this is where I see price going. This is what we're looking at in terms of rotation. And it's free inside of the Topstep Discord. But one of the things I mentioned was this possibility of reflexive buying. Just because John said it just a minute ago, he said, we could have ourselves some trapped sellers here because it moved so much. Everybody gets super excited going, oh, this is the fade we've been waiting for, right? This is it. This is it. Shorts get so excited about things falling off a cliff. But if we listen, I love trading the short side because the trades are so quick. But at the end of the day, we have to look at the big picture. And what I saw on Friday was that we came into this space where we have a lot of daily support. And so that daily support action says, if they happen to get inside of that prior candlestick, they're going to try and run it all the way up the flagpole simply because the traders are going to be caught flat-footed and have to get out. And the buyers who are waiting patiently because it is the longer-term trend says, listen, buy those dips. We had the buying formation. So my thought was, I think today is going to be a buy the dip. So how do I confirm it? Only two ways to confirm it for me. One, do I have a VWAP with an upward slope? And two, are my candlesticks giving me formations of higher lows and higher highs? And so when I look, and I'm going to take this because I put up my my extensions in the strategy lab and somebody commented, that looks so noisy. Yes, totally right. It absolutely does. So now we're just looking at the range of the support edge that I think is going to hold, and the potential range of resistance. Because what we've done today is completely retrace the entire body of Friday's move. It's like Friday never even happened. So the question becomes, what now? But if you're trading in that space and you go, all right, this is a reflexive move, I've got my VWAP pointing up, I'm only going to look at buy the dip formations. Why? I tend to overthink. I tend to overthink the overthinking, and I'm always wondering when I'm going to be wrong. And because I have this tendency that's really fairly detrimental to me as a trader, I have to find ways to nip it in the bud. And the ways that I do that, I say to myself, look at a big time frame, don't get your knickers in a twist, and when things pull back, just get involved in those spaces and resist the urge to move back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now, there are traders who are very good at saying, listen, I'm going short. Okay, now I'm going long. Now I'm going short. And we can develop that as a skill. However, many of us, when we're trading, we lose the bubble on, wait a second, I'm looking at a 5-minute, but what's primary trend here? And the reason I love the VWAP is because it tells me that. If it's flat, I go, okay, range trade. I'm going to look for a deep dip or a big spike, and I'm going to try and work it back to the center. If it's trending, I am not going to go against the trend until the chart definitively tells me, hey, buddy, you're in the wrong direction. And so I like these hourly charts and the 30-minute charts. Hourly charts are super beautiful in the YM, and I'm going to tell you why. The 50% range of each hourly candlestick gives you a beautiful formation that says the following. And I wish we had, there is an indicator on one of my other platforms. It's called previous periods range. And so my previous period, I will choose for an hourly candlestick, and I'll say, show me the halfback.
The halfway.
Show me the base. Yeah, right. And now we bring in a lot of Coach Jay's thought process about this 50% stuff, because you guys know what a big fan I am
off some of those more volatile bars.
Yes. And so you can see that. And when it begins to hold it, you go, okay, am I in trend? Yep. All right. I'm buying the dip. I'm buying this low edge, and I know right where my risk is because it's the low over the last hourly candlestick. And so my goal is to sort of walk up through those motions until the motions break. And so here's something that we have a tendency to do. We have a tendency.
You got to get Robert into this at some point here.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Oh, my gosh. I know.
Go ahead and finish your thought. Go ahead.
Finish your thought.
No.
Yeah, please.
So my thought is always, if we can keep ourselves in that framework, we're going to be in really great shape to trade through those formations. For those of us that need longer terms, longer cycle holds. Sorry, I'm such a hog.
Anne Marie, we're probably gonna end up doing basically a whole strategy lab on those 1 hour charts and how you're looking at those. But we got to get Robert. He's the one that's going to be trading the Dow, and I'm very interested in how he's going to get started with it. Now, you got a lot of good information so far here, Robert. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, my thoughts. The first thing you have to do is, I don't want to say forget the NQ, but forget I'm trading the NQ and just look at it as this whole different animal. And it's going to be a learning experience as well, because I try to tend to do those the same way. But as I said at the beginning, they're similar, but I can't trade it the way I normally do with my stuff because it's not here. So we're going to start this right from the ground up. First thing I did, and I did while Anne-Marie was sharing all the wonderful knowledge here on my chart, is I marked up the high and the low today. And we can switch that over momentarily, it'd be great. And here's what I did. Very simple. All right, pull these off to the side just for a moment. On the right side chart, I put two of them up. That is an NQ. Forget about the times there. I'm not going to use time anyway. It's a tick chart, 1,000 tick on the right, just for purposes of, so you know what you're looking at. It doesn't matter. This could have been a 1 second chart, could be a 2 hour chart. Doesn't matter. I just wanted the low and the high, and this is the last 2 hours from 10 a.m. Central Time to noon Central Time. I marked up the NQ on the right and the same exact time on the left. Now I had to, first thing we had to start off with is they're different. They're $5 a point or a handle in YM, and there are no ticks in between. And on the Dow, on the NQ, it's $20 per point or handle, and there are 4 ticks in between. So I had to do the math on this. On the right-hand side with the NQ, 234 points, $20. The low to the high in that 2 hour time frame is $4,680. Okay. On the Dow, that exact same time frame, it's 346 points. At $5 is $1,730 for that same amount. What does that mean? It means in the same time frame, if I'm wrong, I have a little more wiggle room, and that is something I'm really looking forward to, which means, as Anne-Marie mentioned, that I'm in and out of trades fairly quickly. I can slow that down a bit, and I think that's going to be a good thing. It's going to be a good thing for our traders showing this. It is going to be a good thing for me and help me work with my patients and my spazzing that's going on. Like, hey, get in, get out, get in, get out. I don't want to do that. I want to have this educational and informative, not just for the viewers, but for me as well, and learn from everyone. So there are a couple key things I want to take away from this is I need to plan out how many price points that I need to or target for my targets and stops, because I know what I want to risk. I don't want to lose $1,000 on a trade. So I need to adjust what my traditional stop would be per entry. And I need to adjust my maximum loss, my personal daily loss limit per the day. So that's something I haven't done because this is all brand new. We literally just took care of this on Friday and we're starting fresh. So we'll put this up here. I'll take screenshots. I'll document it. I'll put it in my shared Google Drive that I share with everyone. And we'll learn this together, and I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to be doing.
So
how does that sound?
Check me if I'm wrong, Robert. Are you saying you're going to try and do this in a little bit longer time frame?
I don't know about, well, not time, but longer hold time. I'll grant you hold time. It's not going to be a time chart.
Bigger bites.
Yeah. Bigger bites. Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
I like that.
Yeah. Which is going to slow down my process of the entries, and it's just going to move a little slower. One other thing I looked at just now that it is in this case not true was I was trying to see if one was a leader, one's a laggard. There's 100 stocks in the NQ. There's only 30 in the Dow. So I was wondering if one was going to lead, and it changed 3 times just in that 2 hour time frame. The Dow started to go, and then the NQ took off, and then it went the other direction. The NQ went one way, and the Dow followed it. So right off the bat, I know that strategy or that approach to the market, it's out, it's cut, it's done. I'm not going to look at it because even if, how sometimes the NQ is the leader over the ES and sometimes the ES is the leader over the, the NQ leader lagger. well, this just changed 3 times in 2 hours. To me, that makes no sense to use these two as leader and lagger. So that approach to the market is off. I'm not going to use that approach. It was a very simple thing, right? Just keep narrowing it down. Exactly. So I had to figure out the price points, what I need to have for my targets, my stops, what my risk is going to be, and there's my values right there. So I know
What about size? What are you thinking about size of initial entry?
I'll probably be doing 5 at a time to start because I can trade up to 40 on the house account. We have a daily loss limit of 50,000, which I will not be coming near or even close to, but I'll be starting with 5 at a time, and I'll make an adjustment from there. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Because I was going to back it down to 1 and say, no, I'm going to go in right with 5 at a time. So I'm confident in my trading. So we'll start smaller like that on the YM, and we can justify it. It's just, it's $5 a point. It gives me $25 a point in that case. So I know what my loss is going to be, $25 a point.
For clarity's sake, you're going to be trading this on screen or anytime?
It's going to be both but it's not going to be, there'll be some sections where, hey, let's just say, and we don't have this stamped in yet, but let's say we get back next week and we're back to the regular show. Hey, Wednesday, an hour session with Robert trading the Dow could happen. But in the meantime, I can take this, and as long as I'm marking my processes, taking these screenshots and showing it, I can make a few trades, provided that there's gaps in my time. I can't just stop, saying, oh, wait, I'm supposed to be filling in the positions and updating the crawlers on the bottom with new news events. You can't stop that, right? So if there's something and I can see it, it'll be a little bit, yeah.
You take a trade outside of our off screen, and let's say it's a nice winner, and then you could come in and say, hey, I just did this. It was a nice winner. Here's why. Here's how. Here's why I got 100%. Out. And then everything back to no. Okay, this is going to be great.
100%.
I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, and then sometimes it'll be on screen, like if it's during a power hour, if I'm in a power hour or something like that, or maybe in a power players, we see something, hey, I'm just going to keep the Dow up all the time as a reference point. If I see something, I can even message in the back end and say, hey guys, is there something else? In 10 minutes, looks like something's setting up. We can just pull it in, show the trade, come back to the show, and that type of thing. So it should be fun. We'll do it for about a month. We'll see how it turns out. But it should be a really educational and tradertainment experience. We're all going to learn something, I'm sure.
And you're looking at tick charts.
I would be looking at tick charts. Absolutely. If there are range charts, I would be looking at range charts. They are tick charts. So I'm going to learn even more on that too. I don't even know which is going to work. It might not be a 500 tick chart. It might be a 100. I don't know. I don't have that answer yet. What I'm going to do is mark off some areas. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to, after hours, go to what I'm used to seeing on the style that I like to and see how that translates. Go, oh, I have to do it on a 1,000 tick chart, for example. I don't know that just yet, but I need to get the basics down. What am I looking for? What's the price point? How far does it move each day? Is there leaders and laggers? Is there something I can have in confluence? And we are starting with ground zero, and we're going to screenshot this and document the whole thing.
You're still in development then.
Day one, right here. You've seen it first, right here. TopstepTV, Strategy Lab, Anne Marie, John Hoag. This is my best Andre impression. Love you, buddy.
So I have a question for you, Robert. If you, when you're looking at something like this and you're designing the strategy that you believe is going to perform, is there any measure of, I'm guessing your answer is no, but is there any measure of anxiety that makes you go, how long is it going to take me to work this out? What am I going to have to see? What's going to make me say, okay, I got to throw that one in the trash? Because I think a lot of us struggle with, okay, I need to look at a brand new strategy. What's going on mentally in that space for you?
Wow, that is an excellent question, Amber. You know me too well. I will not be getting anxious. I know how to trade. I've been trading for a while. I haven't spent a lot of time on Dow, and I'm in a realm of a couple of things I use as, let's just say, crutches, right? Or it's an indicators, but special things that I like to do that are simply not not here. And that was the best part about this. In fact, I wish somebody did throw corn at me because I have never traded corn. That would have been beautiful. Maybe we'll do that next month, because now I can learn something and say, wow, I know nothing about the cycles and the grains. And I remember JD's dad, Jack, there talking to me one time about it. And he goes, yeah, I need to know if it rained Chicago yesterday. I'm like, why? It's like a short corn. I'm like, what's that got to do with July of corn? It's just, he knows the whole thing. Like I'd be tapping him. Hey, look at the Dow right now. Excuse me. Look at the Dow. I marked off the low volume area right here. I'm going to make this full screen. The low volume area. This is one thing I absolutely will be using. I will be using levels like this. Just it's easy, in my opinion. It's really easy to see key levels and bounces of support resistance using tick charts or range charts. So I will be marking those off. I will be using volume profile. I know those for a fact because they are here. They are in the readily available arsenal. And this is one thing I like to look for. Now, we have a peak on our volume profile, and that peak is 40,800 to call it 870. And then we have another peak of 628. Let's call it 712 right in here. That means the area between them, it's a low volume area. What does that mean? It just means there wasn't a lot of contracts traded through that price level, and that price level being 40,719 to 777, 4777. So what I would expect, I shouldn't say expect, what I would anticipate and speculate is that if we do break down below 770-ish, we can see some potential resistance in those areas. I'm thinking it's going to go somewhere toward the 719 area fairly quickly. Point of control right now is at 660, call it 660, 40,660. Potential target. I don't generally look at the point of control as a magnet, so to speak. What I use the point of control, and I still will do in this situation, I'll write this all down for everyone, is if the market is trading around and crisscrossing, like if I show the example at 8:35 to 9 o'clock here on the Central Time.
So that includes the overnight session, right? That volume profile.
Yes, sir. And actually, just because you asked that, John, I'm going to put it. I will put a second one on starting at.
You don't have to. Just trying to be clear.
Just show the difference. Yep, you got it. Here is the same thing. So now the point of control for just the U.S. session is 796, and guess what we just did? We just broke down to it, tapped it, broke a little through it, and we're still crisscrossing it. So now this is a good time where I'll be using the overnight. Excuse me. I'll be using the overnight. Actually, I'm going to back that up, John. I'm glad you see. This is a learning experience. I may use both. The reason is the NQ still has a lot of volatility on the overnight where the Dow doesn't. And here's a good example. You hit the nail right on the head. See, we're all learning right here. I would typically use the overnight on my NQ because there's still all that action. But as we saw right here, we have some, I'll highlight it, consolidation. And that's right where our point of control is. And it's right at that Friday's 10 a.m. resistance. So I will absolutely go back and look and see how the overnight and just the U.S. sessions of the volume profile work with each other. That low volume area is still the same in both. We're still roughly the same. But that point of control, it's in a different spot, and that is significantly different. 657 to 797. That's significantly different. So I need to, maybe it's just today, I don't know, but I will go back and I'll check, I'll plot them out, and it very well may be, say, you know what, I got to get rid of the overnight like you trade on NQ and just stick with the US session on the Dow. That may be the answer. Don't have that yet, but I'll certainly put that on the investigation checklist.
Can I suggest one other thing that you might want to try with that?
Absolutely. Love to hear it.
Separate the profile, the overnight profile from the regular trading hour profile. That way you're always going to see the, overnight high, overnight low, overnight levels.
So such as this.
Yeah, I see. It's not going to show very much because there's not a lot of volume. But you see it there. You see where we took out the overnight high.
Mm-hmm. Certainly. Yep, took out the overnight high, like right shortly after the market opened. That's not too bad. I will be looking at another thing is the opening range. I will take a look at that as well, but I like to use a 5 minute, and I will in this case also just for your sense. I really don't want to use time charts, but I do like the opening range to see where we're at. And I do like the overnight high and low. And again, I will document all this for everybody and share it along this journey as well.
Yeah, just another kind of third thing to look at, and because in the right time, right context, right opportunity, all of them or none of them are going to work. Right?
Yeah.
We don't know.
That's correct. We don't know. Yeah, and since it's a new instrument, we're going to learn, or I'm going to learn for sure, and I'll share what I've learned and see what works. I see some traders like, tick charts are terrible. I'm like, oh, all right, well, fine. Then maybe I'll find that out in this case. I like range bars. I don't have those. Sorry, I got to use these because I think time charts are terrible. No disrespect to anybody. It's terrible for me. Always right. I just don't think it's there, and it's been that way for years. Look. I'll say the DOM also. I'm not a DOM trader. I look at it, I'm like, yeah, I see it and I get it. I understand it. I know what it does. I just don't quite look at it for any of my trades. So everybody does what works for them. But to label something like this is a bad way to do something out there, this is the right way, I'm not gonna say that either. It's not. This is what I found is working for this situation and working for me. And I'll share that. And we can take it, use it, don't use it, like it, don't like it, totally fine. We're just gonna share what we have. And perfect example is talking about those volume profiles, and Anne-Marie talking about her strategy there of the directional bias with VWAP. So I'm going to listen, we'll learn, I'll see what works for me, and see what happens. It's going to be fun.
I personally want to thank you for doing this, Robert. I think this is awesome.
Yeah.
I think a lot of folks are going to get a lot out of this.
Absolutely.
You're going to learn something. I'm going to learn something. We're all going to learn something.
Absolutely.
You scream, I scream, we all scream for ice cream. I think it's great. But again,
yes.
Thank you very much for doing this. I think we're going to get a lot out of this. What do you think, Anne-Marie?
Awesome.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's such a great instrument for someone who's trading a combine. It truly is. It's lovely. If you are freaked out by the speed of the NQ, this is absolutely perfect. It really is much less difficult to manage from a risk perspective, which of course we know is job one.
Absolutely, John. You're very welcome. I'm going to do something here right away, and I'm going to keep this. I'm going to keep this going. I already created a shared Google Drive. I'm going to post the link in chat right now. It's just a bunch of tools that I use. I'll make a special folder in there just for this YM trading experiment here. But I'm going to paste that in chat so anybody in here can use it as well. There's a README file in there. It says read me first. Please read that first. You'd be surprised. Like, this doesn't work. I'm like, well, it says it on line 2 of README, so I don't know. And if you want to use anything in there, if there's a spreadsheet or document, you need to download it because it's a read-only file, so you're not going to be able to edit it, and that's line 2 of the README first. So I'm going to post it in there for you, and you can keep up with it.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I love that.
That's great.
There's some things that I created as well. There's little calculator stuff in there. There's spreadsheets in there. There's breakdowns. There's a pivot calculation table before we're able to get it in Topstep X. So they're all welcome to use this.
So your pivot calculation tabulator, does that just do pivot, or it does support, resistance, 1, 2, 3, all those?
Well, let's see, John. This is what it looks like.
Have you shown this before and I missed it?
I have. I don't know if you missed it or just weren't here. It's something I did a while back with group coaching. Somebody asked me, actually came from the chat. They said, we would love to get these pivot points. I said, I can make a spreadsheet because it's a standard formula. The formula's in here. Yeah. So we enter in the high, the low, and the close. And these levels are all just a calculation. Shows you where the pivot point is. And this is just taken off the web. It's a standard calculation, no rocket science here. So I just did this, and then any trader. Yeah, exactly. The top 6 and the bottom 6 and the pivot point. Then the traditional ones, how we can have, the Fibonacci based ones. There are a couple of other ones as well. But this is the standard traditional pivot points. Enter the high, low, and close. I see traders popping in here right now, getting it. Good, go for it. But it just wasn't in Topstep X, so you want to enter them in. It's enter high, low, close. You have all the pivots and just plot them on your chart.
I love that. I used to have all those calculations memorized, but I killed those brain cells.
Must be them snow cones. I will certainly look into certainly be looking to my team for suggestions and tips. And I know Joby has traded the Dow quite often. And he's got some really good range ideas. So we'll be polling the audience on all of this stuff. We'll keep you all informed as to what we're going to be doing here.
Yeah. All right. I just grabbed that spreadsheet too.
Yeah.
There you go.
Go in there and get it myself.
These are public.
Kevin S. Right.
I never trust that stuff. Not that I'm saying
What's that,
anything bad. Never mind.
Don't trust what? Okay.
All right. Here's your trading plan. Some nutrition. Boy, you got it all going on here, man.
Yeah, I put a lot of stuff in there. I mean, here's like point values. You can see if anybody is not able to access it, but they're watching the show right now. This is what one of the other ones that I put in there. I'm not going to go too deep onto this, but it just shows. Can I fit on my screen? Yeah, there we go. It just shows the point values coming. It's like ES here. It shows it's a tick size of 0.25. The tick value, the point value. How many points if your risk is $200, $500, or if you're $1,000. It's just a quick little reference. And then if I'm interested in making a yearly goal of 50 grand, you just enter in your titles like 50 grand. What if I wanted to make 65,000? I hit enter and it calculates all of everything that I need. I'm like, oh, I'm trading the Dow, so to make 65,000. I don't like doing the full extrapolate. It just gives you an idea. You see, this is not a full on. We need an idea to start a starting point. Like, hey, geez, I need to make $200 a day for 5 days to be able to be funded. Well, that's not extrapolating. That's just simple. That's a fact. That's what I need. So if I'm trading the NQ, how many points do I need? How many ticks? If I'm trading gold, how many ticks? If I'm trading corn, how many ticks do I need? So it's just something we need to know. So if somebody is looking for it, they go, geez, I need for 65 grand a year, trading the Dow, I'll need 260 points. And I just showed that today, low to high, it was 346. So if you can catch the meat of the move, or 50 points at a time, 4 times, you'll make your 65K a year. It's not, we don't really want to push that whole extrapolation thing, but we have to have a starting point. Okay, that's all.
You're giving away all your
the
secrets.
More important ones are, the more
They're
important ones
great,
are the
see?
risks. What is everybody in there? Oh my God, look at the people taking the stuff out of it. That's what it's there for. Everybody can have what they want. Go for it.
Very nice.
I'll make a new folder in there just for the YM. I'm not going to call it challenge. I'll name it something else. I don't know. The YM, the Adventures of the Dow or something. We'll come up with something. Maybe we'll pull the chat. See what they think in there. It should be fun.
I like it.
Well, maybe I'll add some drink recipes in there for you.
There you go. Maybe my carnivore recipes. Carnivore cheesecake and brown butter bites and everything. Woohoo!
That's really nice.
All right.
We all appreciate that, Robert. And again, thank you very much for documenting your Dow experience. The Dow experience.
Yeah, you know what?
In a
would be
world
very
of
cool.
the Dow.
Yes, we'll have to use you. But what would be really cool is after the fact, we have a bunch of snippets we could put in a montage from beginning to end so that it would be something that we could review. I think that would be very cool.
And I'll tell you what, I won't even cheat. I won't even cheat, but if you want to see,
how do you
we
cheat?
Have a couple minutes left. This will be the algo coding stuff that I have. So,
okay.
And, we won't.
That's
so
what you mean by cheating?
So if I choose the YM right here, it's going to query my info, and let's try it out. I take 2 pivot points. Here's a pivot at the bottom. We'll enter it in. I'm going to mouse over real quick. It's a 40718. So my low pivot is 40718. And the high pivot, see, this came up and pulled back. So here's a high pivot that I would use, 40910. 40910. And when I click calculate, it tells me where they should be. 718 to 910. So let's block off. It's gonna, as soon as I click this, this is gonna hide on me. I'll bring it back because it's just in front of it. So 951 to 978. 951 to 978. Just remember that. 951 to 978. Real simple. We'll do this live. Coordinates. 951 to 978. So the next time I broke the pivot that we knew about, that was my target. So here would be my pivot arrow. I know it's a pivot because the market comes up to this level, went down. So I don't know that this is a pivot until 3-4 candles later. Now I knew this level. That's how I got it. So now the market at price time is 10:35 Central. I would know my low pivot. I would know my high pivot, type my calculation, and I say, well, geez, when I do break this pivot, this is going to be my target zone. Where will it go? Where will it go? And how much is that? That is a 42-point move, and 42 points
times 5 times 20 times 5.
Yep, 42 times 5. That is a $210 move with one contract.
Per hand.
$1,000 on 5.
Per contract. There you go. Nice.
Yep. So times 5, that would be a $1,000 move right there. Calculated one entry. Anne-Marie, plenty of time to enter. I don't have to spaz out on it. Slows it down. So that's all it is. It's pulled down. That was 10:34, and the trade would have entered at 10:39. So we had 5 minutes to enter that trade and then do nothing about it, and the target was reached 10 minutes later. That is the approach. That's what we'll be doing. But that's my, but I'm not going to be doing that. I mean, this is my thing that I came up with. I will not be using this. I don't think. Maybe I will, but I will not be using that.
Why not? Why are you?
Because then I get to tell everybody what my codes are.
Oh,
it's a proprietary formula I came up with. I will give you an idea. I'm not going to be that rash about it, but I don't want to enter that in there because technically by doing that, Anne-Marie, it's literally just going, oh, you just made your algo and you just can't do it automatically, so you got to type it in. I really didn't want to do that. I want to learn something out of this.
I see.
Yep.
Well, Robert, I'm excited to see you go through this process and share all of this. I think it's fantastic. I think it's going to be wonderful for everybody to watch and to learn you going through this process, trading something that you don't normally trade and in a different way than you normally trade. This is going to be a lot of fun. Anne-Marie, I know you're looking forward to this, aren't you?
I am. 1, because I love new things, and 2, because I think it's really going to be helpful. And I love the learning events where people in the chat and people engaged are constantly building their skill sets and their toolkits. That's going to keep us trading together as a group for a long time. And so we should be striving for that. Yeah.
Hope so. All right. Well, thank you.
See how it goes. It's going to be fun.
Thank you.
Thanks, John.
Robert, Anne-Marie, always a pleasure. We are going to end this segment right now. I'm looking forward to Power Hour. I'm actually going to be on with Andre Dolby and Mohammed. I am going to see if I can try to Mohammed. I don't think it'll be very successful, but we're going to give it a try. So stick around, folks. Another hour here, Power Hour coming right up. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Thank you, Robert.
Thank you.
This is Opening Call. He's Rick and I'm Morty. He's Smith and I'm Wesson. He's Lord and I'm Taylor. He's Hansel, I'm Gretel. This is Opening Call. This is Opening Call. He's Keith Gill and I'm Keith Gill. He's Tarzan and I'm Jane. He's Holmes, I'm Watson. This is Opening Call. And this is Opening Call. I'm Price and of course he's Value. He's Mick and I'm Keith. This is Opening Call. This is Opening Call. He's Jake and I'm Elwood. He's Fred, I'm Lamont. He's Rock and I'm Roll.
Here we go indeed, Hoag. Here we go. Everyone's favorites in the house for Power Hour on Topstep TV. You know the guy in the lower left. That is Mr. Mohammed joining us from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Mohammed, how are we doing today?
Doing great, actually. I'm a bit tired today, after almost 15 hours waking up. And today it was so hot, and but I'm managing through. I'm doing well in trading, because sometimes my best days comes when I am, my back in the walls. When it's so tired. So that means you have to focus more now. If you're relaxed, if I am relaxed, I do stupid things. But if I am under pressure, that means wake up. You have to be very focused, or don't trade.
Right, that's right.
So today,
you guys know,
those days.
100% in the lower right. You guys know Hoag in the house. It's his birthday. If last time, wish him a happy birthday. Upper right hand corner is my partner, Dolby Time. Real quick, Mohammed, do you have a position on right now?
Actually, yeah. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times shorting in Q from the high, as you can see in this chart. I took the first short here. First short was around 18,680, and then I took some profit here, get out of trailing the stop, and enter again in another short this way, and then after this pullback, I again short the market twice. I did twice short here. The first one get out around the same level, 18,608, and the market took me out in scratch stop around 18,621, and it coming back again. That was a quick stop run over there. So I jump in again short. The market went until my target here. Unfortunately, it's not filled. So I'm still hanging in this short again with the same stop at the high of this internal range. This is why my stop is almost the same level, because if we take out this highs,
swing high,
it will yeah, exactly, it will go up, maybe up to 18,650.
650. All right, cool. All right, let's run a poll. And if you got that, house account NQ 18,608. Mohammed is short from 608.
608. Looking around the horn here.
Looking around the horn. Eddie horn, indeed. We got who's executing. We got Dolby or
608.
608.
I got it.
Dolby's executing. We get check marks from Hoag if he likes it. Does not like it.
It's a VWAP. I do like it. At least we can limit the risk.
Excellent. Mohammed, where's your stop on the
12 is VWAP.
My stop is at the breakout of this range. So this could be a nice long
25s.
Well, yeah, which is 18,621, 25. Yeah, this area.
With VWAP, that's about a 10-point risk. Make it 11 or 12.
And Q.
For the house account, I don't like to just buy the breakout. Maybe if we have a breakout here, we can wait for a retest and go higher from there.
I love that about you, Mohammed. Love that about you. Don't buy that. Don't buy the breakout. Buy the retest of the breakout.
Even though I am short now, I don't want to see the market going there. But the market
just don't want to see any tears. No tears.
No tears today. No tears.
No tears.
Yes. Don't come crying to Mohammed. Absolutely. All right, looking for those check marks. Oh, okay. We got in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see the hashtag Power Hour Dolby Time. What is hashtag Power Hour?
That is right, Dre. Hashtag Power Hour on X/Twitter. Please share with us. Trader wins. We also sent out an email. Let's see, you should have gotten it Thursday. So if you got that email and you have some stats in there, please share that. We actually do have one submission already, which we will be covering. And of course, if you want those Coach T tips, you can get those every single day in the Topstep X platform. But in addition to trader wins, battle stations are great, winning trades are great, losing trades are great, or if you're just out and about taking trades on your phone, that's cool too. So whatever you got, send it to us, but make sure you tag us at Topstep, #PowerHour on X/Twitter. Send them. Typically pretty funny stuff.
Send it.
Oh my God.
We'll get that poll up here shortly.
Did we do anything
Again,
there or no?
No, we did house account. NQ 18,608.
Get it right.
Short or long? Got one check mark from Mohammed, obviously. Hoag. Short up against VWAP.
Looks like
Yeah.
our team members are taking a little time off here. If any of our team members have any suggestions on that, that would be greatly appreciated.
Yes.
Yeah, Anne Marie's a couple of comments about some S&P levels.
Okay.
What
do we got? We could probably translate them to
Dakota likes longs.
Shocker.
I bet he
Shocker.
Finally
Totally shocked.
Sorry.
All right, poll is up. After like 200 votes, we can pull it and see. Really returns though. I like the longs.
We got higher lows
Higher
and
low.
lower highs on the 5-minute. And then I have a
right.
15-minute range between 18,565 and 18,625.
Actually, for house account, I would like to see the market around 18,529.
For
this
long?
area is for long. This is a demand area earlier this morning around this area, so it could be a nice area to go long between 18,529 and 18,500. So we can build the position over here with a limited stop loss below 18,490.
Okay.
Cool.
By then, I will be lock out my XFA account because I will be in the money deeply.
You'll be sitting pretty, Mohammed.
Exactly. So I wouldn't mind to go along with you guys there.
Okay.
Well, Andre, 221 votes, long 58%, short 43.
Chat likes the longs at 608. Okay.
Close that chat now.
Thank you, Eddie.
Don't
You have a
Tilt.
Nothing on the tilt right now. Okay.
Music
Again,
Man's
I
been
think-
sitting in a short in the NASDAQ since 18,600. Look, it's been there for a little while. His stop is at 630. His target's 488. So he's a little worse than we were looking at those 608s for the short, but
yeah.
Well, Andre, this the tilt really hasn't been favoring us today.
In terms of going with
Just
the
letting
minority?
us know either way, buyers or
well-
buyers or sellers, long or short.
Yes. All right, Dakota in the chat. Break out above 620 is my check mark. Let's see that.
This is where my stop is. Good.
that's pretty much where Mohammed was looking for the kind of possible breakout above price, right?
Yes, this is my
20s?
check mark for long as well.
620s?
Oh, it's 620. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Eddie,
So
new
we want
poll.
longs like up to 640 and have it pull back to like 620 and try to buy 620.
That was
We'll run that.
Mohammed's primary idea there. Let it bust out, come back to it, and buy it when it comes back to it.
Mm-hmm. We're
do
very
we
range bound. Super, super tight.
Yes. Just a little bit of a range here.
Actually, they tried to break out this 620. How many times? That was first one, second. Maybe this is a shallow try, third, fourth time. So this will be the fifth time to go to this level. So that I think it will be a real breakout.
The real one.
Okay. Yeah.
The real one.
So Eddie, I guess
But
the The poll
But this
is,
is obvious,
get
you know?
long above 620 in the NASDAQ. Yes, no.
Okay.
All right, last trade
But it is
18,610. We got VWAP is 18,611 in the NQ. Take a look at the S&Ps. Last trade 54.66 in the orders. VWAP sitting at 54.63. YM, we were talking about YM the last segment. Last trade 40,843 in the middle of the range today. Crude, last trade $68.77. About 20 cents off the highs there. Looking at gold. Gold in a tight range today.
That right,
Last
Johnny?
trade 25.32.
Yes.
Yes, there we go.
Perfect. Thanks, Eddie.
I was going to check mark for long above 620. You cannot.
Dakota,
What's up, Mohammed?
the market, Dakota said maybe it will not give a retest after the breakout, which I might agree with because you can imagine a lot of stop loss here. So the market could rally very strong in this area without the retest that we are looking for. So maybe we can go with the breakout with half of the position. If we are lucky and we have a retest, yeah, we can add again if we have that true retest.
Mohammed, that's what Coach Dakota just said. He said, look at this morning. He said a lot of our breakouts didn't get a chance for a retest. So half a position on the breakout might be a good idea. Do we like it?
620.
Yes.
Got Dakota, and we got the chat. Eddie, what do you see over there in the poll?
Right now we got about 180 votes, 190 votes, and right now we're looking at around 71% long. So there's a lean for us. Our chat tilt.
71% long. All right, Dolby time. I got above 620. We got two check marks, Dakota and chat. Where would the risk be? Hoag, if we do take this long, where would the risk be? And size.
Waiting for Dakota.
Has to be
I'm just kidding.
40 handle.
40 handle. Yeah, so you got to fill. I know what you're doing.
It is a range, you know.
I feel it would be more of a time stop if we're looking for it to leave that level, break out, and not come back to it. I would not risk a lot and use more of a time stop on it.
Yeah. I think the ideas of longs around like 530 or 560, I would personally prefer. Because those breakout trades are so tough. You have to be so fast and so in tune with the market to be able to crush those, especially in NASDAQ.
Let's hope the market will never go there.
All right.
Let's hope it goes straight down.
We can kill the poll.
Mohammed short.
57%. Mohammed short.
AJ has a trade idea long 580s.
Is giving a lot of short signal, but with the lack of real follow through. You know, it's a strong grid candle, but very slow. Let's hope this time it's different. Here we go.
Let's see what happens.
Here we
Some
go.
sellers. Okay, last trade 18,588. Mohammed, what's your target?
80.
80s.
Okay. Touch 84.
Yeah, I mean, this whole move is like a rejection off the 4 hour. So it is a Dorito. On the right time frame, it is most certainly a Dorito. But we rejected off of 18,700, which I have as like a 4 hour mark on my chart. So I kind of want to look at 4 hour levels. And that would be 568 and then 500. So quite a ways down, but I mean, that's 4 hours, a pretty big time frame. That's an important one. Also a Dorito. It is also definitely a Dorito.
Absolutely.
Should get my Dorito shades for this. Hold on.
So currently we got no trade right now. We got a perhaps trade idea breakout above 620 chat, and Dakota got check marks for a top through 620. And Muhammad is short from 608. Very interesting.
Shout out to ICT in chat. Hello, sir. Yes, I did say Dorito. Welcome to Power Hour. We name things after fast food and chips. Also, don't know if you know this, ICT, but Andre's mom actually invented Cool Ranch.
The Dorito.
The Dorito.
Yeah. Pretty big deal.
He's part of the team that came up with the flavor of Cool Ranch. Moving on. Got some stuff. Sellers coming in here in the S&Ps. 54.60 last trade. Oh, what's Delta? About 18 minutes ago, it was minus 10,500 in the S&Ps. What are we looking at right now?
S&Ps? Are we looking at S&Ps for trades, or are we just trying to do NASDAQ?
Just looking at Delta. I was asking, what's Delta?
Negative 12.6, 12.7 in the S&Ps. Still negative 1,700 in the NASDAQ. No real change there. But it's getting a little deeper in the S&Ps.
Okay, yes, it is.
The Dorito is very strong here. A very, very strong Dorito.
Mm-hmm.
Like on the 5-minute, buyers are coming in a couple points right above previous lows. Sellers come in a couple points below previous highs. And this is classic. Mohammed, how are you feeling in this trade currently? Because you're still short 608s.
Yeah, with my limited stop loss, maybe I'm considering lowering the stop loss, because now the breakout could start at 18,614, not even 24. Anyone would like to enter early. It could be 18,614. So I am thinking to lower my stop loss. However, I don't want to regret that move. I will just keep calm and wait for my stop loss as it is. We'll see from there if we can reverse the transaction to the long side.
Yeah. Okay, so for this long play, what is our stop going to be, and what's our size going to be? I mean, I have no problem averaging up if we get Momo on this, but 5 lots an NQ is going to be a lot, especially on a breakout if it doesn't break out.
5 lot?
Fiver?
Fiver to the upside, 620?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we've been running with is 5.
Yep.
I mean, what would it be? 20 points?
Dakota says 25.
All right, we do have 2 checkers. We got the chat, and we do have Dakota.
Okay, for a breakout?
Yeah.
Okay. I think if it does, then it's like 100 points upside. I mean, it's pretty sweet. Gotta get out of this range, though. I mean, how do you want to execute? Are you going to do like a stop market or stop buy to get in? And just keep 5 right there? Or are we like waiting for something to happen at 20s?
If it is me, I would like to take 5 at the breakout. And
at 20?
At 20, sorry. If the market keep moving, that's fine. We can find another pullback later on. And if we see the retest, we can add the next 20. At the time, we can see where is the pivot in lower time frame and put the stop loss beneath it.
We're getting up there. I'm going to put in an order for 5 at 21s.
Here we go.
Okay,
I'm
we're
out.
in. So we flipped. So what we're doing? Time stop, regular stop. So he said what? 25 points. So we're in a
stop.
Yeah.
Is that 95s?
So I got 22. So that would be 98, 97.
For me, because I have only 2 contracts, my stop will be 18,580 now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see the 100.
Would we want to buy more on the way down? Oh, we're in. Yeah, we are long 5 NQ 18,000 622 evens.
622. How's the count?
Yep.
So push it here.
And then I think target should be new highs, to be honest. We could probably go for a...
That's
I
the edge
think the
flow.
first target is 650 is the extension
We
of the
buy
range.
more?
In my,
I would love to buy more. Where do you want to? Where are we buying more at?
What do we add?
not now.
About 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago. I already got you 5.
Whoops. There it goes.
Long from 2-2.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
we
had
had,
on a small time frame, but we're not even getting pullbacks yet. This is still too new. Like even on the 30-second or 1 minute, this is still pretty fresh if a breakout. There's so much upside though, if we can get up there.
Yep. We had chat 71% long, or in favor of long above 620, and Dakota checkmark as well. 2 checkmarks on this. And look at the tilt: 66% long NQ, 62% long ES. See if this wants to run.
Yeah, we're starting to rip off some of that negative delta. Negative
And maybe we
1100
got-
in the NASDAQ now. Negative 11.6 in the S&Ps.
I mean, would we be down to add another 5 at our entry? If it pulls back.
Some kind of a pullback.
622.
Yeah, let's figure out where is the stop. The stop right now.
It's 595.
I think, yeah, it will be 18,605. I think that will be a fine stop for now, and then we can figure out where we can add.
Okay, so we're risking
6
1700 at 608s. Sorry, at 605s.
She just wants to go.
No, it's definitely going. I'm on a 30-second. It's all green. I'm on a 1 minute. It's all green. 5 green. So everything's green right now. So for pullbacks, I mean, I think that's how we want to play it, right? So if we're trying to do stair step ads, we'd want to find a pullback. I think the next one could be like 625 or 630. Hoag, what do you think?
It's not giving us pullbacks right now.
Oh, I know.
Dakota?
It's not even giving it
Dakota.
I don't know,
Yeah,
30 seconds.
I agree with 624 as an area
Add.
to add. Yeah, 624.
Yeah,
It's just running.
it really is. Okay, let's add another 5.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
right now,
we
not
can
right now.
we can add later on. Fine. Just leave it now.
Like it. Thank you, Mohammed.
Yeah.
Let's trade
The market is
18,646.
The market is doing what we want it to do, the breakout. The retest, if it does it, that's fine. It could be scary, by the way. And we many times we see the market instead of retest, it's just going to the other direction.
Right.
Very scary.
Everything's scary though. It's
Yeah.
just trading. That's why we're here.
It's the best.
We're here to do
Keep
scary
pushing
things.
here.
It really is. Wow, what strength. I mean, maybe if it does a little consolidation, we can try just adding like 1. We're not even getting that though.
Gonna run this.
Let me see.
Like try to add 1 at like 41. I mean, it's not giving us opportunities. So we have to get creative if we're trying to find ways to add in while limiting risk.
Oh, we're gonna get
it's
yeah.
It's just so bullish right now.
PCP, point, click, and pray.
Yep. I do have the order in to buy more at 25.50, but that's almost 25 points away. So we got a ways before that gets filled.
The tilt here, 65% long in the NQ, average price of 620. Where sure the house account is. Jet Danny D says, listen to the guests. Mohammed, you're the guest. What say you?
Yeah, I'm actually at 18,658. I would take some profit because I am 2 contracts, so I'll take 1 at this level.
Right. Yates.
We don't have any pivot lower in this time frame. If we check the 100, adding here is look. If you are willing to put your stop loss around 18,637, you might add here.
Right. Exactly.
637s. Okay.
I see what you're saying, Mohammed. Like if we start consolidating here, you'd be interested in buying, but moving the stop up and protecting at like 635 or 634.
Exactly. So you're locking the profit of the previous 5 to that area.
Yeah, I know.
I took my 1 contract.
Yeah, I mean, this thing consolidated for, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what, 1, 2, 4, 5 30-second candlesticks.
Yes.
So it's like 2 minutes.
Still pushing here.
Of consolidation. That's all it gave us.
All right, Mohammed, you wanted to take some off at 58, correct?
I already took one contract at 58.
Do we shave here?
Dre, you know how I would do it. I would diamond hands till MOC if I had the choice.
I mean,
yeah.
Mohammed, did you scale out of some? I know, Dolby, yes.
Yeah.
It's
only 2.
I want you to.
But
okay.
maybe at 18,665.
65 now? Okay.
Yeah, we take 2.
2 at 65?
Yeah, we take out 2. So we will have a luxury to add when the market goes back to 20 or 28.
All right, let's see if we get these 65s here.
Okay, order is in to sell 2 at 65 evens. Do we like any locations to add? Add 5. I'm still in add mode. I don't even want to get rid of trades. Add mode.
Dakota's in scale out mode right now.
Scale out mode?
Exactly, yeah.
No, scale in mode. Let's see if we can hit 720s again. I mean, the thing is, it's like, you know, the daily loss limit on this account is pretty sizable. And I know like $3,000 looks really tempting, but that's not a lot of cash for this account.
Take what the market gives you.
It's true.
Yeah, let's see here. Let's see what the market do at 35.
All right.
Or do we need to pull the order to add more at 25.50 to add another 5?
No, no. And then you can raise your stop loss at this pivot, 637.
Okay, I'll pull that order.
You guys hear what Dakota's saying, right?
Yeah, I like what he
It's
said.
not about
I like
the
what he
account,
said.
the size of the trade. Yep, it's true.
And it is getting late. There were a couple of times today we should have just saw money take money.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can push here. Looking at the tilt, 69% long in the ES, average price of 54.69. Money here. MGS, are you really going to hold it through MOC? We still have time for that. Still got about 14 minutes till MOC.
S&P Delta negative 11,000 now. NASDAQ minus 1,300.
1,300? Mohammed, what are you seeing here? How are you reading it?
I'm seeing the market is fine. Let's take out the idea of adding now. I would like to see the market break out this level of 18,665. Let's take some profit at this area.
Yep, I got 2 in to sell 65 evens.
Where's our stop?
Stop is where it's always been, 605 evens.
605, okay.
Yep.
All right.
We don't want to see the market go back again to the range.
Looking for liquidity. Any block orders in the NASDAQ? Not seeing anything just yet. Pretty thin.
Yeah, there is a block. There is a small block order around 18,684.
84s, okay.
Yeah, 84 and 73. You know, this is a block order for sell.
Go to stop
Actually,
637.
it is very strong. It
Feels
is.
like it, yep.
It is a previous low. It becomes a resistance. So this area is, you know, a tempting area for sellers to come back again if they are in the market, if they are in the building. So let me put some
56, 57's last trade. How's the count working? 2 at 62, right? Or 65, I should say.
65.
2 at 65. Yep. push here.
Yeah. So we're starting to get a little bit of a 1 minute range, with the low of that range being 640 and the high being about 663.
Dakota in the chat saying his stop would now be 637.
Yeah,
that
this
makes sense.
pivot. This
In
pivot.
profit.
Yeah, let's lock our position. So
637.
All right, I'll move the stop up to 637.
Blue Boy D, my man Mohammed, good observation. That's absolutely Mohammed. XK says NASDAQ go to 680. All right.
See, I'd be looking to add at 640.
make it 35 instead of 37. So
35?
we have some room below this one.
Which?
Yeah, 35.
35s.
Okay.
The stop. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're sitting at 35 evens.
Yeah. Yeah, so you give it some room below this low.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just going to do a stop run and then probably shoot back up again. It's such a nice consolidation.
Post account again, long from 622 5 times. See at the top of the board. Let's
Yep.
update that board. Let's update that board.
Good
House
looking
account
trade.
long 5 from 622, please.
Yep. This is a live account.
Yes, it is.
I don't know if bears are going to come in. Where's all the good liquidity sitting at?
Well, Bears defense came in yesterday.
Did.
It did.
They didn't even
that make
need
us-
offense yesterday.
Nope.
No, sure didn't.
Yeah, this 30-second range is still holding up. Is this like VWAP or something right at 650? Is this like some
612 I got.
level or something? Oh, it's 612. Interesting.
Push here.
Wait for this one to play out.
Yes, we will. Let's try 648. Yes, long tilt 68%. Average price of 54.70. See if he wants to push higher here. We got the stop at 37s, correct?
35s.
Correct.
35.
35.
Yeah, this range was really nice. Offered some nice opportunity to try to get into extra longs around 640s. You know, that would have been a quick 15 points.
Would you make the target of the two contract to 73 instead of 65?
Sure.
73, because if we break out this high, the market will rally to the area of the block order there, which is between 73 and 80.
Yeah, I'll get that moved up. Cool.
684. Come on.
We get all right. Gold, correct?
How about 800s? Ooh, we only got 20 minutes. Just kidding. How about 720? We're almost getting that at 72. Very, very close. We're just trying to figure out what to do with this 1 minute range. If it can break out, I mean, that would be incredible.
We did break out already. Retest.
I mean, strong
area.
though. This is finicky.
Mm-hmm.
I want strong breakout, like a wiggle breakout.
Yep. All right, next target long. All right, house account long 3 now, correct?
Nope. We moved it up to 72 evens from 70s.
72. Right.
So just outside of range. Yep.
See what
So,
happens here.
We'll get
Dakota,
there.
Play out.
Yep.
I
MOC
mean, I
in
still think
7
shorts
minutes.
are covering. Yeah, I still think shorts are covering into close. If I had to guess.
Yeah, that's
It's like, do we have a reason to go
what
down?
do you think, Hoag?
Yeah, Hoag.
I think the area
I-
is
I-
73.
I think we've got a higher low. We got a higher high, higher lows. Where our stop is in
Yeah.
profit. I've got the
We are
100
in
session
good-
moving average
good-
of the 30-minute chart up at
good-looking
684.
trade.
I like 684s for a target.
All right. 84s.
I mean, there's no sweat here. I know time's getting short here, but it seems like we've still got some bids underneath there. It seems to still be growing. Maybe some legs.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Dakota wants to start pulling some as we get into the close. But Dakota, think about how much fun we had last time we traded a Dorito. We made so much money. Ooh, some people like
Dakota's
shorts right
talking
here
about
right
further
now.
reducing risk as we get closer to the close.
Mm-hmm.
$39s, $37s. It's at 37 now, right? Stop.
We're at 54s.
Yep.
Stopped at 35 evens.
Yeah,
We're
we can
trading
make it
it right about the middle of this
37 now.
range. Okay.
See if we push your last trade. 18,655.
Nothing to worry about. The market is doing
No.
higher high, and what we gonna lose? Nothing.
Whatever happens, we're not crying to Muhammad.
No.
Exactly.
Not
Nobody
crying.
crying. Nobody crying to anyone.
We're all crying to Muhammad.
We can
No.
do a group crying.
Absolutely. Right, taking a look. Hey, we got we got
I still
MOC in
believe
about
that.
5 minutes. What's up, Mohammed?
I think we're gonna see 73 up to 80 area.
I think,
Oh,
yeah, we'll see.
Just get out and push.
Big time. Speaking of getting on a push, Dolby, how about during power players or man James? Passing the combine.
Dude, that was awesome. That was so
It
cool.
was. Yes, it was. Shout out to
Yeah,
James if
he's-
you're still
he's
here.
gonna be
That was
a-
awesome.
He's going to be a fun guy to trade with for sure.
Absolutely.
For sure.
While
Nobody
we
wants
watch
to
this
add more.
Let's
Hey, still in
do,
chat. What's up, James? James D.
There he is. What's up, James?
There he is.
See you again soon. What's up, man? Good stuff. Let's do live trader P&L, or funny trader P&L, I should say. Take a look, D down about 600, house account down about 5 right now, but the house account does have a trade on. Armando up $7,500. We got Raul. Lambo Raul? No. Up $9,100. Brian B up $2,600. Shun up $20,000. Augustine up $6,500. A lot of green out here. King up $2,800. Anonymous up $4,200. Ionis up $6,000. And Kayoshi up $5,400. All right, let's get back to this trade. Last trade, $18,650 here in the NASDAQ. We're working 72s. Dolby, what are we working to the sell side? I heard 84s and 72s.
2 at 72 evens. Stop is at 37 even. We are long 22 evens.
Obzi says it's a cheap ad here.
I think so.
Cheap ad. Really?
One of Hoag's heroes.
Yeah.
Hoag's heroes. All right. What price?
We adding?
All right, right here. All right. Let's
Well, that was about 6 points ago, 7 points ago.
I mean, we can add in 5 at 45s.
Yeah. At 45, 46.
Or do we wait for MOC? I mean,
Because-
MOC is coming up.
Because, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's bummer.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if we were going to add, I think we'd want to use this 1 minute range as a reference, and then just try to buy the bottoms of the 1 minute range. If you get stopped out, it's whatever. I mean, your risk is already so tight. It's just like adding extra contracts there is just incredibly cheap. Like, you don't have to be right that often for that to pay off in the long run.
Toby's saying in the chat he's not a fan of adding 12 minutes into the close here.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
All right. Muhammad says we're fine. That's what I like to hear. 18,000.
I'm gonna see
Thanks, Howdy.
chaos
Yes,
down.
working.
I don't know if that's your nickname, Hobbsy, but that's my nickname for you.
Hobbsy, I like it.
Brooksy said, too late in the day to be adding. Be happy with what you got and manage the rest of these contracts well.
Okay.
That's well said. Yeah.
Yeah.
What we're doing.
Way to go.
Just sit and enjoy the Dorito. That is right. Nacho cheese
Absolutely.
flavor today.
Yeah.
Nacho cheese Dorito flavor today.
Not
You know,
bad.
Andre, I had a bag of a little small bag of that ranch Doritos.
Cool Ranch. How was it?
Yeah,
Consistent.
delicious.
Good. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, it was.
He's
Good
still
coverage on each
monitoring.
chip.
I'm still monitoring.
Oh, yeah, it's all about
Oh,
good
which
coverage
sour
on each
cream?
chip.
Which-
Yep, absolutely. Here we go.
Yes, I felt like I was on a ranch eating those.
Sounds good.
Delicious.
Dip them in some sour cream. They're delicious.
10
MOC
seconds.
in
MOC 40 seconds. Eddie, you got
40.
MOC?
Coming up, I'm watching, yes, and
Awesome. See a lot of buy sides
I'm
lately.
loving it.
Dakota says holding full position into MOC question mark. Yeah, what are we doing here, fellas?
Holding
30 seconds. Where's our stop?
diamond hands
Yeah.
and
Diamond
profit.
Hands Dolby here.
I would rather die than have salad hands. I'll never have salad hands.
I don't say that.
About croissant hands. My God, that's
Croissant? Maybe, I don't know.
terrifying.
Diamond hands for life.
Here we go. And
All right, 5 seconds, and we'll see what the MOCs give us.
Where's our wiggle?
All right, right out of the box here. S&P, 671 million sell side. NASDAQ, 514. Boy, that jumped.
Two.
Sell side. Dow, 293. Buy side. And Mag 7, 11 million sell side. There you have it.
all sells. All sells, Eddie?
Chop, chop.
Correct? Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, stop, I think, now for the remaining at 18,640.
Okay.
And
got the
let's
seven.
Locked in
enjoy
good,
the
a
run.
nice chunk there. Locked in about $2,000. So that's pretty sweet.
Okay. I'll
We don't want
count
to add
long
this two back
three.
somewhere. Mhm.
Dolby,
only
how's
long
count
three
long,
now.
long three
Correct.
from what price?
Wow. Wow.
22
22?
evens. 22 evens.
Thank you. What's up, Mohammed?
We took our profit exactly at the high of this move. 72.
Saw that.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
insane. We must have been like first in line for that. Good call, Mohammed.
Yep. See if we can keep pushing this thing. And in the meantime, told James has some hashtag power hour submissions that are ready. James, if you're ready, I believe we're ready as well.
Yeah, let's knock these out. Coming up, we have some Topstep stats out in the wild. Topstep
Yes.
sent me the August statistics. There is a lesson.
Yeah, this is super cool. So I was talking about the when I did my house account spiel. This is what you get. So this is actually a screen cap from the email. So it shows his average trade, average winning trade duration, average losing trade duration, and what was it, P&L high. So it looks like what Futures Trader here was referring to is holding those winning trades for 30 minutes and then those loser trades only 10 minutes. So pretty incredible. And we're flat, up $3,000 all day. But Futures Trader, thanks so much for sharing that. That is awesome. And also a great clip of how to use the stats as well. So excellent stuff there.
And don't forget, if you're trading in Topstep X, you have this data and coach T's personalized tips at your fingertips every day.
Every day.
So check it out. Everybody gets this email. But if you are trading in Topstep X, you already have it every single day. Moving on. Rob Trades TV. Tuning in to Topstep TV. I work solo, so it keeps me entertained and up to date with the markets. Thanks, Topstep.
Awesome.
These are my favorite kind of submissions. Is listening to us in the wild. Speaking about us in the wild, how about us in a car?
Ooh.
Uh-oh. I mean, love it. Who is this?
That's fresh.
Joshua.
That's Power Hour.
Oh, yeah. Very
Yeah,
cool.
Joshua.
That's very good resolution. Love to see it.
From our Facebook community. I got pulled up on another screen so I can read it correctly. Should have been more prepared. Starting the week off early with HG, one and done for the night, ready for the trading ahead. That was one of his other trades. I think we're actually looking at a YM trade. Yes, same guy. Look at the wrong post. Same guy, Antonio. This is a YM trade where he netted himself $4,200.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Excellent.
So there is money, always money in the banana stand and the YM. Ed, showing off his certified funded trader certificate. Congratulations, Ed. Finally passed his first combine. A long 2-year journey, but you made it. You did it. You have it.
Good job, Ed.
And Andre, if you
Good
thought
job,
you were
Ed.
making out of Power Hour
No.
unscathed, I hate to break it to you, but this one's not so bad.
What?
God,
I
your
will look
face,
for it.
Trey.
I will find it. I will give it to you.
I will find Hey,
Shockingly similar.
that's what I'm here for, Mohammed.
Liam
I will
Neeson
find a check mark. You do not understand. I will find a check. You know those
He
people
has
on
a
the beach?
particular set of skills.
I think you have my
The
check
metal
mark for
detectors?
long now.
Oh, shit. Okay, let's go.
Like Liam Neeson
Yeah,
and
we are doing the
price? Want
retest
longs?
again.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can go long again after this nice retest and a
Price.
green clan. Yeah, 632. Oh, the market already moved. You have to be so fast.
Markets.
Market did the retest that we anticipated, Hoag. A little bit late. Do the retest over here. And I think we are going to this high again. Yeah.
Wow,
You have to
there
be
it
very
goes,
quick.
too.
You have to be very
Very
You have to
quick.
be so fast.
18,660 last trade. Looking at the tilt here and 60% long. Almost, yep.
22s. Oh, it went right to
we
our
can take
entry.
that.
We could have added 5. We could have been up. We could have 10 contracts.
We
Spicy.
can do another breakout on here.
Push to the upside.
God, do we go to
MOC,
700 now?
S&P, 970 million buy side. That jumped.
Wow.
Also in the Mag 7, 276 million buy side. Dow was red. Now it's green, 628 buy side. And NASDAQ also, 532 million buy side. So big change here on a Monday afternoon.
Man, that flipped. Oh, it was cooking, Big Ben says. Absolutely. Mohammed's always cooking. Hey, Mohammed, your friends call you Mo? Or is that, do you ever hear that?
Yep. Yeah.
They call you Mo? Okay, cool. Here we go. Pushing here. Last trade, 18,670.
Let's see. Can we get to 700? Maybe we can get a poll. What's the close going to be? What do we think? Over 650 or under 650 in the NASDAQ?
Yes.
18,650. Over. Are we going to finish over 18,650 or under in the NASDAQ?
What? Over?
I think it's going to be close. I don't even know.
Over? Did you say over?
Yeah.
Over. Mohammed, what do you think? Over or under?
Either way, doesn't matter. Actually, it would be, it's just, guessing thing. It can be looking at the current situation. It could be higher because we should be over even 680.
Yeah, It should be. But we're also at 670 highs, so if it rejects, it might get back below under 650 by 3.
No, we are inside of 3 minutes, speaking of 3.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, if we have some time, this is a nice long, but we don't have a time.
No, the long was just keeping that fiver in at 22s.
Straight 18,675. Hoag, we are pushing to the upside here. We got ways to go for the high of the day. Hoag,
I don't think we
get squeezed. Did the shorts get squeezed there? Is that what we're watching?
A little bit, maybe.
Actually, we didn't.
100%.
We didn't need diamond hand. We need Ferrari hand. You know, we need to be very fast.
Yes.
Oh, I like that.
Mohammed, the absolute best. 90 seconds left in the session. Wow. Nice comeback.
We get it right. Let's
we go, Mohammed. What do you see?
We did it right. You know, we anticipated the breakout. We go long. We exit with a correct stop loss. This is what we have done. Correct stop loss. The market goes 20 handles below it. And then this was a correct, signal that it just jumped immediately. It didn't give us a time to even think about it, But we was anticipating that move.
It's like leading the way higher here. S&Ps trying to catch up.
Man, so much happens so fast in Power Hour.
What's Delta, Hoag? How much did it get squeezed in the S&Ps?
Down to, well, actually up to negative 7,700. So we lost maybe about 3,000 or 4,000 on this pop.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 40 seconds left in the session. Yep, looking to get these 18,700s here in the NASDAQ. Let's trade 693s. That's the 700s. Mohammed was right. Cody says, absolutely, Mohammed was right. Mohammed's mostly right. And if you're wrong, don't come crying to Mohammed. You tell your kids that. Don't come crying to dad. You ever say that to your children?
Exactly. Yeah. If they, if they fight, don't come cry to me. I will hit you both.
I love it. I love it. It's punishment. We got 5 seconds. Mohammed, as always, an absolute pleasure joining us here on Power Hour Top Step TV. One last time, click like, click subscribe. Woo! That was wild. Good stuff.
Almost 7 hundos.
Yep.
Nice trade.
Cool. That was amazing. Anyways, Eddie, take us out of here.
We closed above 80.
You did. You called it.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Are we good?
You're up, buddy.
So, Eddie, yep.
Yes. All right, folks. Very happy that you stuck around. It's really nice to see that early in the morning, the house account took a hit. We worked it back. We worked it in the profit. Like MP says, jab, jab, jab. That's exactly what we did. And, we took advice from chat, advice from our Discord level team, and it worked out nice. So coming into tomorrow, just want to let you know that as far as our numbers go, early bird special, we will have a OPEC monthly report at 6 a.m. That's something I saw here. I wanted to put it out there on the table. We might see possibly some movement in crude early. 9 o'clock here. We do have, actually 7:55, Red Book. We do have a vice chair for supervision bar speaking at 9. And EIA short-term energy. We do have also a little later on in the evening, the API. So another day of really not having too much as far as our economic numbers. Now, for our menu for tomorrow, let me pull this up here. Tomorrow is going to be the 10th. Yes, the 10th. And starting it off, be here 8 o'clock, where we start the show. We fire it up, Hogan and myself. We also do have the 10th. We will be having Rips with us tomorrow. Coach Dakota. We've got Pure Luigi B going to be with us. Somebody new here. For Power Players, Coach Dakota. Sticking around for Shoulder Tap. Nick4ATick. We also do have Rips going to join us for Power Hour. So we got a good day tomorrow, and hopefully we see some more opportunity. Don't forget, after this, we do have At the Buzzer with Coach Jay. Stick around right here. And also tonight, 7:30 at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Log in early tomorrow, 3:30 here a.m. Central Time. We'll have the London Open with Deanna. So keep that in mind. But otherwise, just another reminder here, Wednesday through Friday, Topstep team will be on retreat. They will be on like a nice little field trip. So Dakota's going to run the show. We're going to give him the ringmaster costume and the hat and everything. And he's going to be in charge of Topstep TV Wednesday through Thursday. So otherwise, it has been a great day for you. Now, this is your time. Relax. All right. Sit back, shut things down, get yourself a nice drink, put on the TV, put on the radio, whatever you need to do. Relax, unwind, and we'll be here tomorrow. Until then, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Take care.